Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm
Canelo, are you ready?
¿Está preparado?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny. Think that's funny?
A little bit.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. And today is going to be our Cinco de Mayo celebration. It's going to be Canelo Alvarez versus Dimitri Bivol, but we're going to be doing a watch party with David Benavidez today. And I'm joined alongside not only my co-host, Daniel Alvarez, but special co-host, Knockouts with Nika is in the building as well. Later on tonight, we'll be calling the live action for the main event with Canelo versus Dimitri Bivol alongside Paulie Malignaggi and David Benavidez himself. As you can see, you know who I'm going for. Danny, who you going for?
Man, you know I'm taking Canelo.
Uh-oh. Damn, it's pretty biased over here on this panel. Who you going? Oh, you got a headband. So who you going for?
Hello.
Damn, I think everyone is going for Canelo, but that's okay. We're still expecting a great fight, and we got a bunch of giveaways to do for you guys. We're going to have some signed gloves by David Benavidez. We'll also have some shirts to give away, and I think they said something else.
Oh, some autographed boxing gloves?
Polaroids as well. We got Polaroids with some very popular fighters. In the building watching the fights also will be Diego Pacheco. His brother, who is a standout amateur, Rayo Venezuela, who's already back in camp, David Benavidez, Jose Benavidez Sr., and yeah, man, we're expecting to have a great time tonight. We should be watching the fights here shortly, and it's a watch party, so we'll be doing some drinking, we'll be doing some cheering, and hopefully it's gonna be a great night. Oh, I keep looking at Danny. You know what I mean? I thought I was supposed to look at my co-host. Sorry, Danny. I'm gonna be over here. I think it's the TV drawing me. It isn't even Danny. It's myself. I'm so conceited. But what's up? Can we get the fights? Turn on the zone. Is there nothing to see yet? I thought it was 5 o'clock that we're going live. Okay. Well, this sucks here. All right. I'm gonna have to pull up the card and see.
I think it's still on YouTube. That's why.
The Dazn is, I think it's
Okay.
We are on Dazn.
He is on Dazn, so I will go to BoxRec then and pull up the card in the meantime.
No, I'm saying I'm pretty sure the card is still on YouTube.
No, I gave him my account.
Bro, I'm saying...
Oh, you're saying go back to YouTube.
Yeah.
They're still before the bell, it's called.
I believe so.
All right, well, he is going to do that right now. No, wrong. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right.
No. Definitely not.
This is not it. This is not it.
Definitely not.
But he will find it. He will find it. Let me get to box rec here.
Oh, it ended 5 minutes ago.
So Danny was wrong.
I was wrong.
And Dazn is a little late, and we are a little early, but it is what it is. All right, so I finally got to box rec here. I'm so happy the producer let me get my phone because we would really be struggling. All right, here we go. So he's fighting Dimitri Bivol, but I got to pull up the card. We do know it's happening in Las Vegas. Danny, what is the arena?
The T-Mobile Arena.
And are they sold out yet? Last time we checked, they still had some seats available.
They had a couple seats available, so I haven't gone back to check, but there was tickets available.
Now, Maestro Boxing, who is covering the fight for us in Las Vegas, he actually had a live on our channel showing everyone in Las Vegas. It's pretty packed. People did come out, so I'm expecting it to be a sellout. A lot of walk-ups. What do you think?
Nah, probably. So, a lot of Mexicans, they don't know how to do the apps and download it and get your ticket and create an account and... so they probably...
Well, that's the beauty of this one, though, right? Remember, this one is going to be sold on pay-per-view. If you do have Dazn, like myself, it'll only cost you $69?
No.
60 even?
60 even.
Okay. And if you don't have Dazn, it'll cost you the full...
$80.
There you go. So, luckily for us, we do have Dazn, which means that's probably why it's black, guys. You have to purchase it. Yeah. It's not going to start if you don't pay for the pay-per-view.
Oh, wow. That's...
Yo. And because that actually says prelims. You see,
that says prelims.
That's pay-per-view. Click that. Now we got it. Keep going. Boom. I think it's going to need my finger, too. Yeah, we might have to go to, let's go to the David Benavidez promo as I use my finger for identification here. It's showing everything.
No, they don't see that.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, we're good.
This what they see right
Oh,
here.
they see me, and only me and my Canelo shirt.
And your headband and your WBC medallion.
I'm more Mexican than you today.
Why is that?
I mean, look at my headband.
Bro,
It has like a poncho on.
Yeah, I got the, a Mexican lady made this.
Oh.
Bro, a Chinese man like that.
No. This was ordered from
Bro, that was mass made
Pepo Reynoso.
by poor, overworked Chinese workers.
Wow, you went there. This was
made by a hard-working, frijol-eating Mexican woman.
Listen, Knockouts with Nike ordered this directly from the Canelo Alvarez website.
Yes.
See?
And they
It was
they soaked
definitely
it in
made by
sweat,
Chinese people.
And
then.
they soaked it in Canelo's sweat too.
What?
What?
They soaked it in Canelo's sweat.
That's when Bo, where was the record spin? What? All right, so I got the card up. Obviously, Saul Canelo Alvarez is going to be our main event. He's going to be taking on Dimitri Bivol. I am excited for Ohio's own. I believe he's from Cleveland, Ohio, right? Indeed, Montana Love. I remember when I first, was introduced to Montana Love, I thought that name was fake. It's like, you got to be a really cool guy for your first name to be Montana, last name Love. Come on.
It sounds like a stripper name. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
It sounds like
it does sound like a stripper name, right?
Say what? Oh, man. Well, he's going to be taking on Gabriel Gonzalez, Venezuela. And then under that...
So they got him a cab driver from Mexico.
No. I don't know. Let me check. I'll click on his record since you want to make it interesting because I did see the weigh-in. He looks motivated. He does have 2 losses and a draw, but he is motivated. And tell him from his record, he hasn't lost in quite some freaking time. And guess who he lost to? William Cepeda. So
your man's in them.
My man's in them, who people are avoiding. So this guy, I wouldn't, and he's taller than Love. I wouldn't, I was watching this weigh-in. I wouldn't just brush past this one. He's 5'10". Love is short. And don't forget, I've been watching Montana Love his whole career. If you go watch that Samuel Teal fight, that was tough. And then we all know your boy, Kenneth Sims, feels that he was robbed. But we do have a cash app from Hawk What up, Hawk in Maryland? And he says, this is a $2 Cash App, one of the good ones, though. You know, normally those $2 Cash Apps are pretty mean. They're pretty mean,
They're trolls.
but Hawk is a good guy. So he says, this will be a great fight. I got Canelo, TBV, #1. Well, thank you. And now we got somebody coming out.
Shout out to you, Chan. Appreciate the super chat. Or
Let's
the cash
go.
App.
All right, so this must be our opening bout. It looks like this could be, if we're following BoxRec. I think we have to wait to see his trunks because you know the BoxRec has it listed differently sometimes than the actual bout sheet. See, this is Scott Alexander. Holy shit, he's the opening bout. He's going to be fighting Big Bang, which is Zhao from China. He's damn near a 7-foot heavyweight, undefeated. Had a very tough fight with Jerry Forrest. Nika, did you see? I got to drop the knockouts for the purpose of the show. But you are a knockout. But did you see Jerry Forrest, who took Zhao to life and death?
No, I didn't.
What?
Sorry.
How about you, Danny?
Yeah, I was actually there.
Okay.
I was on the Canelo Yildirim undercard, so I was there for that.
Well, I'm expecting him to fight 10 times better than that fight. That was pretty embarrassing for him and his team.
Especially with the way he started the fight.
Yes.
And to allow him to come back and just like look in such defeat. And, you know, I remember he didn't even come to the press conference because he had to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
But he started like the first 4 rounds of that fight. He was dominating.
I wonder if this will be a wake-up call because, Jesus, you're the opening bout. As a heavyweight, that's not common.
On the pay-per-view.
Would you say this undercard is like
lackluster?
Lackluster.
Well, this is also one fight that fell off, right? This was supposed to be a better fight. He was supposed to be facing Filip Hrgović, who many like to call a boogeyman, someone that is feared. But this guy had been calling Hrgović out for quite some time. And obviously, you know, he was kind of in a rock and a hard place after that fight with Jerry Forrest. So he was forced, in my opinion, to call out such a credible fighter like a Hrgović. But here he is. This is pretty much a stay busy fight because Scott Alexander is a 24-hour maybe replacement at the most. These guys, you know, we have to see as well, how does Zhao perform, being as though he just flew out here. He was in Florida doing training. He was using the Pro Box gym where Paulie Malignaggi calls fights every now and then at Plant City. So there is that time difference. You know, I know it's only 3 hours, but it can affect some.
Yo, where's Scott Alexander out of?
Oh, man, let me check here on BoxRec. Boom, Scott Alexander is originally from Los Angeles, birthplace Los Angeles, and resides in Los Angeles.
Okay.
So that's why he was right on deck, so to speak. That's
Right
only
up the street.
That's only a 4-hour drive or a 1-hour flight.
No, definitely. So
And you know, Scott Alexander himself, you know, no knock on him. He has experience. He has shared the ring, obviously, with Carlos Negron, Travis Kaufman. You know, he's been in there with LaRon Mitchell, who's also from the California area. So, you know, he has some experience. You know what I mean? At least with American fighters. You know, anytime a foreigner, for me, is on television, I want to at least know that you've been sparring with some American-based fighters, or at least some, you know, American television fighters, because I think it's slightly different, man. As you can see, Cody Crowley from Canada, but is in Las Vegas getting top-notch work with the best fighters, and that's why he put on the performance that he put on. You know, had he been in Canada, like the best of Canada in his division, really
it's not comparable.
It's not. And no disrespect to them, you know. But shout out to Castillo Clayton, who is from Canada and will be fighting Jaron Ennis. Is he
next Saturday?
Yeah, I was gonna say he's the co-main on the fight you're going to.
Yep, I'll be there in Los Angeles.
Do you think when people say no disrespect, you already disrespected them?
No, I think that's why we go out the way to say no disrespect. I mean, because that's the thing. You know, not everybody takes things the same way, and some have
I feel like disrespect always comes right after. No disrespect.
No, I hear you. I've heard that before. But they are about to start this fight. Finally. How long does Scott Alexander last? Because the Big Bang does live up to that name.
When's the last time he was in the ring? Because I know he's coming off that loss, right?
Looks like he's got two. No, let me see. He's coming off of a loss to Carlos Negron. And that was May 1st of
last year.
Yes, last year.
That was on the Andy Ruiz.
So he's got about, oh my God, and look at the size difference.
Card.
So I'm expecting a Big Bang to get him out of here pretty quick.
I say round 2.
I'm going to go with 4.
4?
Yeah.
That's what you saying.
Ooh, you know I'm not a round picker. It's so difficult, but I'll say inside 6. Inside 6, man.
Boo.
1 through 6. You know I like my round bets. It's even better when you're using my bookie.ig, using the code BETTBV because, you know,
we get a little kickback.
Not only that, but it's that you get to blanket half of a fight. If you go 1 through 6, you're talking half the fight that you don't have to worry about, like that your guy can get it done in. And obviously for a guy like the Big Bang that, you know, did have that issue in the Jerry Forrest fight, he has a lot to prove right now.
Big Bang has him in the corner trying to smother him, which doesn't make sense given that he has a size and height reach advantage.
Well, I mean, you know, smother him is also going to wear him out. I mean, he's significantly bigger. Good straight right to the body by Scott Alexander, but staying in the corner, it looks like Scott doesn't even want to go to 12. Well, this is a 10-round fight.
Yeah, this is a 10-round fight. And it's crazy because Big Bang was supposed to be the co-main event. And then obviously after Filip Hrgović dropped, they dropped his fight to the pay-per-view opener.
Yeah, which is...
was shocking. How many fights are on the card?
Five on the pay-per-view. So 5 on the pay-per-view, and they did. Big left.
You know what?
Alexander's down.
I changed my.
Ref waves it off.
Oh my God! Look at his face.
I know. I changed it around.
No, and listen, we were just talking with Jimmy, who was asking
Good night.
Jimmy was asking a similar question, like, "Yo, how long you think I last with David?" And I'm like, "Bro, you know, it's hard to tell because who wants to get knocked out? You know what I mean?"
I mean, come on. I said, what did I say? 6?
Four.
Yeah, I was wrong. I said 1 through 6, so I was right.
I said the second.
I was right because 1 through 6 includes the first round, and it starts with 1.
Look this guy. Look this guy.
Late Night 42 asks, "Where's your red cup?"
You know what?
The infamous cup.
I got one right here, sir.
Ain't that 8?
Thanks to Abe.
Chingong sauce is it?
Yeah. Oh, Chingong sauce.
Yeah, he gave me this cup, so.
Shout out to Abe.
I'm not an alcoholic, y'all, but I do have my red cup. So.
We're all gonna have a cup pretty soon. It is a watch party.
I don't know where the fuck mine's at.
What did you order?
I mean, I had to Don Julio with the juice.
Who did you place that order with?
I mean, I placed it with Bo, but
at what time of the day was this?
I figured somebody else could have, you know, fixed me a drink, maybe.
I'm so glad that Super Chat came.
Now I was able to reminded you?
Yeah, I was able to grab my cup.
So, Danny, we got your Don Julio in the fridge. You just got to place your order with the bartender, and you'll be able to get that shortly.
The bartender. I didn't know we hired a bartender this time.
Yeah, Oscar, the bartender.
Oh.
No. Omar.
Wow, you really did that to Omar. Wow.
That's fucked up, bro.
Nah, man. He earned the stripes with the last promo, man.
Nah, he did his thing, yo.
Just like Big Bang, man. He made it a short night. I mean, you don't get paid overtime in boxing, and I would have felt disrespect. It's pretty empty in there, man.
Yeah, bro, but it's Vegas and it's Canelo, so people like
and it's only 5 o'clock. Like, who's going to the arena at 5 o'clock?
Bro,
the real fans.
I mean, look at me. I'm here watching my man Big Bang get his first round knockout. I wonder who's gonna be next since the
go to the Zone or go to Matchroom's Instagram.
Matchroom's Instagram. Oh, let me do this.
And it shows like the running order.
Let's see.
Look at Damian Lillard and Ryan Garcia in their Gatorade commercial.
Yeah, this was very interesting to me, man. Because obviously Lillard loves boxing so much, being from another sport. But you see, Ryan doesn't have any logos on his headgear or gloves, but Lillard has Adidas, and I follow him on Instagram and seeing that he even showed them love for sponsoring them for this specific commercial. But Ryan is still the first boxer in I don't know what, definitely over 20 years, right, to have a Gatorade sponsorship.
Yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard, the last one off the top of my head.
Jeez. So shout out to Ryan.
He knows how to work that social media.
Yeah. He is a popular fighter, coming off a win over Emmanuel to go. Which, wow, he was asleep on the way down. Look, oh my God.
Yeah, his eyes were already in the back of his head before he.
Oh, and the boogers came out.
Left nostril.
Oh my God, straight left.
His eyes.
And that's the problem. This guy lives up to his name. Look, there is nothing on that punch. This is just normal. Look, there wasn't even a lot on that.
But his trunks say the one, and then he got knocked out in one round.
He is the one that got knocked out.
Unbelievable.
Yo, the running order's not showing on.
Scroll down, champ. Scroll down. There you go.
Where?
Right there.
Right here?
No,
right here?
no.
Right
Let me see.
here?
Just give me. What are you doing, bro?
I couldn't be a boxer and have the one on my trunks and then get knocked out in the first round.
Well, that's part of the sport.
So
for sure.
up next, we got Mark Castro versus a taxi driver from TJ named Vicente.
And what are you gonna do, right? Like when you're coming up with a name, what are you gonna do? Come up with an average name? No, you're gonna call yourself the best thing in the world, probably.
The one, but
Yo, Tank is actually the one.
That's what
he
I was
goes
gonna say.
by.
That's what I thought. That's what his name was. But
What would your nickname be, Nika, if you were?
It's Knockout. She's already got. It's Knockouts with Nika. Remember, just like your ring walk. So you want a new nickname?
I never thought about that. I always rag on boxers' names, but I never thought about what my nickname would be as a boxer. Give me like 10 minutes and I'll come back to you with that one.
She said 10 minutes.
Yeah, because I want to get a good one.
Yo, look who's there. So that woman right there is Elise Escovedo. She's a strength and conditioning coach and manager. She manages Shadeja Green and Rajan Chance, who is the brother of Manny the Great.
Shout out to Manny the Great.
And, she does the strength and conditioning for this guy. And obviously after that very difficult fight with Jerry Forrest, Big Bang had to get to work. So he looked good, man. But this was only one round on a 24-hour replacement. But there goes your running order.
Okay.
Should we take a picture or is it the same?
It's the same. Mark Castro versus Pedro Vicente. And then Shakram Giyasa versus Christian Gomez. And then our co-main, of course, Montana Love versus Gabriel Goyas.
I got a name now.
Damn, that's not 10 minutes. That's not 10 minutes. Keep waiting.
ready?
Keep waiting. You need to think a little longer.
Reconsider and
All right. So what is it?
So it's Nika. Nobody fuck with me. Mercedes.
Oh my God.
Nobody fuck with me. Mercedes. I think that feels pretty good.
Yo, what was oh no, I don't think I've ever heard anyone's I was about to associate a boxer, but I don't think anyone's had that many words in their ring name.
I'll make it right.
I don't like that.
It's like the Broner. I'm the can man. Anybody can get it.
Yeah, but he was still the problem though.
That's probably because they PC'd him on HBO. Remember, they stopped him from saying it.
Because he was bringing the race into it?
Yeah, because he said, I'm the can man. Anybody can get it. Mexicans, Africans.
Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, and then they stopped him. So, yeah, now we're getting highlights of Dimitri Bivol. I'm not excited. I'm not excited. We actually had a show yesterday, Nika, and we did a poll, and I was part of the 14% that would rather have a different opponent. So the three options were, do you remember, Bo?
Bo
is sleep. I don't have a mic. Bo is sleep. And he's not mic'd
Bo's
up.
just holding a fist.
I don't have a mic, so I can only
How are
speak
you not going to
rap.
have a mic if you're supposed to read super chats? You're the only one who's looking at him.
That might be a
figure that
question
out.
for the super
Figure that
producer.
out. Figure that out off air, brother. Come on. Y'all terrible. Get your lives together. But I have my phone. So in the meantime, I will try and keep an eye on these super chats that I just seen a big fat $20 one and another $2 one and another $5 one. Okay, so we definitely have to fix the no mic issue because we are behind. So let me see. Up first is JB Illy. This says, shout out TBV. I rewatched Canelo versus GGG 1 on mute, and I saw exactly what Adelaide Bird saw. Canelo slipped most of GGG shots and overpowered him in mostly all the exchanges. She gave him 4 and 7. I gave him 4 and 10. Most definitely a film study. Well, we did say yesterday that we want to try and do that with Paulie Malignaggi. The next time that he's available, I think that he breaks down fights tremendously. Like just right now, we were outside in the, what do you call that? Is that an atrium? No,
The atrium.
No, it's a 4A, right?
I think it's 4A.
I think it's a 4A. Yeah. So we were out there and I'm like, you need to be a trainer. And he's like, whatever. You know, but I'm like, no, when all this commentating shit is done, like be a trainer, bro. He's so good at analyzing and breaking down fights and different style matchups. He's very underrated, man. But if he is available and my producer Kian and Bo can schedule Paulie, we definitely want to do a simulcast, not only right here on boxingvoice.com, youtube.com/The Boxing Voice.
But also on youtube.com/Paulie.tv.
So definitely go subscribe to Paulie's YouTube channel as well, who will be in the building calling the live fights, not only with myself, Nika, and Danny, but David Benavidez will be here as well. I got another $2 super chat from Ryu Reaper who says, Zhang 24 and 19 KOs. Let's keep an eye on him, boys. Brother, I've been in the gym with Zhang. Actually, a former co-host sparred him. And, man, we were supposed to have him in studio, but 6:15 was way too early for him when he got to Vegas this week. And we had to come here to San Diego. But
it's always tough on fight week, too.
It is. Hopefully his flight gets pushed back and we get a Monday morning.
I have a question for you because you were just talking about Paulie being a trainer. Like, what do you think about fighters becoming trainers? Do fighters...
I recommend fighters to take over the sport. I prefer a fighter not only to be a trainer, but to be a referee, but also to be a judge. I mean, how the hell are 65-year-old judges more competent than a fighter who's been in the ring, taking the blows, and knows what they're seeing because they're in the ring actually experiencing versus some old guy who was a judge in real life in some courthouse, and he's like, yeah, you know, I'm in retirement. I'm going to just be a referee for boxing and, you know, travel the fucking country because the promoter pays for the flight. No, give the fighter who needs that opportunity. Let's see. Sean Porter is here as a commentator because he knows what he's looking at because he's been in the ring, you know? And look, McCaskill, it's happening more and more. See, I've been doing this I feel old. I've been doing this so long that Paulie and Antonio Tarver were like one of the first fighters to commentate. You know, obviously you had your Roy Jones, but then after that is like Andre Ward. Who was before Roy? George Foreman. Emmanuel Stewart was a trainer.
Absolutely.
But they were far and few. Now it's like, look,
everybody.
Two.
But
you know?
The reason I asked that is because the Spence and Crawford thing, a lot of people are saying that Spence is gonna win because Bomac was not such a great fighter.
But neither was Derek James.
Exactly.
Did you pull up Derek James's box track?
Of course, the Spence fanatics are not gonna do that. So you know that's their thing.
Yeah, but I don't think that
they pulled up
we got a
footage
super
of
chat.
Bomac and everything, and I'm just like, wow.
But that's
Bomac's not getting in the ring. Like,
but that proves that that's not wrong. You don't have to be a great fighter to be a great trainer.
Yeah.
And you know, there's plenty of great trainers that weren't great fighters. Obviously, there's anomalies like Robert Garcia, who was a world champion and now is a world-class trainer. And that's why I believe that Paulie, who is a two-time champion, and that's what I find special about him, is that, you know, this is a guy that was able to become a two-time champion with 5-7 knockouts. So it's like, that's special to me. He can teach someone really how to use their jab because that was his best weapon.
That was his bread and
so
butter
like,
right there.
you know, he's the definition of the phrase, right? There's a phrase in boxing. It's like, oh, you know, the jab is, I don't know, what's that phrase? Tell me the jab phrase. Come on, Jesus, I blew it. But it's definitely everything in boxing, you know, and it sets up everything in boxing, you know. So a good jab can take you around the world. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, at least to a title shot.
We got a super chat, $5.
Shout out to David, right?
From Brandon Lyons, who says,
well
El
dressed.
Bandera Negro needs a Benavidez glove. And then we got another super chat from High and Low Sports Centrum, says, the boxing voice is more. And one more from Brandon Maurice, $5, says, thanks you. He said, thanks you. So it's a spelling error there, but he said, thank you, Nika, for blessing us men of culture with your presence. New show segment called Shoot Your Shot with Nika every Friday coming soon. And keep in mind, if every super chat $10 or more, we will give a spin on the wheel to win a boxing glove, a signed Polaroid, or a TBV t-shirt.
Who was that says shoot your shot?
That was Mr. Brandon Maurice from Cincinnati.
I knew that was him. Oh my God. Do not shoot your shot. Do not load up your gun.
She says she is happily unavailable.
Thank you very much.
But I think you missed boat, right? Is there a boat above? Scroll up.
You gonna read it?
No, I don't have my phone. Danny's using it right now. But we are in the locker room with Mark Castro. He is a standout amateur. And, you know, how many fights does he have now, Danny? Because I've been waiting for this kid to blow up. He does amazing numbers on TikTok and Instagram. I'm just waiting for, I don't know, is he going to be the next Ryan? Is he going to be able to sell tickets? But he is the second fight.
He's young.
They say he looked like Elon Musk.
Oh, he does. Oh my God, you're right.
Oh my God.
Yo,
I can't unsee it.
Yo, Trav, can you see the guy on the screen?
He looks like Elon Musk. Right?
Does he look like Elon Musk or what? Oh my God, he's so funny. I never thought of that. That's hilarious. I got a couple of cash apps, guys. I got Paco who says, Viva Mexico, cabrones! Yo, we actually got that sound bite. If you go to Boxers Sounds, it should be the second from the top on the left. You know, there's categories. All right. And then we got Paco again who says, shout out TBV, hashtag Canelo team. You already know, Viva man. Mexico, cabrones! Oh, you're fast, Bo. Told you.
Castro 6-0 with 5 KOs going up against Pedro Vicente 7-4. And, you know,
I promise you, this guy is, he's more known to me for his TikTok and his blindfolds. Like, he gets on his TikTok, he goes blindfold, and he's like, you know, dodging weights. He'll tie like a weight.
I've seen him, bro. They're fucking insane.
Yeah, no, he's, you know, he's marketing himself very well, for sure.
We got another super chat from Chuck Supremacy, $9.99 says, I got a cuss, mama. Hold on, here we go. Damn, I was about to shoot my shot. LOL. By the way, shout out to TBV. I got my shirt today and it's fire.
Shout out to you. I hope you're wearing it, man. Take a picture, tag me on Instagram, and we're going to go ahead and reshare you to over the 70,000 people on Instagram.
You get a spin on the wheel right now, Chuck. Here we go.
Oh, virtual spin. Let's see what you got. Oh, he in the raffle for the shirt. Okay. So that skull and crossbones, Danny, you know what that is, right?
They lose a turn.
Lose a turn.
I don't know what Maurice keep trying to push this shoot your shot with Nico on Fridays, and I don't know what he want people to do. Like,
shoot their shot.
Explain yourself a little bit more. What?
We got a $10 super chat. Oh no, that's you. You already said that.
Mark Castro making his ring walk, man.
I like his sombrero. Because it says Castro kind of airbrush. Is that airbrush?
Yeah, that's airbrush.
But also like bedazzled.
I feel like the Mexican fighters have to be extra Mexican today because it's
because it's Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Yeah, give me that big ass.
Nah, but Castro's
sombrero.
came out. Yeah, Castro's came out with the sombreros and the tejanas and whatnot. So he's definitely been
Mexicano.
Yeah, been rapping that so far in his career.
Absolutely. So was that the voice of God where only we hear it that time? Okay, no, because you got to distinguish that. We don't know if they heard that because now they're like, what, absolutely what, Ness? You know what I mean? Because they didn't hear what you just said. And you still don't know what he said. Because God speaks to us.
Yo, it's crazy.
What?
Nika pointed it out, but that arena really is empty.
No, I said that. Oh, wow. Look who's there in the corner, though. Interesting. Keith Conley is his manager. That is the same manager of Edgar Berlanga. Also the same manager of Daniel Jacobs. Also the same manager of Adam Kovnacki. Who else am I missing?
Have you? As
Oh,
fans,
wow. I got a bunch of super chats just came in. Bo.
I have a question.
What's up?
Have
I see him
you,
as well.
Fans,
And we got Dennis Romero with a $9.99 super chat. Says, shout out Boxing Voice.
Wow.
Viva
You don't have your
Mexico.
headphone? You don't have
Viva Dominicanos. Viva Latinos. And I'm going to spin the wheel now for Dennis Romero. Here we go.
Dennis Romero.
What's he going to get? What's he going to...
Oh, what is that? Oh, Polaroid. Shirt. You in the Raffle 4 shirt, champ. And we actually do what we got. We got Boxing Voice shirts. And you know what?
We got Chuck Supremacy with a $9.99 super chat. Says, call the land, spin the wheel if it lands on.
Whoa. You skipping my man YouTube, bro.
I got it.
Every dollar counts. My YouTube with $1.
You want to read
Showing love. Ain't nothing to read. He's showing love.
All right.
No, I was gonna.
We gotta get both headphones.
Have you, as fans, gone to the fight this early? Like.
Yeah, I have.
When I pay my money for a ticket, I want to watch all the cards.
I'm with you. The reason I like to show up early is, well, usually I show up early because I'm invested on someone on the undercard. You know what I mean? Like there's a Mark Castro that I've been following or been going to the gym, watching him spar, seen him as an amateur, something like that.
Yeah, I feel like those cards, like the people on the undercards that don't get aired, they're the ones that put in like extra work because they're trying to get to the main event,
I remember the first fight I ever went to, I was there pretty much the whole time, and a lot of fights I've been to as a fan, I've been there pretty much the whole card.
Yeah, I don't mind being there extra early like that. That's me.
That's the future of the sport.
I would be there extra early.
No, definitely, that's the future of the sport.
Especially if I'm paying my money for it. If I'm paying my money, I'm not just going there for the main event.
My bad.
I'm going there for the undercards too.
My man's out here wilding.
Bro, they got like 3 RX bottles of water under my feet right now. Hey, Travis, okay. Why not have the RX water supermodel do that? This guy brought the engineer on camera, like, come check out the young 23-year-old male model.
You said he was
he's a super engineer. That's why he came through with he doesn't just do engineering. He also brings amazing drinks. And honestly, he takes the best photos. Me and my wife had a conversation about how good his photos are. It's crazy. He but he also has a photography studio too, so he's very talented. But so is Mark Castro, who missed a huge right hand.
We're gonna go ahead and spin the wheel for Chuck Supremacy with that $9.99 super chat.
Well, spin it.
Spin it now.
Yo, Mark has too much money to not have a better barber, bro.
What? What's wrong with that cut, baby?
It's not blended.
Oh.
It's like a bowl cut.
Oh, wow. You guys, I'm looking at overhand reds. You're looking at bowl cuts.
Yeah.
One nice Chuck right hand there into the t-shirt raffle.
Shout out for the t-shirt raffle. That's a lot. That's like 3 people already for the t-shirt raffle. Good job by Vicente.
Ooh, nice right hand. And left to the
Castro is
body.
fast, fellas. Oh, good right hand. He's got nice Grant gloves too. Those are for power punchers.
Bro, I think I need to go to the eye doctor, bro. My eye's been hurting me lately.
We got Mr. PBC with a $1.99 super chat. Says Bivol, baby.
Let's go.
We got Mr. PBC right back with another $9.99 super chat. Says ref from plant fight means a dirty fight night.
Well, spin that wheel for Mr. PBC. Right? Isn't that $9.99 you said? And there it goes, the spin.
But it looks like you don't need a good haircut to fight very well.
I mean, remember, Broner was his best when he was
One
woofing.
entry for PBC into the glove raffle.
Broner was absolutely his best when he was woofing, but Castro taking his time, using the jab, trying to land that right hand.
But Vicente's sneaky though, because when Castro throw, Vicente will throw his shot too. Most of them miss him, but Castro needs to just, be cautious of that. Ooh, big right hand for Castro lands.
Yeah.
Vicente on the ropes. Castro coming forward.
How many Mexicans are on this card?
Probably
Not
a lot.
enough. Not
Not
enough.
enough for it to be a Cinco de
Oh,
Mayo.
another big right hand from Mark Castro.
Not enough for it to be a Cinco de Mayo card, right?
Yeah, no, not enough. But to be fair, Castro bringing the onslaught of punches.
We got a $10 super chat from Red Walls who says, ever thought of having a boxer wear the boxing voice on their trunks?
Yeah, actually, I've had a lot of opportunities to do that. I just feel like that's not enough for me, right? Like, for instance, we are fortunate to have a billboard in Las Vegas, and it was just going to have the logo. I'm like, no, you have to put youtube.com/the boxing voice. It's like, you have to direct people. No one's going to know what the boxing voice is without giving them a place to figure it out and find it. That being said, yeah, it's worthless to me.
One entry from Red Walls into the glove raffle.
And I always.
Is that our first one for the glove raffle, Bo?
That's the second one. We had Mr. PBC earlier. Now we got Red Walls in the glove raffle as well.
Shout out to Red Walls. Totally sounds like a new listener, or at least a new a person that is starting to engage with us for the first time. I've never really heard that super chat or name, but happy to have you. And I want to remind everybody that's tuning in now, we are going to be having David Benavidez a little later. Obviously, when Canelo Alvarez is ring walking and no more talking, he'll be here, joined alongside Paulie Malignaggi, myself, and Daniel Alvarez. We're going to be calling the fights right now. We have knockouts with Nika, and we're in round 2 of a 6-round fight with Castro versus Vicente. Timestamp 2:45 on the clock, 2:44, 2:43, and check that out. Gatorade is sponsoring the fight.
I always pay attention to are the sponsors and where their product placement is on the trunks, because a lot of people, I don't know if they purchased the sponsorship too late, but they put the sponsorship right on the goods, and sometimes like this, Vicente, I can't even.
Yeah,
I don't have
he
my
has a
glasses on.
sponsorship right there. Yeah,
And it's like it looks like a bullseye right to his penis. So.
We got a $1.99 super chat from David S. who says Canelo is ducking Jake Paul and Errol Spence.
Okay.
Who said that?
And then look,
David S.
for Castro on his in the front, it says Ultra.
Say what? What it says on the front?
Ultra. He has a Michelob Ultra on his
Michelob Ultra. Product placement is everything.
Oh, wow.
Product placement is everything. I'm sorry.
I see.
Castro's about
What in the hell is going on?
Castro's about to get this guy out of here.
I hope. That means
$9.99 super chat from Mr. PBC who says the best part of baking up is PBC with a little TBV in my blunt.
All right.
That sounds like a commercial. Yeah.
I got a couple of cash apps we got to get to.
We're going to go ahead and spin the wheel for Mr. PBC as well.
We got to get both them headphones. Because he can't hear anything we're saying. I don't know how.
And he just talking over everybody.
But I got you. We're in a shirt raffle for Mr. PBC, right?
Indeed.
Mundo.
All right. So we have a few cash apps we need to get to. Looks like we have Dual Ingram, who is a 2-time winner already since we started doing daily raffles. Dual Ingram in Compton with a $10 super chat, and he says, respect. It's good to see the beautiful KO. Yeah, I don't know if he's talking about Zhang, right? Because Zhang got a pretty amazing straight left KO in the first round. And we have another super chat.
But he also could be talking about Nika.
Knockouts, right?
So
look at Nika. Like no, he's talking about me.
So he has to send another
distinguish it.
Yeah, he got to let us know what he meant
And clarify it.
Yeah, clarify because she's trying to take credit.
Do it either $9.99 or up.
Because she's trying to take credit, and
that way, if you
I think you were talking about the Big Bang. I think you were talking about his beautiful KO.
What you think, Nika?
I'm gonna go with knockouts with Nika.
So he was talking about.
You're adding words and everything into his super chat, but okay.
But send another super chat
to clarify.
We got High and Low Sports Centrum with a $2 super chat says the boxing voice is made.
All right, let's spin that wheel for my Jimbe in New Jersey. Velo Mio, shout out to you. He says, put me down for Bivol, but we'll be rooting for Canelo.
Well, you can't have.
You
can't have one foot in the.
Damn, my Jimbe, this is to get in the glove raffle. Isn't it 25 and up, or is it all the same? I'm lost. Oh, it's 10 for the glove raffle. Oh my God, the super producers are super.
Oof.
The super producers are super.
It happened again.
It's super producers are super. That's amazing. Shout out to whoever's gonna win it because you're only gonna win it for betting $10.
Pennies.
Well, that's good for them, Danny. We should be happy about being able to reward our audience with a glove at $10.
Beautiful. I'm happy for them. Oh, Mark Castro.
You don't sound happy. What is up with Danny? Get this man. Is that Don Julio or is that I'm Mad Juice?
No.
What in the world are we giving this man?
No. I'm just observing the beautiful clinic that Mark Castro's putting on right now.
Okay.
Nice
as
job
long
there
as you are good, we are good.
Are you good?
I'm
in your highlighter yellow shirt.
I'm sticking out, right?
Yeah, bro.
I'm like popping on this couch. I'm so happy they found me a leather couch to sit in as well, as I was quite nervous. Yesterday set had me in a yellow, throne. So I was like, I'm gonna blend in with the highlighter.
We got a $10.
I'm doing well right here. Shout out to Paulie Malignaggi. I see you. What's up, champ?
We got a $10 super chat from Dora Ingrams who says, "Come on, Ness, it's for the lady."
And
we're going to go ahead and spin that wheel.
Appreciate the super chat.
Yeah.
Oh, it was. Okay, that's his super chat. So, he says it's his, it's for him, it's for him.
And he gets in the raffle again, right?
Yo.
Nice left hook to the body by Mark Castro.
Yo, look at this, Danny.
What's that, champ? I see it.
And we got a $9.99 super chat from Hector Martinez who retracted whatever message he did post. I wonder what he said.
Oh, big right hand by Mark Castro as Vicente jumped in, bro. Even crossing his feet. Ended up on his front foot as well when he got hit with that right. Polaroid. Shout out. So he's in the raffle for a Polaroid. Bo, they got you working today with all these super chats, baby.
Man, I don't even think he could keep up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Keep him coming.
He over there not even paying attention to me. I'm over here. I've been trying to get his attention for about 37 minutes.
I mean, he busy, man. You got Trav right there. You got to, throw some gangs up to Trav.
Hey, Bo. Can you toss that to Trav so he could plug it in and do what he need to do? Appreciate it, champ. Mark Castro. Bro, are you surprised?
I think Danny needs a few rounds with some of these producers, man. I don't know. There's a lot of tension, man.
We got a $2 super chat from Ryu Reaper who says, "Damn,
that's the second
these
one.
Boxers have is commendable."
Say that again?
He says, "Damn, the respect these boxers have is commendable."
Absolutely. That's his second one. So put him down, obviously, in case he gets to that numero dos.
Numero tres.
So all $2 are not trolls.
No, not all. Thankfully, we do have some nice $2 super chats, but usually $2 super chats are the ones that are haters.
I've sent some $2 and I'm not a troll.
Well, no, all right. Well, I think the way Ness should say it is the ones that are trolls are only sending $2.
Yeah. No one usually trolls higher than $2. But
when they ain't got it, they can't do it, champ.
Yeah. No, I hear you, man. I hear you.
It be what it be.
All right. So
halfway through the fight,
Castro's trained by his father. Never
Let
knew
me
that.
see. Does he look like Elon too? Or no?
That's who. Oh, you're just saying the father?
Yeah, the father.
So you're trying to see if he gets it from the dad or the mom?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
We got
Because he
J
definitely
Billy
looks like Eli.
00 with a 199 super chat says, I didn't get a spin. Well, you get one now.
Did he super chat $10?
He did super chat $19.99 earlier in the show.
Okay.
And one entry into the boxing glove.
Yo, you got
for J.
lucky,
Billy.
bruh. He got so lucky. It was like so close to
Almost losing his turn. That's
yeah.
crazy. Damn, he's lame. Tell him he broke too.
Yo.
People like to say that. I'm gonna pull a Charlo. You broke. Tell him I said that. You broke. You broke, Enrique.
Oh wow.
Enrique, you broke.
Wait, it didn't work. I don't know why.
Oh damn, I gotta redo it.
Yeah, go.
Damn, it ain't gonna be the same.
Say
Hold
no.
on, hold on.
You could do it. You could do it. 1, 2, come on.
Why would you send that, bro? You dumb as hell. Enrique, you broke. Super chat that shit. Broke ass. Yeah.
Oh man. So
Hey, shout out to Enrique though. You the man. Champ.
Castro, who's 6-0 with 5 KOs, looks like he may not get this knockout. What do you think? He's got 2 rounds.
We're only halfway through. You know, fourth round just kicked off. Come on.
Big right hand by Vicente.
He's been catching some in the last.
And he's short. You know who he reminds me? Tito Becerra from New York. Doesn't he look like? I mean, you know, a little bit. Wow, you don't know Tito Becerra? Okay. Okay, you know. You're just making me look old. It's all good. I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing.
I'm making myself look bad because
we got
I never told you. Hold on, Bo. This is why you need your headphones.
Yeah,
Bo, hold on.
Headphones, see?
Bo, hold on.
I can hear you, brother.
Damn, so why you be cutting him off like that?
Because I can see the super chats, and typically we all on the court because all 3 of us can see them. But today it's a little different. So when they super chatting so fast.
I know, but just wait for an opening, Bo.
Bo, give me 1 second. Yeah, bro.
You good.
You baptized me with the almanac, bro. You be putting this pressure on me. Now you made me look, like a jackass.
Why?
On national television.
How,
bro? Because
I'm so lost here. What are we talking about?
You brought up your mans in them, and I didn't know who he was.
Oh, Tito Becerra.
Yeah. And because I didn't know who he was.
Okay, Tito Becerra's probably biggest win is somebody he knocked out in Boston on the Darrell James DeGale card, I think. Maybe. Or definitely on some Irish day, like Ireland something in Boston, bro. I don't know. But he knocked somebody out.
St. Patrick's Day,
I think you have pushback in.
St. Patrick's Day, bro. I mean,
yeah, St. Patrick's Day. There you go. Hey, Jose Benavidez and Paulie, ¿cómo estás? Yo, are you still barbecuing? Because we did some catering. When's the catering come?
5:30.
Oh, it got here? Good. I didn't want to have you working, man. I heard you wanted to be on the grill. I don't know. They said you wanted to. They was like, yo. I mean, my producer probably lied. He was like, yo, Jose Senior wants to fucking barbecue. Oh, okay.
He said I don't even know how. Oh shit.
Spillwalk?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Shout out.
What you
I thought you revealed your alter ego.
Nah.
Yo, shout out to Jose Benavidez Senior though for doing the little skit yesterday. Man, I reposted it. That's something I'm gonna remember forever. Just like I'm always going to remember dunking on Diego Pacheco. You know, I'll never. My grandchildren would know about that.
Just like I am going to remember hitting the game-winning shot.
Yes.
Rayo Valenzuela was running with his hands up like, no.
We beat Team Benavidez yesterday in basketball. Yes, we did.
Oh man.
He looks like he wants revenge.
Are we
No, it wasn't him. It was Diego Pacheco and Rayo Valenzuela.
Nestor, but we do have a guest.
20 years old and the other one's like 22. I can't believe these old guys.
Yo, old, fat,
not too much on the old.
Yeah.
Yes, but we do have a guest to introduce.
Yes.
A huge shout out. Well, you can introduce.
Obviously, we're going to be introducing our sponsor, RX Water. #DrinkRX. It is the fight water of choice for 99% of every fighter out there and for all of boxing. It is the RX Water is also the choice for the WBC, who happens to be the most prestigious belt in boxing. So the RX model, Gigi, please come on in.
Hi, Gigi.
Hi, how are you?
Here, good. How are you?
Well, your water's already halfway done, so you're enjoying the electrolytes.
Yes, of course.
Are you a boxing fan?
I am, but I haven't gotten, I'm not into it too much, but I definitely like the sport. It's just very brutal, so, brutal. It's scary sometimes to watch because it's very violent, so.
Well, we'll need you to talk into the mic, but I understand what you mean about it being scary. We'll have Travis fix that while my good friend Austin puts the camera on me. Look how he did that so nice.
Very beautiful.
He was beautiful, just like Mark Castro was beautiful with the triple jab and then left hook to the body. But Gigi, what can you tell us about RX water and how fabulous it is?
So obviously it tastes very good. It's like, so to me, every time I drink this water, it's like, it satiates my tongue. I love it because the alkaline helps, the levels of oxygen in your body. So it helps level that out. Also, the pH is really good for muscle recovery, and the potassium helps with having it very, what's the word for it? Hydrating as you're drinking it. So it's very good. While you're drinking, you're already getting hydrated. So as soon as you're done with that first sip, you're bam, hydrated, ready to go. And you have beautiful energy too. Like it gives you energy right away. Also helps with muscle recovery.
And how long have you been with RX?
Let me tell you, that's great, bro. I used to be an alcoholic, right? Whoa. So those days you wake up, bro, those days you wake up hungover, you drink some RX.
I would say you enjoyed alcohol.
Oh, yes.
I don't think you were an alcoholic.
It's like the holy water, yes.
Alcoholics need alcohol, like
you right.
You enjoyed alcohol at one point.
I just like popping bottles, but now the only bottles I'm popping is freaking RX water, right?
Give me that.
If I was at the club right now,
How would you do it?
If I was at the club right now,
try not to wet your poncho.
I can't do it. I can't do it, right? Because if it was champagne, I would pop it.
Don't treat it like champagne.
But this is water.
You seen that?
Since it's water,
wow.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna hydrate myself.
Yes, I can see
but
it
you know
moisturizing.
What, Ness? The water isn't enough, right?
Why not?
The water isn't enough.
Oh, I know what you're going for.
It's been a very long day. So hold this, right?
Wait a minute.
Two hands. He only has 2 hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Here's 2 more.
2 more.
Now, here we go.
Because today's been a very long day, I traveled this weekend.
What do you have here?
Right here is an RX boost shot, right?
Boost.
Right here. Not the Boost Mobile, right?
No.
This is actually the good stuff. This is actually the good stuff, right? #DrinkRX. Thank you very much. So as you know,
once again, this is the brand of choice for all your favorite fighters. So what Danny is about to do is definitely safe, and your favorite fighters drinks this.
And the WBC would endorse it. Shout out Mauricio Suleiman.
Yes.
So
who would have been in studio, but we're here in San Diego.
See this shit right here.
Oh,
it's packaged so good, right? Let me tell you, because the problem is you don't want your children to get into it, not because it's not safe, but because it gives you so much energy. Your kids would go nuts, right?
He would never fall asleep.
They'd go nuts. So right here, I'd like to take a toast to RX.
Yeah, because now I'm gonna want to know how good it is. Plus, Canelo's not even coming out till 8 o'clock, so we need a boost.
And we have an early.
It's actually a very, very fitting name, right?
But as Ness does this, Mark Castro and his opponent, who has made it to see the last round and final
shake
round.
it up. I believe we should shake it up. Did you shake it? It's also the official water of USA Boxing. Shout out to Adrian Clark.
So not just the WBC, right, which is the most prestigious champion belt in boxing, but also USA Boxing. So you definitely want to be drinking RX and Ness.
Oh, we were cheersing.
Yeah. We were definitely doing cheers, of course.
So to RX.
Zero sugars and 0 calories. That's important.
Well,
for
one
sure.
of the best things too is it gives you focus and stamina at the same time. So you feel that instant energy shot right as you drink it.
Whoa.
I felt that. So there is, as you guys would say these days, that was no cap. I felt it. That's good, let me tell you.
I did too.
Oh, shit. There's more water. There we go.
You just combine the best of both worlds, the water and the energy shot.
Hey, Kian, come on, somebody. We need like a dog with a trash bag. Come here, Charlie. And then, Kobe.
Let's
go. That's how I did Rayo yesterday.
That's going to be very hard.
Game winner.
That was awesome.
That's going to be very hard to follow, bro. Bros, the pressure's crazy right now.
Doo-doo. Now you got to dunk it,
Babe,
bro.
blow me a kiss for good luck.
You know what I'm saying?
Shaquille O'Neal. All right.
It's all right, champ. It's all right, champ. Oh, this is my drink. I'm toasting with my own cup. Appreciate it.
Yo, she called me Shaquille. It's funny because I don't even watch basketball, but even I know my man misses at the foul line.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, that's very true.
Good right hand by Castro. Damn, he's really going to go all 6. Lord, there's only 1 minute in this last round?
Which he's only done once before. Let's remind everybody he is 6-0.
With 5 KOs.
With 5 KOs. But you know what? A fight like this from Mark Castro is not bad. Going the distance is not bad.
Yeah, you need rounds.
He's young. He's developing. Going the distance against a fighter with more professional experience is good for his career and good for his development, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
you know, I'm actually very interested in the socks of Vicente
Fox. You
The
don't know
socks.
you
The
don't-
socks. Look at those socks.
Yeah.
No, you said Vicente, but you don't know who Vicente Fox is.
No, I don't. But I'm interested in the socks of Vicente. He has like a face on it. I'm like, who are you?
It looks a little bit
I don't know what you're
like
talking
the
about,
Tampa
bro.
Bay.
Yo, I was gonna say 49ers, but
No,
it's
but-
I know it's not 49ers.
No,
It's
but-
got like blood dripping.
Yeah.
Look at Gigi.
From afar, because I don't have my glasses.
Gigi backed up like
Bro, the whole time I'm looking at Mark's socks, I'm like, what are you talking about? I could barely see Mark's socks.
Yeah.
You know the
No,
old Tampa
Vicente.
Bay logo? Like
Yeah, it
that's
does
what
look like Tampa Bay.
Nah, but that's a face.
Yeah, it is a
Yeah.
face.
That's a face.
Well, Castro picks up the win for sure by decision. And Bo, I believe you have 4 super chats backed up. You want to get to those?
Yes,
My
sir.
good
We
friend?
got Hector Martinez with the 1999 super chat says, work for Philly police, and we got boxing boys on big screen tonight at the district.
Let's fucking go!
Let's go.
Super chat, by the
Let's
way.
fucking go. We usually
We're gonna go
ain't,
ahead and spin the
you know,
wheel for
shouting
you.
out, you know, them people.
Uh-oh, the wheel's being spun. Oh, yes.
Let's
Shout
get him
out
a
to
glove.
you. Oh, what is Polaroid?
Okay.
Yo, at least you didn't get that skull bone. Nobody's gotten that, but it almost landed there.
No.
Then we get-
Somebody has gotten it.
What?
I
missed that?
Yeah, my man's in them.
Who's your man's in? My man's in them.
And we got Twin Munoz with a $2 super chat says,
Oh, gosh.
y'all gonna take these $2 and like it. Shout out to Nika.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Oh my goodness.
And then we
Appreciate
got,
the $2, bro.
that was Twin Munoz.
Shout out to Twin. He's been a part of Border Wars. He's definitely a long-time listener. He's just being cheap as a joke. He usually doesn't do $2.
Yeah, no, he's always supporting me.
Yeah,
as well,
he's been
shout
around
out to
us
Twin.
forever.
Shout out to Twin.
Chuck Supremacy with the $9.99 super chat says, at KO, which is knockout, what's so funny? We trying to see you hold it. Whatever that means.
Hold what?
Exactly.
Oh, you talking about the red cup, the red cup.
Better be this $100 super chat you about to send her. What's your cash app? Hold what? Damn.
And we're going to go spin the wheel for you, brother.
What are you talking about?
I thought he was talking about something else. Yeah, you know.
Boxing glove entry for
I told you
Chuck
already, get your
Supremacy.
mind out the gutter. She talking about every time you say sticky balls, all I hear is sticky balls. I'm like, no, ain't nobody. Why would I be calling about sticky balls? Fuck is
no,
wrong.
I know I'm not the only one that heard that.
No, you are the only one that heard sticky balls. We've been saying sticky balls. How many followers have you gotten since you've been hooked up with us? We've been saying sticky balls correctly. We've never fucked up and said sticky balls till today.
It sounds when you.
And that's you.
Maybe it's here like New York, like
Tri-state.
Tri-state accent. But when you say sticky paws, it sounds like sticky balls.
I definitely don't say sticky
Bro,
paws.
no, you know
You
what,
sound
though?
like Rosie
Nah,
Perez right now.
nah,
Sticky paws.
Let me tell you, I feel like Nika is one that she hears what she wants to hear. So, this is one of those situations.
Yo, whoa, why they cut your mic? What the fuck?
Hello?
Okay, you back. Yo, I got Cash App.
Shady's
Bo,
back.
Bo, back again. Tell a friend. Yo, Boxing Live, who we actually, he's our winner. We paid for your Canelo pay-per-view, which is his Canelo pay-per-view, which his name is actually Boxing Live 55. And look at him. Right back, sending a $10 Cash App.
Shout out to you, brother.
And he says, spin that wheel, Bo.
Hope you guys enjoy the fight tonight. Boom. Right back in the shirt raffle.
Shirt raffle. Shirt raffle. But look, hey, we're going to up that shirt raffle, right? We're going to up that ante. We'll get it signed by one of these fighters. There's like 5 fighters running around here and a trainer. Somebody will sign that motherfucker. If not, You know, Trav's the only male model we have, so he'll sign it.
Nah, so what you
or Nike, I gotta see is the fucking knockout.
Nike.
I know because I'm so used to saying her YouTube channel. Can they find you?
Knockouts with Nika.
And I'm used to saying that, so I'm always saying knockout, and then it's like I'm adding them both. It's like knockouts and Nika in one word. I'm like Naka. It's not Naka. And I did sound like a parrot right there. I know that. Naka, hello. That was not good. That was not good. But did we get to all the super chats, Bo? Because I got somebody texting me.
So you mean to tell me
Hold on 1 minute, Bo.
You mean to tell me we could have two-time world champion Paulie Malignaggi sign a shirt?
Possibly. We don't know what that very important man is doing at the moment.
Could we possibly have former two-time world champion David Benavidez sign a shirt?
Possibly. I will say this: he's dressed for television. I like what he's wearing. I'm a bright, as you can see, I love bright colors, and he's got a bright color. Wait till you see him. He's gonna brighten up the couch.
So could we possibly see the power having losses on the court taking Rayo Valenzuela sign a shirt?
After you said that, probably not. Probably not.
So could we see the spectacular Diego Pacheco sign a shirt?
After that, maybe.
All right.
Right now on the screen, we got May 14th, which is the same day as Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castaño. We also are going to have Zudlo versus Bosel.
Who the fuck is that guy?
And after these two other fights, May 21st happening, it's going to be Buatsi. And then the last one was
Craig
what?
Richards.
Oh, yeah.
And then it'll be Bam Bam Rodriguez with the homecoming fight. Shout out to Eddie Hearn for making that happen. I'm excited. I'll be going to San Antonio.
But since you're excited, let's excite the people. Run this David Benavidez promo, because that's who's going to be sitting right here on the couch calling the fights with us. What up, TBV? Welcome to the Fight Stars Fight House Mansion. David Benavidez is inside training. Let's give you a walkthrough.
Come on. Saturday, May 7th, 5 p.m. Oh!
Tomorrow, Benavidez fights. It goes down.
Catch me on OnlyFans at Ringwalk Danny.
What?
Oh shit, we back.
We back.
Oh, hey yo.
At Sticky Ball Studio.
Yo, she said he's shooting the content at Sticky Balls.
Whoa. That's BTS. They gotta go to Patreon. The members
for that,
to see They gotta go to Patreon to find out about the OnlyFans.
Yo, hilarious.
Oh, man, ain't nobody hot.
What?
Bright ass light.
Yo, isn't it funny that Ogagwa gets a fight on DAZN like right at the time that Shakur and Valdez just fought? Like, that's perfect for Eddie. Like, Eddie is intelligent, you know what I mean? Because right now everybody's like, yo, what's next for Shakur? What's next for Shakur? If Ogagwa wins, Eddie's free to start making offers to Shakur and possibly do what he did with Ramirez and Maurice Hooker, where he got Ramirez to come to fucking DAZN. Everybody wants that fight. You know what I mean? That's important. He's got the other piece of the belt, right? Like, Shakur's been talking this, which I love. Have you seen what he's been saying on Twitter with Tank?
With Tank, yeah.
I love that, but obviously that's something that's difficult to do with it, just because it's two different sides of the street. So Eddie having that Ogagwa, am I saying that wrong? Help me out, brother.
Ogawa.
Eddie having that piece is important, man. Eddie, he be doing his thing.
But I hate to see these boxes go back and forth on social media and then nothing
comes from it.
It's like, don't
It
talk.
still helps us.
Don't talk nothing until something is signed.
Nika, but it's part of the sport. You know it's gonna happen. You know how the shit be.
Not necessarily.
But I'm not saying
it sound good.
It do. But it also helps build that fighter though. Let's be real. Like Ryan has been, someone who's been amazing at using his Twitter and Instagram to promote himself and fights that never happen. Yeah. Kambosos is also, we don't know anything about the Haney fight other than what Kambosos says. He's like, yo, we sold out the arena. We sold out the arena. He's like, yo, we had to open up more seats. We had to open up more seats. He's the only one delivering the news. Like, really, who else are you seeing news about those?
No, I'm not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But,
But do you think a fight between Shakur and Tank will come to fruition?
I think so, because before this fight happened with Valdez, Shakur has been already preaching that he and Tank would be a super fight in the future. And after this win over Valdez and how cleanly he did it, it seems to me that his confidence is boosted and he's like, I don't need to wait no more. Because he, on my own show, has physically said, like, in the future, me and Tank will be a big fight. Now he's on Twitter talking about, let's do it. Let's do it right now. But speaking of right now, we got Zeke Carr, and he's got a $10 super chat. So spin that wheel, Bo. He says, working night shift. TBV is my fight coverage. Well, we're going to try and do our best.
Shout out to you.
We're going to try and do our best to give you live commentary for our live fight chat of Canelo Bivol. Obviously, before then, it'll be a little here and there, but shout out to you. You're in the shirt raffle.
Was that the shirt or the glove?
It looked like a shirt to me, right, Bo?
Glove.
Ooh.
Okay.
Zeke. All right, we got Boxing Live, who's right back with another $10 super chat. That's numero dos. And he says, spin the wheel.
It's spinning.
And that's his second time saying spin the wheel, so he's trying to win.
Straight to it.
And Polaroid at Raffle.
Polaroid.
Yes, indeed. Look who's in the building.
Everybody's winning.
Taylor in the building.
Yo, speaking of Katie Taylor, you know that Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor have obviously broken all sorts of records, making their biggest payday in women's boxing, something that's not normally seen, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, you think they're going to have tax problems?
You know what, Ness? I don't think that they will, only because they are at the level that they are at. But if they were to have tax problems, I know some people that could help them.
Who the hell you know?
That was a perfect
the tax
segue.
doctors, bro. The tax doctors and my peoples. They're my guys and them. You know what I'm saying?
Your peoples.
They're my peoples from round the way.
Shout out to Todd.
Shout out to Todd.
You're my peoples.
My peoples and them. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Todd. And, Todd.
How can we call Todd at the tax doctors?
Bro, look, Todd really helped me out. And when I called Todd, I called the wrong number. So I don't want the people to call the wrong number.
Okay. What's the correct number?
The right number is 833-TBV-TAXX.
And he didn't look at the television.
You know what I'm saying? So I dialed.
That means you really dialed that number.
The number I dialed.
That means he really dialed it. He knows it by heart.
Yeah, because, I fucked up and then I had to write it. It don't really
We
matter.
all make mistakes,
It
baby.
don't matter, bro. You get what I'm saying? The payphone, it's crazy, but it don't matter. I called him. Todd helped me out. I was a little nervous because I'm saying he's different, but I'm like, yo.
What do you mean he's different?
He was able to help me out.
And that's all that matters.
And that's all that matters. So,
and what's that number again?
833-TBV-TAXX.
You know why it's XX?
Not a third one, because
you know why
it
it's
might
XX?
be something different.
You know why it's XX? Because they X out that debt. So you better call the tax doctors right now.
Stop going to those surgery doctors and go fix your tax.
Ooh! She said, stop paying for the fucked up BBL.
Whoa!
And fix your credit.
Okay. Canelo by knockout. You know what I'm saying? Yo, hey, Bo, do we got some super chatties? Bo?
We got
Earth to Bo.
plenty of them.
There we go.
We'll start with Vail with the $10 super chat. He says, Canelo's overhand right is going to be kryptonite to Bivol. Shout out to David's Hospitality. Let her rip, Bo. Come on, glove. Here we go.
All right, let's see if you can get that
Shout
glove.
Shout out to RX Water. Honestly.
Glove.
Oh,
He wanted the
glove. Nice.
And then we got
All right, while you think, let me just get this off, right? Because I'm watching what you're watching on youtube.com/.
That's what I wanted to see. They was talking to Katie, now they talking to the other undisputed champ.
And then he says I cut him off.
I'm sorry.
So I'm watching what you see on youtube.com, where you should be subscribed, but I know this is going to sound like a cheap plug. It's not. Okay? It is absolutely not. You see me? I'm looking at my... It's not. But this is the sexiest water in boxing. I mean, I never seen metal... Oh!
Uh-oh!
You know it's something wrong here if Patrick Oaks showed up.
Uh-oh.
Something in the air, man.
What are you doing here?
Oh, man.
I figured I'd check shit out.
Well...
Make sure you guys showed up.
Now we're here, man. We're here.
Yeah,
We're here.
what you doing?
Doing what we love, you know. Thanks to you. Thank you.
Pat.
Thank you for setting this up. Obviously, we're going to be doing the watch party right here with David Benavidez, Paulie Malignaggi, Daniel Alvarez, and Knockouts with Nike, myself. Are going to be here just calling the fight. So shout out to Fight Stars and Patrick Oaks for making this happen. Right now, we have Sean Porter on screen. Shout out to Sean Porter, man.
He looks like he's on an investigative case.
Yo, what's the oh my god, I'm gonna show my age.
I don't know.
I'm gonna show my age. That's fucking oh my god.
Hold on.
No, but
I know
look
what you're
at-
thinking of, bro. I know what you're thinking of. Hold on.
Carmen Sandiego.
No, I didn't.
I know you're too young. You're too young. The young guy on the set doesn't know where in the world is Carmen Sandiego. Yeah, you don't know about that.
I don't know shit about
I know.
that.
He just you gotta laugh it off. It's all good.
He definitely looks like he's on a case right now. Oh my god.
Shout out to Jessica McCaskill, bro. Yo, we had her in studio. Nike, I'll tell you what do you think the most surprising thing could have been about her that we would have I don't know, seen physically? I guess that's as spot on as I can be without telling
physically?
Yeah.
Surprising. I don't know because
Your mind's usually in the gutter, which is weird that you didn't answer like pow.
Stop lying to your viewers, okay?
Whatever. You're the one came up with sticky balls.
No, because it sounds like okay. Shout out to Sticky Paws.
There you go.
Pause.
Of course.
No, I can't guess.
Of course.
So tell me what it was.
Yo, I'm done. Go ahead, Nike. I'm sorry.
So I can't guess. Like,
Okay, so back to that. It was the size of her hands, right?
Oh my goodness.
okay.
I couldn't believe it. Like the fact that she was a fighter.
She has small hands?
No, huge.
Huge?
But
nice.
speaking of huge, Danny.
Let me tell you what's
No, get your mind out the gutter.
Pause.
Get your mind out
Let me
the
tell
gutter.
you what's huge.
I'm about the
What's
barbecue
huge-
ribs that are about to come in. Shout out to
Exactly.
my man Elmer. You know, Elmer and Jasper's Craft Barbecue. He's actually one of our listeners, and he raised his motherfucking hand, and we said, yeah, you can cater for this beautiful watch party with David Benavidez, Jose Benavidez, Paulie Malignaggi,
Diego
myself.
Pacheco, Jose Rayo Valenzuela, Nika, me, Ken, your wife.
My wife.
Shit.
Travis.
All the Mexicans.
Travis, Omar, Gigi, Chris, Bo, Kian with the big old smile. Look at him like, yeah, they're doing so great. I love it when they have this energy. Look at him. Look at
And
him.
the man, the myth, the legend, the heavy hitter himself,
Who?
Patrick Oaks.
Oh, that's true. He did show up. That's crazy. He's like a ghost. Is he really here?
Bro, he walked in. Where'd he go?
I don't know. Did you really seen him? Do you think you saw him?
He might be in Turkey.
Oh, shout out to Madison, who's also here.
Shout out to Madison.
Shout out to Harding.
Shout out to Hardin. Shout out to DJ Bonix in the. I was gonna say in the building, but he's definitely not in the building.
No, he's not in the building,
Pretty
but he
sure.
will be in the building.
He will
Monday.
be in the building Monday.
Monday?
Monday, Madison.
One of these
Madison?
Mondays, right?
Not this Monday.
Ebonics is this Monday or next?
DJ Bonix.
This Monday.
DJ
This
Bonix.
Monday.
Oh shit.
Bonix.
DJ Bonix.
This Monday.
Wiz Khalifa's DJ.
Who's Bonix? Tell him.
Wiz Khalifa's DJ Bonix will be joining us on.
Is that
Untitled.
Elmer? Is that Elmer?
Mike Henry.
Mike Henry. What's up, Mike Henry?
With Elmer and Jasper.
Oh,
what up, Mike?
So are you going to be the face for today? Somebody got to sit down and represent Elmer's Barbecue. What's up, man? Come out here, man.
Talk to us about what we finna eat.
Listen, man. Listen. Oh, there you go.
What's good, champ?
So is it? You said Mark Henry?
Barbecue.
Mike, bro.
Mark
Henry.
Wait a
the
minute.
fat-ass wrestler, bro.
Wait a minute.
Bro, I'm the super chat.
I was about to just say that. You killed me. I was about to say, yo, do you super chat? Because I know a Mike Henry.
Yes, bro. I've been the guy that's been super chatting saying, hey, I see y'all tomorrow.
Wait, so you super chat and Elmer just listens?
Nah, bro. So
who's Elmer?
Me and my partner, who's a big YouTuber, by the way. Y'all should look him up.
What's his name?
Shout out to Smoking and Grilling with AB.
Smoking and Grilling.
Yeah, he got about.
We're gonna have a new studio with a kitchen. We're gonna have to bring him in as a
camera, bro. I'm looking like a damn.
No, you good.
Slave up in the
No, you good.
My face is shiny as hell.
No, you good. You looking great, Mike. You looking great.
And talk to us, you were chatting. I hit you up.
Yeah.
And then when you were sending like video.
Talking to the mic, please.
Oh, you were sending video messages to me. We're going back and forth, and then you wanted to know like, oh, how much for
15
per
people?
head? Yeah. So I'm Mike Henry, but I am the second half of Elmer and Jasper's Craft Barbecue.
Okay, so there's no Elmer then.
There is an Elmer, but they're both deceased. Jasper is my grandfather.
My condolences.
I mean, it's a long time ago.
I hear you. Still.
So Jasper is my grandfather, and my buddy AB.
Elmer is his grandfather.
Yeah, because Aaron and Mike don't really sound like barbecue champs.
Nah, you're right.
Nah, but Elmer and Jasper, some old country ass name. You like it's gotta be. You're right, right. You looked at the picture of the white guy on there. You swore he was Elmer, right? It was like he looked like an Elmer. Right, yeah. I was like, wait till I show up. They ain't gonna even know what.
Talk to us on what we have on the menu.
Yes, what's on the menu today?
It smells good because I can smell it on you.
Really?
All the way down here?
Wow, I haven't smelled it yet.
I
the weed,
smell
bro.
it. I smell no.
Yeah.
I smell the barbecue. I smell the barbecue.
I got a THC lit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So
Forcefield, no
today
COVID.
we've got pork ribs.
Okay.
Got the ribs. Sorry, Bo.
Ring the alarm, Bo.
It's all good. It's
Ring the alarm, Bo. Your mom
Bo,
ain't
I
gonna
got
be
you,
mad.
champ.
I'm not ringing the alarm for pork
Bo, I
ribs.
got you.
Bro,
I
you
got
eating
you.
swine today,
If
bro.
you say barbecue chicken, I'll ring the alarm 10
I didn't bring
times.
no
Bro,
chicken.
Bo, you being biased. There's
didn't bring
people
no
out here to
chicken.
eat
No
pork,
chicken
man.
at all?
Bro, so I didn't charge y'all.
Oh, you don't want to put your prices out there.
I'm not putting my prices out
Then they going to be
there.
like, yo, Mike, I want that TBD
Nah, son.
discount.
Listen.
Get into that. I just know the reason I ask is I just go to
He's
show
on a diet.
this is proof on how fucking terrible these people are.
No, it ain't
at
their fault.
selecting the menu.
It's not their fault,
At
champ.
selecting
It
the
ain't
menu.
their fault. Look.
Look, he ain't got no chicken. Why you taking shots at Kia?
I put a whole lot in there that wasn't even requested. So y'all
That's
got
right.
a shit ton of stuff.
So you gave us love.
I gave you all kinds of love.
That's what I'm
Speaking of
talking
love,
about.
though,
This
speaking
guy.
of love,
This guy's
speaking of love, the dessert. What'd you
It's
bring?
banana
here, champ.
pudding.
It's here.
He got
No,
the banana.
Wait. Your man's already ate some.
Who?
What's his name, bro? Madison already dug in, champ. Done.
I smell.
Yeah, bro, you
I
having
smell the
dessert.
love.
He's having dessert for dinner.
Yo.
I smell the love.
So look, we got ribs. I got 14-hour smoked beef brisket.
Ooh,
Beef.
14 hours.
Beef boat. And I
Canelo
got
ain't even
some,
trained for 14 hours
I
straight.
brought tortillas, coleslaw, and pickled onions so y'all can make barbacoa tacos.
Ooh.
Man, you good, man. I got baked beans, I got potato salad, and I got cream corn. I didn't bring the mac and cheese because I heard you niggas was talking about don't bring the mac and cheese.
I don't really eat mac and cheese, but
I
my
love
girl
it.
like
That's
mac and cheese.
that
Right, babe? You
lactose,
like mac and cheese?
Mac and cheese.
I know.
My son love mac and cheese.
Yeah, I would have brought him in, but the consensus was,
Nah,
Bo
you
don't
good.
eat mac and cheese. Nope. It wasn't?
Oh, you don't eat mac and cheese?
Nah, yeah, bro.
Or pork.
Bo ain't really Southern, man. I hope Caroline listening. You ain't really
Bo
Southern.
like a Southern Muslim.
And I know that about myself as well. I agree with you, but I'm not a Muslim.
Oh my God,
That's
Bo.
what's up.
Like
Bo,
one.
We have to have a chat, Bo. What's going on?
I know.
You don't eat mac and cheese.
You don't eat mac. 'Cause a lot of people don't eat like
So
that,
if someone wants to go to your establishment, where is it located?
So we're in Rancho Cucamonga. That's in
Yes.
San Bernardino County.
It is real. It is real.
What?
Rancho
tell you.
Cucamonga. People think it's not real.
Because of the movie Friday. Well, next Friday.
No, that's a real place.
I know.
I mean, all
got
you
the
gotta
best
do is
barbecue
look it
here.
up.
Yep.
You got the
Who
best
said it
barbecue.
wasn't real though?
No,
Champ?
let me tell you.
Listen. He's got the best barbecue in Rancho Cucamonga. And last time we checked, he only had 60 reviews. So if you guys get him to 100, whoever's the 100th review, we're going to send you a shirt.
Yeah, give me a good review though, champ.
Yeah, no.
I get people to come in, they read the reviews. I'm like, it's not a ready.
5-star reviews only, obviously, if you want that TBV shirt.
But obviously, other people, not just in Rancho Cucamonga, the entire IE, come out, get you some barbecue. They
Yes.
it.
What's the phone number if someone wants to place a catering
CYP
order?
lives in IE. Then he lives in Chino.
Yes, I believe.
Yeah, come through, CYP. I get you every morning and come through.
So if someone wants to place a order via phone, how can they call you?
Through the telephone.
Mike. It's the
I don't know the number by heart.
Oh my God, Mike.
Look, peep game. I barely answer that phone, man.
You a boss.
Okay, when's the last time you memorized somebody's phone number?
Boss.
No, he's definitely on the go.
No, you're right.
I can smell the
I can pull the number up.
Mike,
I can
Mike,
smell
Damn.
Mike,
Wait
I'm
a
gonna
minute.
tell you, hold on, Mike.
Hold up, Mike. You used to work out.
Sure. So it's
Mike used to work out.
it's
Look at the
9
fucking triceps.
Yeah, it's
Holy shit, Mike.
951-662-9910.
That's right.
Turn around, Mike.
There we go.
Don't everybody believe Come on, Austin. There you go.
Google that
Zoom
shit.
in.
Google that
There you
Hey,
go.
Mike.
Rubs.
Mike, when you stop bodybuilding?
Last week.
Flex them triceps. Your triceps on camera. No, you gotta show it. The other one. Come on, Austin. Where your Mike? Where your camera skills, Austin? My man, how old are you, Mike? Them triceps serious.
I'm 51.
God,
Get the fuck out of here.
I wish I got on. I'm hoping I get
Don't introduce me
arms
to your moms, bro. I'm like,
Whoa! I'm hoping I have arms like yours when I'm 50. I'm telling you. Wow, triceps.
Mike, let me
serious.
ask you something. Do you smoke, drink?
I drink. I do not smoke. It puts
don't
me
do
in an
none of
odd place.
Okay.
Wow.
Real abstract, bro. Way too abstract.
Now
Bro.
let me, cause
You straight? Everybody
I'm just curious.
He don't do nothing over
I'm
there.
a whiskey guy. If you really want to know.
No, I'm curious.
I don't know.
I'm,
We got whiskey though. We got tequila and vodka.
I'm half your age, and I'm like, damn, bro. Like,
He
you
look
know,
good.
For 51, absolutely,
Absolutely.
bro.
Black, bro.
My pop's in his 40s. I don't know how old he is.
Damn, Pop's only 40.
He in his 40s.
The fuck?
He in his
Pops
40s.
is making it happen.
Yeah,
Early in life.
This
He
is
ain't
the-
running.
this is-
He
this
ain't
is
not-
the
he ain't-
proper
He was
age.
ripping and running.
Yeah, Peter was definitely his leader.
Yeah, you right about that. He did not know how to pull out. Shout out to my dad right
Pull out
there.
game was nasty.
But at the end of the day, I'm like, damn, my dad, he looked broke down.
Whoa.
He looked broke down.
No,
I
he don't.
I drink, but I'm a moderate. I'm not a heavy drinker, but I drink whiskey neat. You know.
This the 40 and over couch over here.
Word.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take that.
Well, it's the 40 and over everybody except me.
Ness ain't over. How old are you now?
That's
I'm under.
47.
You right? Tell him.
You ain't 40.
You heard him. Hell no, I ain't
Look,
40.
make it
But
the
you
fuck
don't
outta
have to
here.
say it like that.
Look at this
No,
nigga.
he just turned 40, didn't he? You just turned 40.
I'm on a 25 and older couch.
Bro,
That's the 40 and over couch.
That's like 1 through 6.
Let me tell you.
1 through 6. 1 through 6.
You my friend, bro.
Here you go.
Hey, bro,
Here you go. Why you hating?
You older.
If they
bro.
confusing me for Travis' age, why
Bro,
you
if
hating?
you able to get your fucking disability and shit, you able to
Listen.
Bro, you got disability?
I'm counting the days that I could get in the 55 and over.
You waiting for that AARP?
I want the 55 and over so I can get all
Get that
that
discount?
55 and over living.
Oh, word.
All the condos in Vegas is cheaper if you 55. I've been trying to fake it for
Aren't
years.
those like adult, like the senior citizen living?
That's what I'm
homes?
saying,
Oh,
but
that's
it-
what you trying to get in?
What?
No,
they got
no,
better
no,
Man, you drive
spots.
a Corvette,
But,
bro. You ain't
no,
trying
let
to
me
be
tell
up
you.
in no assisted
Let me
living.
tell you.
Everybody
No,
drive a
it's
Corvette
not
is
what you
old.
saying. It's not what
And
you
white
saying. No,
with a
no,
fucking
no.
golfer's cap.
Bro, it's literally.
And they actually wear
it'll
fucking
literally
driving
be
gloves. It's crazy.
It'll literally be a
Google
subdivision.
it. Like Google Corvette guy.
It's literally.
No, it's a thing.
It's a subdivision, bro. But in order to purchase a home in this subdivision, you have to be 55 or over. Mm-hmm. It ain't no It ain't no senior, citizen home, nothing like that.
No, it's just you got to be 55 because they don't want all that 40-year-old racket. Y'all 40-year-olds too making too much noise. Still trying to act like you're young.
Getting Twitter accounts deleted and shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Getting Twitter accounts
You on that
deleted
type of
and
time,
shit.
though, Ness.
We doing the most, but you sitting here in a highlighter shirt and you talking about we doing the most. Okay.
I'm trying to make sure everybody knows, even though I'm with David, I'm picking Canelo.
Well, we turn the lights out. We're going to see that shit.
Yeah.
It's soaking up rays
No,
right
let me
now.
tell
so
you.
it can-
I'm
Let me tell you,
shining.
let me tell you. I love the shirt because it reminds me of positivity. The shirt is so
Exactly.
bright. It reminds me of my future.
And it makes me look skinny. You
smoke, my dad
you
must
can't even
smoke, bro.
see
Did
my
Danny smoke
stomach
before you
in the
started?
shirt. It's so bright you can't see my stomach. It's like perfect. I'm gonna buy everything highlighter yellow now. Look, you don't know where
It's
my
not big-
stomach's at.
Nah,
It's
you
like
can
I'm
see my stomach. I got black on my
exactly,
stomach.
exactly.
But it could be the size of the shirt. though.
Yeah, check me out. Nah, you ain't seeing.
But
nothing
once
here.
again, name, location, and
Yes.
the number you don't know of the barbecue restaurant.
Yes.
Right. No, I got it on my phone. I always just automatically dial it. So Elmer and Jasper's Craft Barbecue.
Google that shit.
8443 Haven Avenue, booth 149. See, I remember that.
And it smells so good because I can smell it on you.
Y'all smell it
You
now.
probably just smell meat.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, yo, Austin.
Oh, Sticky Ball Studio. I told you.
No, I'm just
hold
saying
on.
when they on that shot, like, move
I didn't mean it like that. All right, so the number is 951-662-9910. Rancho Cucamonga.
The entire Rancho Cucamonga, Inland Empire, Los Angeles, San Diego, goddamn it, Tijuana area. Give them a call.
So it would be impossible to like cater in Vegas.
No, did you look at my partner?
No, I didn't.
Look him up. He big.
Oh, on YouTube.
He on YouTube.
What's his YouTube channel?
Smoking and grilling with
So-
AB. He
so-
just moved to Vegas.
So AB, what he does on YouTube, he smokes weed and he
does
grills.
not smoke weed, Chan.
So he smokes the meat, not the weed.
Well, his channel was mostly, he cooks a lot of everything. You can't, like, there's nothing.
Smoking
that
and
you-
grilling with AB?
Yes, sir.
Not to be confused with Adrian Bruner.
No, not that AB.
Damn.
Wait
Damn,
a
I
minute.
saw the sauce.
Wait.
Oh my
wait.
God.
Is you making an introduction or what?
Am I making an introduction?
Yeah.
That's
My
your
man.
partner.
Come on, what you talking about?
Your partner
You
almost
wanna-
got 2 million views. You ain't
I
gonna
told you he big, bro.
So you ain't gonna introduce
You
me to your
big.
partner?
You big.
Your triceps big.
Your partner big. You big, your partner big.
He ain't
we
like
want
that.
in.
big.
Just let me know when
We
you
want
him
in.
to come.
If any of your partners got 2 million subs, we want in.
Hey, bro, I get him in there for you.
Yeah, sit him on the couch.
He just bought a house in Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah,
Shout out
proof
to
that
him.
YouTube pays, bro.
Shout out
Proof
to
the
him.
YouTube page.
Smoking and grilling with AB. Check it out on YouTube. And check out Elmer and Jasper's Craft Barbecue in Rancho Cucamonga.
We do have an Instagram page. You can look us up on Instagram.
Look them up on Instagram. Look
I
'em
used
up.
to have a cooking channel, but when we started the restaurant, I stopped.
Yeah, man.
I ain't had time, so it was either
You gotta be
do one
hands-on.
or the other. You know what I'm saying? Can't have one leg in and one leg out.
You could have cut out the gym. You could have did that.
Whoa.
cut out the gym.
If you was
Yeah,
dedicated,
your triceps
if you
won't
was
be that big.
dedicated, if you was dedicated to your channel, you would
Bruh,
cut out the gym.
if my dad was your father, you'd have triceps like
No,
me.
that's
too.
what 40 and younger say.
If your
They,
dad-
don't
If
don't
my
stop
dad
it.
was
It don't
your
even.
daddy,
I ain't never met my father, so it don't even matter. But shout out my pops. My pops. Yeah, I got a pop.
yeah, no, it's genetic, bro. I've always had big arms.
Yeah, I'm
But if I
bald.
eat enough,
I'm
my-
25 and I'm balding, bro. That's genetic too.
That's because you wear a lot of hats, bro.
No,
Yeah.
I wear a lot of hats because I've been balding since I was
Because you ain't
17.
letting your scalp breathe.
Your
Brother.
scalp got to breathe. though.
Got to
brother,
breathe.
why?
You need that vitamin D
Smothering the
from the
follicles.
sun to activate the hair follicles.
Yo, shout out to bro. They was trying to fly me to Turkey to give me a,
Istanbul.
what's that shit called?
Istanbul.
No, what's that shit called for the head?
Hair plugs.
Hair plug.
Hair plugs.
Isn't that what Floyd did?
That's
No.
what they
Floyd went to
say.
Turkey.
That's
No,
what
bro,
they
I
say.
could tell
There's no
the way
proof.
it was growing in.
You have no proof of that.
I was a barber for 15 years.
Next, you'll tell us you were a
If I tell you what I
barbecue guy for 10 years.
I'd amaze you if I told you all that stuff.
You-
I'm 51.
You could
man.
do
I
a
have no
lot
time
of
to
you could do a lot of
stuff.
things 40 and over.
Yeah, bro,
Y'all over
50.
there clowning.
Yeah, this young punk
Yeah, bro.
still wet behind the ears.
Hold on, before he goes,
Where is he going?
even though
He's going to get that barbecue, baby. I'm
even
ready
though-
to eat.
Even though he's cooked food and cut hair, I want to know because we are watching
Oh, who
fights.
you picking?
No. Before we get to
What?
that, because we
What?
are watching fights, I want to know about your craziest fight. You got the muscles. I know
I thought
somebody
he was
done
going to
tried
ask. I
you.
thought he was going to ask you.
Somebody
did you
done. Somebody done
Nah,
tried you.
no.
I actually thought he was going to ask you, did you need any help with your taxes? Since we got a good friend, Todd, over at the tax doctors.
So if you do need help, TBV TAXX, give him a call.
Next
That's
year,
right.
more than
Great
likely. I already
Next
did
year?
my taxes.
Okay.
Great segue.
They
We should
they
get
hook
that
you up.
Soldier Boy soundbite.
Hey, hook my man
No,
up.
no,
though.
never
What's
mind,
Soulja
never
Boy?
mind, never mind. I don't know why
Superman
I
at
was.
home?
No. I'm tripping, bro. I'm tripping. It's kiss me through the phone. I don't know
Kiss
why
me-
it's called me through the phone. I don't know. This
But Danny, why do you think
Kiss
if you,
me
why
through
you
the
think
phone?
if you big?
What's up
people
with
gonna try you?
Danny? Kiss me through the phone
Nah,
on a
because
tax
it's true.
commercial?
No, it's true because I've seen it too many times.
What?
Um,
Pink flowers?
no, people that's big somebody gonna try him, bro. Somebody gonna try him, bro.
Like Mike Tyson on an airplane.
I was at the dispensary the other day. It's a jackass behind me talking mad shit about one of the securities, talking crazy, and I'm like, bro, you mad because he made you wait an extra 2 minutes in a line? Like, come on, what are we talking about? But it was like, yeah, he think because he got these big old muscles. Mind you, he's right behind me. I'm hearing everything.
Is he taking like subliminal shots at your triceps?
No, he's asking me like, when's the last fight I had?
Yeah, I wanted to hear a crazy fight story since we are watching fights.
Damn, I thought you wanted to fucking know who he's picking. You asked him who he had a street fight with. Come on, Mike.
Just because people are big, bro, don't mean you get in the fight.
Exactly.
No, but I'm just saying,
he don't
I
fight.
feel that people who are big
get tried.
That
is true, Mike.
By
I've
who,
gotten
though?
tried all my life.
Who tries them?
On the internet.
The crazy little people. There's always that little person who's like,
I really think it's the energy you project, though, fam.
Yeah, I got negative energy.
You could look at somebody and talk to them where they won't step, but if you coming across like dickhead, then yeah, you might.
Danny,
get
you're a
tried.
fucking dickhead.
Mike, let me tell you, I'm telling you, the dispensary, I was there the whole thing. I'm like, bro, security guard ain't do nothing but do his job. And this guy in there with the cutoff shirt, you get what I'm saying, that goes to the gym to show off the muscles, but he really ain't like that. Talking crazy. And
I bet dollars to donuts he wasn't going to do nothing.
How about we let Mike get them ribs ready?
Yeah, we need them ribs.
It's ready, bro.
Danny need a little bit of ribs.
Paulie him already eat. I'm gonna get out of here.
Oh, so you fed them first, huh?
Bro,
Mike?
they was standing there by the food.
You fed.
I think we
you
need to
fed
take
Madison
intermission.
first and Paulie first.
Madison took the banana.
First of
Hey,
all,
look at- hold
you
on.
don't even know them if it wasn't for me, and you gonna feed
He
them
helped me
first.
unload the truck. Where was you?
What? You ain't DM me. I'd have been
You
out
know,
there.
that's the thing is, bro. After the last time we talked, Keen hit me up, bro. Anyway, man. Thanks for having me, man. Let me go in and help them
Thank
get ready.
you. Spillwalk showed himself.
Pretty good, bro. You notorious,
Who
bro.
puts a water without a cap on the floor, my boy?
You talking about kiss you through the phone? How about spill you through the phone?
No, I thought it was call me through the phone, bro.
Call
That's
me
why I said
through the
never mind.
phone.
That's why I said never mind.
Babe, you made this a little heavy. I need some ribs. This is heavy. Look, I can see my eyes.
Yeah, I'm feeling
They like
hot.
Venetian blinds right now.
I'm
They're
feeling
going
hot.
down.
You guys
Take
are
my headphones
lightweights.
off.
You guys are lightweights.
What?
Yeah, we live.
You're not even fucking
I had
drinking.
a whole. I'm like, are you serious? My cup was.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of
My
here.
girl texted me and said
your
that shit
cup-
was soda.
Oh my god! Look at your cup and look at my cup. Like
What?
Look how big your cup is.
One's for show.
I don't
Yours
even
is
know.
for show. And that's
Danny,
for real.
Danny, we don't even know what she's saying because she's not talking into the mic.
She not talking.
We can't hear you.
All right,
We can't
okay.
hear you.
We can't hear you.
We have
All right.
bullshit.
Okay,
Wait.
how big is how small is your cup compared to mine?
Nika, but yours was filled halfway with juice.
No, mine.
Madeline told us it was juice.
God.
Hugo.
All right, let's cut to the promo because later today we're going to be having David Benavidez and Paulie Malignaggi who are going to be calling the live Canelo Alvarez versus Dimitri Bivol fight right here on this couch. Check this out. What up, TBV? Welcome to the Fight Stars Fight House Mansion. David Benavidez is inside training. Let's give you a walkthrough.
Come on on. Saturday, May 7th, 5 p.m. Oh!
Tomorrow, Benavidez fights. It goes down.
What we do here is go back.
So we're going to go ahead and get to some of the super chats. And we got, let's see, Vil up next with, well, we read Vil's about the Canelo overhand right, going to be kryptonite to Bivol. We read that one. We got Sweet Hands Fernandez with a $2 super chat says, what's up, Ness, Danny, TBV, we out here. Vamos, Canelo. We got Michael Colbert with a $5 super chat says, keep up the good work. Still haven't got a hat. It's on the way, Mike. Trust me. We got Chris Supremacy with a $1.99 super chat. He said, yo, Bo, read that super chat again. Slow it down. He was referring to the one with Nika and the cup and her, making sure he wanted her to hold it. I got you. I got you, Chuck. I got you. Ryo Reaper with the $5 super chat says that the fam bet on this fight $1, and I bet the 8th round Castro, but it was only a 6th round fight. LOL. Vicente had a good poise, but Castro's movement was great. Julio Lopez with a $2 super chat said, what are y'all's women's pound for pound rankings? I'm going to be sure to ask them that when they get back. And we got Dual Ingrams with a $10 super chat says, see you next week, Ring Walk. Charlo number 2. And I'm going to spin the wheel now for my mans with the $10 super chat. And it looks like a $10 entry into the glove raffle. We're going to keep going, keep it moving, keep it shaking. Adrenochrome with a $9.99 super chat says, what glove are we giving away tonight? We're going to get them signed, and it could be the Venezuela glove, the Benavidez glove. It could be the Pacheco glove. It could be the Benavidez Senior glove. We're not sure just yet. We still got to get them signed. And one last one from Chef April P1 with a $1.99 super chat says, Southside Gage Park in this mug. You already know, Amo. I'm not sure if that was English or Spanish, but it said AMO.
We got a new prospect, Tyler Perkins. Ring the alarm, Bo. He joined us at the prospect level right here. Right here on YouTube members. Shout out to Tyler Perkins.
One last time for Adrenochrome.
Let's go. What we got?
And
Polaroid.
into the Polaroid, Raffle.
Yo, you know what? I was going to do this off air, but fuck it, bro. Like, let's add the hoodie, and anything 15 and up is in the hoodie. If you don't spend 15, you ain't in the hoodie. Throw the hoodie on there, bro. Only if it's editable, which is not a word, because that means I want edibles from my mans in them Jardine, which is really pronounced Jardín in Spanish. You know, a lot of people mistake it and say Jordan, but it's not. It's Jardín. Jardín, which is a garden. You know, Bob Marley has a song. He says, something, something, garden. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. But we still are in the ring here with Gaia said or something like that. But, you know, we're also all having fun. We're trying to give away some hoodies, t-shirts. We're trying to give away a signed glove. We're going to have live predictions. We got Diego Pacheco. We got Rayo Venezuela. We got official collaboration gloves from the Boxing Voice. And guess what? Look, actually, I keep forgetting I'm over there. We got the boxing gloves, but it's by the Boxing Voice. But guess what? Sabas. Yeah. And this leather is so soft, butter soft. Listen, better than your Air Force Ones, better than any LeBrons. And it's flat, not oval, so you could get the perfect signature. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Sabas and your good friends over here at TBV trying to give you something free. 99 every time you listen and watch our show live right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Canelo just walked into the stadium, ladies and gentlemen, wearing pink. You see? You guys always look at me like this side-eye, and I'm like, I'm trying to tell you, real men wear pink. So we have Jose in 10 minutes. Then we're also going to have Diego Pacheco in the hot seat. So we're going to have them pick who they're going to see win right here live on the show. Listen, don't forget, we're going to be having David here as well. He's going to be calling the fights every single round, round by round, with Paulie Malignaggi, myself, and Daniel Alvarez. So hit that thumbs up button. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Bo, can we get an active count? What do we have right now? Best way to check is on the dashboard and or the...
We got 451 watching live.
No.
And we got over 138,000 subscribers.
Where we at?
Hit the goal.
Where we at? 138 what? We're trying to get to 139. Yo, my friend, you right there, you. Come here. Sit right here, my friend. Sit right here. Just sit down, grab a mic. Let me holla at you, man. Grab those any headphones that you want to hear me with. There you go. Pop those suckers on. I've been watching you, man. I can't wait for you to turn pro. I know you're only amateur, but you're Diego Pacheco's brother. Please give the world your name. Is it Fred?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm right. I was scared as hell to say Fred. Talking to the mic? Either this one or that one, whichever one you're more comfortable with. Yeah, push it towards you. First time on a podcast, champ? Damn. Turn his mic on, Austin.
So, bro? Federico Pacheco from South Central. You know, Diego Pacheco's little brother, but bigger, you know.
Definitely. Shout out to you for even saying that you're the little bigger brother.
Yeah, you know what's up. But, yeah, you know, coming up, started training with Team Benavidez now, you know, excited, trying to earn a spot, you know, working hard. And excited for the future, you know.
How many amateur fights do you have?
Right now, I only got 3, but my first 3 fights were at a national tournament.
Nice.
So right now, I'm the number 2 ranked in the United States.
I'm shocked that you only have 3 fights, bro. I've been watching you on Instagram and watching your pad work, bro. You look like you've been training for years.
Yeah, I've been training for years.
How many exactly?
Since I was like 7, 8.
And you are how old?
I'm 18 right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll go to, you know, amateur shows and stuff, but I would always get walkovers because I was always big, you know, big kid. And kids didn't want to fight.
So is Jose now your trainer or your father?
No, Jose's my trainer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So is there a plan in terms of how many amateur fights you're going to get before you turn pro? Because that's what I'm excited for.
Yeah.
I want to see you be a pro.
Yeah, well,
Mexican heavyweight, man, I'm excited for that.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, right now, you know, we're going to stay amateur for like a year, you know, get some more experience, more tournaments. And in 2 weeks, I'm going to the Olympic Training Center in Colorado.
Nice.
I'm going to be out there for 2 weeks. So, you know, we're gonna see how that goes with Team USA.
Shout out to In the Ring with Christine. I'm sure she'll be at the Olympic Training Center. But where can people follow you, man? Because I want them definitely to see what it is that I see, man. When I see you doing pads, that left hook looks crazy.
Appreciate
Heavyweight
it.
division needs a Mexican with a left hook like that.
Yeah, appreciate it. Y'all can follow me on Instagram at FedPacheco1. Yeah.
So what made you take up the sport? Is it simply because your older brother's in it or what?
Well, my dad put us in at the same time. So, you know, I was a little kid. You know, I like to play video games and shit. But I see my brother doing stuff, you know, like actually winning tournaments and stuff, getting national titles and stuff. So, you know, I'm following his footsteps now, trying to go in the pro rankings, yeah.
How motivating is it to see your brother? Is he 14-0 right now, right?
Yeah, he's 14-0.
Jesus, and he got signed right out the amateurs. He's got a wonderful deal with Matchroom. He's been on television. How motivating is that for you?
This is real motivating, bro. Being with Rayo Valenzuela too now and being around David, like seeing them work hard too, you know, it motivates me too. And seeing them on TV putting on those shows, knocking people out cold. Man, I want to be doing the same thing, you know.
And you're 18 right now?
Yeah.
Wow, you're super young. So I don't know. Word on the street is that Eddie Hearn told you just keep winning, and you might have a Matchroom deal yourself.
Yeah, he told me that. He told me that a few times actually.
Nice, bro. That has to be motivating in itself, man.
Hell yeah.
Get that Matchroom money.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
What's gonna be your first big purchase? What if you got the whatever the deal is, but you know you got some good money? What are you buying first?
Well, you know, I'm gonna have to give my parents a couple bands first. You know,
nice.
Each, and then after, you know, shit, I don't know, hit the mall.
Okay, so you're not into cars. I see you into Yeezys, man.
Oh yeah, you know.
What you got?
Cool.
Yeah. I actually didn't go with the blue. I went the red. I got the red ones like that.
Oh, yeah?
I love black and red, but those are hot.
Yeah.
How many you got? Those are first?
Yeah, these are my first 350s. I got 700s. The easy 700s.
You like those?
They cool. They cool. I like these way better.
Me too.
Yeah.
Do you train in these? No, they look They look spanking new.
No, yeah.
You know Edgar Berlanga trains in his.
Oh yeah.
I think they're super comfortable. That's why I actually only buy these. But do you think they're comfortable enough to run?
Nah, cause I ran in these and my feet be hurting after. Yeah, like they're cool to chill. Like I be chilling in them, but to work out, my feet start hurting.
For sure. Yeah. So I'm assuming as big as you are, you've sparred with David, no?
No, I haven't sparred with David. Nah.
Why? Not the father said not yet.
Well, I just got here, 2 weeks ago, and right now.
But I mean, ever.
Oh nah.
Wow. Okay. Nah. Something you looking forward to?
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, move around with him.
I mean, he's fucking hard though, bro.
Yeah.
Double left hook and shit. Combination punches.
Hell yeah.
Fucking, it's like a machine gun.
Yeah.
Porky Medina knockout always in my head.
Yeah. I be seeing it all the time on Instagram.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So how excited were you for your brother, man? He just picked up the win.
Yeah, man. I be going crazy every time I see him, like especially how he did his last performance. Everybody jumps up, like, oh shit, like hell yeah,
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Watching him, you've obviously been there from the beginning. Did you always expect him to be where he's at today?
Nah, like even my dad said it, like, when I took out to the gym at first, I never expected this. I just didn't want to on the street, so just a hobby.
And a blessing.
Yeah.
For sure, man. Well, give everybody your social media, man, so they can follow you if they don't already do so. Do you have any amateur fights lined up?
After I finish the training center in Colorado, I should fight in July in a national tournament.
All right. Well, definitely give them that social media so that they can follow and know exactly where you're going to be fighting when the time comes, man.
Instagram at FedPacheco1, and by July I should be in another tournament.
So it's Federico
Pacheco.
Federico, shout out. Thank you for joining the show.
Appreciate you, bro.
And appreciate you, man.
I'm
looking, man. I'm definitely going to be tuned in.
Thank you, bro.
All right. You guys better check him out, man. Listen, I don't be bullshitting. My man's got that power. Big left hook, big guy. He's not Diego's family for no reason. Yeah, absolutely, man. We're going to be bringing in Rayo Venezuela. Rayo, what's up, champ? I'm good. We want to get your live, obviously, prediction on this evening's main event, man. What do you think Canelo's got to do to take down the Russian Dmitry Bivol?
It's gonna be a great fight. I think Canelo just got to do, Canelo. Move his head, move his hips, and start working the inside.
So you think it's just a matter of keeping his head off the line?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, I think Bivol, he throws just straight punches, So he don't really, I don't never see him throwing no fancy hooks or nothing like that. So
you think that Canelo's power is going to be able to carry up to 175, and is the stoppage possible, or you think decision?
I mean, it's possible because of the body, he could probably take a shot upstairs, but the body is the body. I think he starts connecting those bodies since like the first round. I think he'll have a good night.
It's funny that you mentioned the body. We had David on the chair yesterday, and he said that he sparred Bivol and he doesn't like it to the body.
Yeah. Nobody likes it to the body, honestly. Ain't nobody want to take a hard body shot.
That's funny, man. What do you think about Keith Thurman, right? People like to say that he's vulnerable to the body. I actually think the opposite. The 2 times he's been hurt to the body, which is obviously Luis Collazo and Manny Pacquiao, he didn't go down. Yeah, he showed the world he got hurt, but he didn't go down. In one, he took his mouthpiece out with a legend and still didn't get knocked out in that instance. So what do you think of Keith Thurman and the way that he's been, dealing with the body punches? Is that, in your mind, considered vulnerable, or did he show that he's on another level by being able to deal with it?
Yeah, I think he showed experience. I thought it was pretty dope. He just took out mouthpiece, danced a little bit, instead of taking a knee. Manny Pacquiao and the other guy too, they're great fighters. So.
Yeah. So I'm assuming you would rather use the ring circle, get your breath back, rather than take a knee.
Yeah, I am taking no knee.
No repeat, no surrender.
Nah, I couldn't fight, man.
For sure, bro. And you showed that in your last fight, bro.
Yeah.
That was explosive, man. That was amazing. How good did that feel, not having to do overtime, right? You don't get paid for rounds, and you made it a short night.
I knew I would hurt him, but I just didn't expect it to come so quick. And so once I seen him bouncing on the canvas, I was just like, what the fuck?
Was like, how'd you know it was gonna be the left?
Because I was landing a lot of body shots. First of all, I walked up in there. I was just using my jab real good and go into the body. I got him with like 3-4 body shots before I threw the hand in that minute. So the last uppercut I hit him with, and we backed up. I heard him, ooh, yeah, real nasty. So then I just did a jab, kind of like fainted a little downstairs, did a little step back, and I came back. It was over.
Yeah, man. I remember watching you spar Joet, and you sparred his brother, right? That was his brother. Is he? That's a younger brother.
Yeah, he's.
But he's bigger.
Yeah, he's bigger.
It's like Diego's brother.
He's good too. He's great.
Yeah,
great.
no,
Same
he was.
school. You know, their dad's a great trainer. You know, shout out to them.
That's when I knew, I'm like, wow, you are really good, bro.
I appreciate that.
Really
man.
good.
Thank you.
And your left hook is amazing.
I wish I would you always want a first round knockout, but I'm like, I wanted to see more of myself on there.
Oh, you
know
wanted
what
to go
I'm
some
saying?
rounds and show people what you've
wanted-
been working on.
Like, when I kept watching the fight, like the repetition and stuff, the replay, I was like, man, that's it. Like I was like, that's it. You know, and I'm sure fans felt like that too. So.
Yeah, but those knockouts sell, baby. Those knockouts sell. And then look, it's got you a return. Now you're back in camp, showing the world how disciplined you are. Big knockout on television, and you're right back in the fight house, bro.
This is what I love to do, man. You know, I love it here, bro. I go home and it's like, oh, what am I doing?
Yeah. So you broke out of camp for what? 2 weeks after the win?
Exactly 2 weeks.
So you went back home to where?
I was actually went to Phoenix, visit my sister.
Okay.
I just had a new nephew, so met him and then brought my parents with me. To spend time with them, and then came back to Seattle for a little bit, hung out with some family, and then right back to work. They called me. They're like, "There's another opportunity." I said, "Let's do it."
Let's do it. So how was it going back to all those locations? Did everybody see your fight? Did they know? Were you received well?
I was getting a lot of like people were recognizing me, and then I was getting a lot of I would go places like to Walmart or stuff like that, and then I'll get a DM like, "Oh my God, I seen you at Walmart."
Oh wow, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yo, the hard work is definitely paying off, man, and it shows because you can't be in a house for this many months and not put the performance that you did, man. So congratulations to you. But let me get your official prediction for this evening's main event.
What's your prediction?
I'm going. Give me a close up of what I got on. Canelo.
No. But I know I don't like what rounds you gonna win by decision.
I'm not a big round guy, but I definitely will say 7 through 12. I think he'll get the stoppage. He's known for late round 11, 10s. So definitely I would say 7 through 12. What about you?
I think the same thing, late rounds. I think Canelo also gonna punish his arms.
Like Callum Smith.
Yeah.
Like Diego Pacheco. He told me. He said, yo, I think he was practicing that Callum Smith shit on me because my shoulder was hurting.
I'm not gonna lie, I was practicing after I seen it too.
Oh, you was doing that?
I was trying it out.
Yeah, man. They say you don't gotta always hit the head, bro. You can hit the chest, the shoulders. Is eventually gonna hurt the person, man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go late rounds with Canelo. Probably do if I can pick one round, I'll pick 8.
So there is one guy on the card that's in your division. Are you gonna be checking him out?
Ooh.
I know it's hard to make because you're on the other side of the street, but Montana Love.
Oh yeah, I know who he is. I mean, I'll take a fight.
He got a big ass knockout over Ivan Rekach.
Nah, man, come on.
Okay. Well, there you have it. Give everybody your social media, champ, and we cannot wait till you're back. Do you have a month?
July or maybe early August.
All right. And where can they find you?
You guys can follow me on Ryo Boxing on IG and on Twitter.
All right. Well, Rayo, man, thank you for joining us once again here on TBV.
Thank you, my man.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let me see if we have any super chats. Bo, what do we got?
We got multiple super chats.
Well, let's get to it. Take it from the top, champ.
We'll start with Simeon Diggles. $3 super chat. They just sent a sticker, and it's like a little turquoise fluffy thing with purple gloves. So.
Yeah, man. That's like a dancing boxing pair.
We got Gallo Fino with a $4.99 super chat. Says,
Gallo Fino?
Red Cup Nika. Yes, Gallo Fino. And
Actually, you skip. It looks like Adrenaline Chrome with a $10 super chat is next. He says, here's another 10 for the wheel, Bo.
All right. And before that, we had Gallo Fino as I load up the wheel. He said, shout out to Red Cup Nika, a boxing Twitter cream, no doubt. And he also says, I didn't expect to see you on here. Arm emoji, fire emoji. And after that, we had Chris Brown with a $5 super chat said, I just found the channel and wanted to show my support. Canelo taking another strap, bet it up. Peace emoji.
Let's go.
We're going to spin that wheel for my man's adrenochrome.
Spin that. They got the hoodie on there for the champs. Whoever bet 15, whoever places a donation or a super chat or a cash app of 15 or more and spins that wheel, you'll be in the running for the exclusive TBV hoodie. And it's the first one that we give away here on TBV since the move to Las Vegas, even though we're in San Diego to watch the fights live with David Benavidez, Paulie Malignaggi, Daniel Alvarez, a.k.a. Ringwalk, Knockouts with Nika, and myself, Nestor Gibbs. Bo, do we have any others?
That's all.
Oh, that sucks. I got some over here on Cash App. Looks like Majimbe says, Ness, with a $5 Cash App. He says, Ness, remember Uagwa tested positive after beating Tevin Farmer. And that was on HBO, if I'm not mistaken. We also have a $10 Cash App from Paco. So go ahead and spin that wheel, Bo. Paco, you are now in the running for a autographed glove. Shout out to you, baby. Just barely made the cut. Shit was almost about to go into t-shirts. Listen, Paco sends that $10 Cash App, and he says, put me on the winning list. TBV, repping all day. Shout out to you, man. Hopefully you win this hoodie and or glove, and you can really rep, because the glove is actually custom Boxing Voice glove and in association with Sabas. This is butter soft leather, let me tell you. Your Pele ain't even as soft as this. Nothing. The seats on your Cadillac not as butter soft as that. I'm telling you right now, you're going to want a signature. Imagine Malignaggi just like signing that for you. Huh? David, Diego, Jose Sr. So many people here today. So you better join in right now. But where we at? Any other super chats?
We all caught up.
Oh, well, all right then. We are live in the 10th round. And there's only a minute left for Gasayov versus Gomez. And I probably butchered that like you know I do. You know I butcher them names.
We just got one in late from Julio Lopez. He said, Bo, thought you was going to ask them my earlier chat. Earlier when y'all walked away, he asked, what are y'all's women's pound-for-pound rankings?
Oh, unfortunately, the women's ain't here to answer that.
No, I think he might want to know the women's pound for pound, like who you got top 5 in the women's division.
Damn, top 5: Clarissa, Katie, Franchon, Bumgarner, Mitchell, Ebony Mitchell.
No McCaskill?
Oof, that's right. Okay, Clarissa, Katie, McCaskill, Franchon.
There's so many.
Yeah, I Sinisa ain't unified yet. I don't know, but yeah, Sinisa goes on that list. I guess she can be in on list. I got Julio Lopez that says, Bo, you said that. Bo, you said that, Bo. We got 524 people watching. If you haven't already done so, go ahead and hit that like button. It's going to help the algorithm. Let other boxing fans know that David Benavidez will be calling the live Canelo fight right here with us. And Paulie Malignaggi will be calling the fight right here with us. And Daniel Alvarez as well. Obviously, shout out to RX Water, keeping us hydrated throughout this fight. There's going to be a lot of talking, so we're definitely going to need to be properly pH'd, and only RX can do that. It is the water of choice for everyone in boxing, and even the WBC uses it, which is the most prestigious belt in boxing. But finally, we're done with this Gasayev fight, and we can move on here on Dazn. If you don't have Dazn, remember, I have the link in the description. You can get it. And it costs you nothing extra, but we do get a kickback. Obviously, letting the people, good people at Dazn know that we have directed you where you can watch this Canelo Alvarez fight. Now, here's the thing. If you don't have DAZN, this is going to cost you about $80. If you have DAZN, it'll only cost you $20. So imagine you're not a DAZN guy. You can sign up, right? Don't pay that first month. Still buy the pay-per-view and only pay $60. So unlike, paying the whole full $80 just because you don't want DAZN. But looks like Danny's back again. Tell a friend. How were them ribs, champ? No audio. Uh-oh. It's all good. We're going to be going to the David Benavidez promo while we transition from me to Danny.
Whoa, bro. What do you mean I'm hot? Damn, bro. I'm trying to get these fucking headphones, guys. What's up? We are back. Guyasov with the unanimous decision, moving to 13-0, 9 KOs. And we're back. How many more fights? Yo. How many more fights till the main event? Wow, it is hot. Ness produces a lot of body heat. Nika, how was the food?
Oh my God, the food was so good.
What are we looking at? What the fuck y'all playing?
Right there.
Your phone.
Oh, shout out to you.
Okay, so the food was really, really good. Really, really good.
Really good. I had the potato salad, and then I had, Jesus Christ, it is hot. And then I had...
Get that poncho on. Take that poncho off. You thinking about it?
I might. Oh, it's too fucking hot.
Hey, Danny.
You gotta take that poncho
Hey,
off.
Bo.
We got one fight before the main event, and that'll be Montana Love versus Gabriel Golas Valenzuela.
So Montana Love co-main event up next. And it's interesting, right? Because Montana Love was just elevated to co-main event after Big Bang. After the fight with Hrgovic was scratched. So Big Bang obviously did get in the ring. But it was not against Filip Hrgovic. So now Montana Love gets the opportunity to shine on a co-main event for Canelo. Obviously, he shined on Showtime on the Jake Paul platform. Gets signed by Eddie Hearn. Gets on the Devin Haney card and now here for Canelo. So obviously that'll be big for him. But he has to take advantage of this moment. It's...
Was he with TMT before?
No.
Okay, I mix him up with somebody.
No. Jalen Love.
Jalen Love, yeah. That's how I mix him up with.
Jesus, yeah. Hey, bro, is the air still on?
Yo, you need to take that poncho off. Take the poncho off.
We'll cut away from you.
Nah, bro, I don't want to do that though. I think it's a part of my outfit. But holy fuck, bro.
You're gonna have to
Hey, actually, can I just get like some paper towels or something? Get this
Danny, improvise. Take that poncho off, yo.
I'm not I am not.
You're not gonna take it off.
I'm not taking it off.
Okay, here we go. But
yeah, Nika, so what do you expect out of Montana Love here in the co-main event? Obviously he's this is the IBF like North American Intercontinental belt, He's just trying to get himself up these rankings, but what can the fans expect from Montana Love?
Well, I hope we get like an exciting fight. The fans ain't really been getting that much from him, to be honest. Yeah.
I think it'll be exciting after a while. Thank you so much. I'll take those.
You think it's gonna go the distance?
I don't think it'll go the distance. I think both Montana and the opponent, both throw a lot of shots. Don't see it going the distance, especially because you got to realize too, it's a Mexican crowd. It's a Mexican crowd, so Montana's gonna be getting the boos. I think that's gonna bring the best out of him. And obviously, the Mexican people cheering him on is gonna bring the best out of Valenzuela. So I think that we'll see an exciting fight. I really do hope we see an exciting fight. Probably should move this paper towel out the way. That doesn't look that great on camera.
I really feel like they should have stacked the card up with more Mexican fighters for Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, but the problem with it is that when you have Canelo, you got to pay him so much money.
And then
obviously that's why now Dazn is on pay-per-view, because you got to pay Canelo so much money to where you can't afford to pay
the undercard
or have a big even undercard, things like that. So regardless, it's still not that. My apologies, people. It's not that bad of a co-main event. I'm gonna be honest.
Do you
with
recall a Canelo fight that had a good undercard? A great undercard?
Great? I don't know.
Because of how much money they have to pay Canelo. So maybe I want to know. Can you recall a Canelo fight that had a great undercard?
Where he was the A side, I'm thinking.
No, right?
Man, was it the fight in New York where he fought Rocky? I remember Ryan was on the undercard, Tevin Farmer was on the undercard, and there was like another champion on the undercard. So that's not that bad, but not the greatest.
Not the greatest, right?
Not the greatest.
Yeah, 'cause they gotta pay them. They gotta pay the main guy. So we're always gonna get subpar.
Canelo Liam Smith had Willie Monroe Jr. and Gabe Rosado, which at that time was like a top 10 in the division kind of fight.
Yeah.
So that was not a bad fight. Bo, it looks like we got some super chats, but who we got?
We got a super chat from Boxing Patron, and he says, live from the T-Mobile, and I'm still with TBV. TBV, fire, fire, fire emoji. And looks like we also got Adrenochrome with another $9.99 super chat. He says, love, KO 6th round.
Well, appreciate the super chat, and obviously because it is at least a $10 super chat, we will be spinning the wheel for you.
What is a skull for? What does that win?
Say it again.
The skull.
The skull means you lose your turn. So you send in your money, you send in your super chat, but you don't get entered into any raffle. You literally just lose your turn. But Nika,
so like Bivol.
Just like Bivol's gonna lose tonight.
Yes.
But Nika, I do want to acknowledge and thank our partners and our friends over at RX Water, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm in here sweating up a storm, and I gotta be drinking this water. Gigi's bringing me the bottle now because one bottle of RX isn't enough. I need two.
You need two? Are you sure? Well, you do look really thirsty.
I'm thirsty. I'm slightly parched.
There you go.
Okay.
Pause.
All right.
Pause and
All right.
pause. Pause.
Okay,
and pause.
yeah, I am hydrated, and it's only because of the RX water that, so I am definitely indeed
Pause, yo.
hydrated.
that definitely looked like a scene of.
Bo, I think we got some super chats, bro. So while you read those, I will continue to.
I don't have a super chat, but we do got Big Boy Protect, member for 17 months at the prospect level, said, "Would someone bring in a fan for Danny?" He just got hydrated. He's good, bro. Trust me.
That definitely looked
He's
like a
definitely
scene out of Sticky Balls production.
We see Kate Abdo, Jessica McCaskill, and Sean Porter on the DAZN telecast now, as we do await the co-main event. We do await those ring walks. Montana Love. I mean, Nika, let's be honest. Although this is not the most, this isn't the greatest undercard by any means. Honestly, it's pretty trash.
It is.
Let's be honest.
It is
like
basura.
we're literally trying to find good things to say about this undercard. But despite all that, the people came to see one person and one person only, and that was Saul Canelo Alvarez.
Viva Mexico!
Viva Mexico for sure. That What do you see tonight? What do you expect tonight? You've seen the fans, you've seen the atmosphere. What can we expect?
Well, we can expect, a lot of Canelo working the body, taking his time though and breaking Bivol down little by little. But then ultimately he's gonna stop Bivol, and that's just my opinion. And if you don't like it,
go fuck yourself.
Go scratch. Go scratch. Yeah.
So you think it's a late stoppage for Canelo?
I'm hoping for it because I'm a Canelo fan. I'm hoping for it. There's a lot of people on Twitter who have Bivol winning this fight, so maybe we'll get a better matchup than what people are expecting. But I definitely have Canelo winning this fight. He's gonna destroy Bivol's body. I don't know why these people are like playing crazy. Like Canelo's gonna do what he always do. So it's not gonna be a different night.
No, definitely.
Yeah.
I think we'll see a little bit. I think it'll be a better, more, I don't know, just a better overall performance, but similar to what we saw with Kovalev. I just think that Canelo will be able to cut the distance a lot sooner and be able to impose his will in that pressure and obviously attack that body on the inside, throw that left hook to the body of Bivol, and hopefully be able to wear him down, and start coming up top, feigning up top, coming down with the jab, body. Head. So I'm looking for Canelo to be just a bit more active, though, in the fight. So definitely looking forward to that.
Hey, Danny.
Since you've been quenched, you look a little more...
You look very refreshed.
You look very refreshed, yeah.
Very refreshed and shiny.
I'm definitely refreshed, and
you look more awake now.
The only way I could be this refreshed, not just is it the RX water, but let me tell you, for those who have been joining us since the beginning of the show, do we have any more shots? Keen, get your ass over here, bro. I'm on the fucking I'm right here, bro. Get your ass up. Come on.
The B12.
Come on, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Come on. It's all right. It's all right. We got the RX boost shot. I think this right here, this multivitamin energy shot is really what did it for me, because as soon as I took it, started to feel a turn in energy, and
like a 7th round for Canelo.
And this right here,
exactly.
This right here is what we say in boxing as getting my second win. I got my second win, and now I'm ready to party.
So, you know what, Bivol? You need to probably drink a couple of drinks already.
Bivol,
right?
Bivol gonna
B12
need
shots.
a lot of these.
B12 shots.
A lot of energy, a lot of focus, and a lot of stamina to even make it the distance. So, Gigi, for the people who may not know, just let them know what this B12 energy shot that RX provides. Just let them know what it is.
Well, like he was saying, it's very, very energetic. He instantly felt that shot. He was like, drank it, bam, energy. And that's exactly what we want everybody to feel. It's just have that healthy energy without 0 calories, which is amazing. And you get all this focus and stamina. So as you're working out, you're really just focused on your workout, and you get more done and longer done, especially because most athletes, they just want to go, right? They just want to pump, keep going. They don't want to stop. So that's what really helps.
No, definitely. I obviously felt it, and it's like I have it, but I don't even need it. So we're gonna put this to the side because we do have more fights coming. We do have not just Montana Love, but of course the fight everybody's been waiting for, the reason we're here, Canelo Alvarez, Dimitri Bivol, and obviously everybody's post-fight reaction. We will take calls from our audience and see what they have to say after the fight. But shout out to Montana Love, repping OnlyFans on the waistband. Product placement.
Product placement.
You were talking about it earlier. He's repping the OnlyFans. On the waistband. Is that good product placement for you?
Yeah, it is. It's close to the area where you're trying to promote.
Hey, yo, whoa.
OnlyFans.
Maybe he has an OnlyFans for his dog. We know he loves his dog.
Okay.
I think his dog's name is Chico. Not sure. Producer, double check that. But main event, we see Montana Love on the pads, warming up. We are moments away here from the co-main.
You don't think that sounds like a stripper name, though? Like
Montana?
Yeah, Montana Love.
But why, though? Like, because society tells us?
No, because...
What about Nika? You don't think Nika could be a stripper name? Next up on the stage.
Nika? I mean, I can make anything work. It don't matter. I could sound like an RX water representative.
Shout out to RX.
I could sound like the Boxing Boys sponsor.
Shout out to the Boxing
I'm gonna
Boys.
make Nika work. That's just
she could sound like a Hardin bartender. Shout out to Hardin. Shout out DJ Bonics. No, definitely. They show the beautiful Las Vegas Strip. Look, let me tell you.
It still doesn't look very. It looks very sparse in there still.
Yeah, but you got to think about it. It is a pay-per-view, so we're not going to see Canelo in the ring for at least another hour or so. So there's still time. And it's Vegas. Everybody's doing something else until it's time to come do this. And guess what? As soon as this is over, there's going to be even more stuff to do. They're going to have the club lined up or whatever the case may be, right?
So what that tells me is that a lot of casual fans are attending this fight.
I mean, it's Canelo,
Yeah, because
when you're the pound for pound number one, the star attractor, the who's who, when you bring them out, it's gonna be Canelo. But obviously that comes with many casual fans. He's able to draw them in. He's able to bring those casuals in, and that's important. And that's how he's been able to get to this level of superstardom that he's at now.
Dude, what fight was that where Charlo was talking trash? It was when Canelo had his fight in Miami. He was saying, "Oh, he would have filled up the stadium."
I mean, I was there. Let me tell you.
But
shout out to
Nesta
Gibbs. Shout out to Nesta Gibbs for making that possible. I was in Miami, Miami Gardens to be specific, at that Canelo fight, and let me tell you, it was limited capacity. I mean,
because
we were coming out of the COVID.
Yeah.
Canelo was still able to bring 12,000.
But you don't remember when
Charlo
was talking about, if it was him, he would have sold out the stadium. But my guy, it was a COVID situation, so that's why it was limited seating. So Canelo sold out whatever he could that was available to the fans. So
look, I've been to Charlo fights,
and they haven't been sold out.
Nika, we have our co-main event of the evening. Montana Love is now making his way to the ring.
See, that sounds like a stripper name.
Valenzuela already in the ring.
Coming to the stage, Montana Love.
Uh-oh, who he got walking him out?
Coming to the stage, Montana Love. Definitely sounds like a stripper
And
name.
he got somebody holding his dog. Is that Trick Daddy?
That's OT Genesis.
Oh, he got OT Genesis walking him out.
Doing the most.
Yeah, the lighting was bad at first. I thought it was Trick Daddy.
Yeah. No, you see, when you do all this, you have to win the fight. Because when fighters come out doing all this, I feel like it's just a waste of energy, resources. You're doing all this, you have to win your fight. So if he's doing all this dancing, you got the pit. What is that? What kind of dog is that?
It's a very expensive one.
Yeah, but doing the most. This dog don't need to be at this fight. You definitely need to win this fight. So Montana, you are doing the extra walkout. Win this fight, my guy.
But why is that bad? That's good. Give a show to the fans. Let me tell you, we can't hear the audio. Let me tell you, Mexicans fucking hate this shit. Let me tell you, Mexicans hate it. Montana Love right now is being booed.
Yeah, I was
and
gonna
if
say,
I was
he's
there,
probably being booed.
if I was there, I'd be happy for him because I love him. He got the fucking iced out Cartiers. He got the fucking ice around his neck. He got OT Genesis carrying around his fucking obese dog. Like, this is beautiful right here. Like, I love it.
Yeah, but you have to win this fight.
Yeah, he gotta win. He gotta win.
You have to win. You
and
doing
I'm gonna
all
be
this?
honest. You do this, you can't just win. You gotta look good.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta shine.
Point. That's my point. You doing all this extra, you have to win your fight.
You gotta shine.
Just for reference, Montana Love fought 3 times last year, and it was all 3 knockouts
All right,
as well.
so he better get a knockout tonight.
Yeah, he doing his thing. We got a couple super chats, and I'll get to those now. We got LA to God 199 super chat says, "Have y'all got on Nika about Shakur yet?" Hold on. No, let me just read the other 2, then you can get on about Shakur. Then we got Big Boy Patek with a 199 super chat says, "Danny always fly AF for big events, fire emoji." Then we got Chance Dotson with a $2 super chat said, "What up, y'all? Watching y'all party from Denton, Texas." Now you can get a.
All right, so What do you want to hop on me about Shakur about? Okay.
Yo, so hold on. What they talking about?
Because
Nike?
when he was
Inform
gonna
me.
fight Jamel Herring, I was rooting against him.
Why come?
Because I don't like Shakur. I don't have to be a fan of every fighter. Just because he's good doesn't mean I have to be a fan of his.
Right.
That's my prerogative.
Right. Of course, absolutely.
You know, if y'all feeling the kind of way, then send your super chats in and ask what you need to ask. And I'm gonna address it.
You know, because I want to ask, but because I am obviously an admin of the show, I cannot super chat. So it's something. It's impossible. It's a rule. It's a rule, and I'm not sure my phone is at right now, but it is a rule. So I'm curious because I want to know if the people have the same questions I'm having, you know, regarding one Shakur Stevenson.
Ask what you need to ask.
No, I'm just curious. Bo, do we have more super chats?
Yes, we got Chingon Sauce, a.k.a. my main man, El Camino Electrical Services.
Hey,
and he wanted, actually, before you read that
I'm
chat,
ready to. It's on the tip of my tongue. Go.
Yeah, he wanted to give the production team a shout out because he says you guys do a really excellent job. He said, please make sure you give them a shout out because they deserve it. He did tell me that message.
Shout out to Abe, but go ahead, Bo.
He's with a $9.99 super chat, so you know we got to spin the wheel for him as well. But he says, shout out to my girl, the BX Beauty.
Who could that be?
That's hello.
No, but you a Floridian now, Nike.
No, but I'm gonna always be a New Yorker. Don't try it. Don't even try it. Don't even try it.
Abe, you lost your turn. Ha ha.
And that's why you over
Show
there.
off the cup he got you. Show off the cup he got. There we go. He's still a winner at the end of the day.
Yes.
Look, bro, she already been rubbing off the beautiful
No, it
message
was
you
like
wrote.
that. It was like that when I got it. You guys rubbed it off.
Bullshit.
And you know what? All this energy you have for Floridians who are from New York, that's why you're over there fucking sweating like a motherfucker in that poncho. You are hot.
Floridians ain't got shit to do with this. It's my fat ass not wanting to work out and eating like shit.
No, you got that freaking poncho on.
And popping bottles because we getting a couple dollars around these ways.
You have that poncho.
And I just, bad discipline. I should have been in the gym either way, right? But neither here nor there. Ain't got shit to do with fucking Florida or New York.
No, you suffering because you trying to diss New York, and that's why you.
Why are you tripping? I love New York. If I wasn't from Chicago, New York would be my favorite city in the United States.
Okay.
Like, I want to purchase a home in New York. I love New York.
Okay.
I love it. The women out there, fire. Fuego.
I'm not gonna argue that.
Fuego.
We got a super.
Dímelo.
I'm not gonna argue
Dímelo.
that, sir.
Go ahead, Bo.
LA the guy back again with a $1.99 super chat, so we know what that means. He said, nah, Nike thick ASS was hating on Shakur. Sound like you got a fan. It's like the hate-love thing y'all got going on.
Hold on.
That was definitely a nice, nasty comment, right?
Hold on.
I wasn't hating on him. I was just, I don't have to be a fan of Shakur. Why?
Nah, but what you were saying, though.
I just wanted him, I wasn't rooting for him to win against Jamel. And I to be honest, I knew that he was going to beat Valdez, but I wouldn't have been mad if Valdez would have beat him. I'm not a fan of Shakur.
Okay.
We don't have to be fans of
No,
guys.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
y'all not gonna pressure me or bully me into being a fan of Shakur. It's not gonna
absolutely
happen.
not. You know,
I still have the same energy. I'm not a fan of Shakur.
Nike, you know what it is? The people love to see this, and they know that I have a personal friendship with Shakur, and
really?
They think that you could trigger me.
I'm not trying to trigger you.
But,
I'm just not a fan of Shakur.
And that's okay.
I wouldn't expect you to be a fan of somebody that I'm a fan of. That's just mine.
No, absolutely. Everybody, everybody's entitled to their opinion. And at the end of the day, let's all remember, TBE, Floyd was Floyd because of the haters.
Yeah. But I'm not a hater though. I'm just not a fan of his. That don't make you a hater. I don't give a. Y'all can send all the super chats. Y'all can send all the super chats y'all want.
Bro,
it's not gonna make me a fan.
Think?
It's not gonna make me a fan. It's not gonna make me a fan.
Is it personal or it's just like
it's not personal because I don't know him personally. I see how he move, and I see like that fake gangster stuff, and I don't like it.
He proposed to his girlfriend after after the
care.
fight. That was sweet. That's nice. I
mean,
thought
that
every
was-
woman's
that was-
heart would drop for that right
That
there.
was cute or whatever, but then I see him like with Jay Prince threatening the man that they had the key of that rapper. What's his name?
NBA Youngboy?
Yeah, they had his umbrella from the car and the keys, and they was like,
Well, that's the street biz. You know what I'm saying?
but he's not in the streets. Jay
He
Prince,
was that day.
Jay Prince is in the streets. You not in the streets.
Okay,
Jay
okay.
Prince is in the streets.
Well, we don't know
don't
that.
play
I
that
don't-
gangster
we don't
life.
know
I don't
nothing.
know.
We don't know
Oh, Montana Love with a nice left hand that wobbled, Goyas.
Don't play that gangster life if you're not that gangster life.
We got
Jay
another
Prince
super,
is.
Danny.
What we got?
We got Best Dad Ever with a $9.99 super chat. Says, I need another signed glove next to my big fish glove. Let's get that collection up and talk your shit, Nika.
Let's spin
Thank
that
you,
pull
wheel.
up emoji.
All
Let's
right,
spin that wheel.
Spin the wheel, sir. I hope you get the glove. The glove.
Uh-oh. Spin that wheel. And hopefully it does land on glove so we can add to your collection.
Oh,
Let's
God.
fucking go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. I love to see our people happy. I love to see them win. That's what I'm talking about. Because there's too many gloves. It's
He's
too
too
many
many
gloves. It's too many gloves and we need to get rid of them. Oh, Tony Weeks calls that a slip. Oh, he called it a knockdown. And Tony Weeks conducts, obviously, the traditional 8 count, rubs off the gloves. Montana Love comes out of the corner as we do near the end of round number 1. Montana Love shooting that jab, being patient, not over rushing it. Obviously, it's a marathon, not a sprint for him. 12-round fight. Round number 1 does come to an end. Montana Love with the late knockdown for opening 10-8 round.
I didn't realize how flashy Montana is because I look at the trunks of fighters, and his trunks are super extra, with all the extra frill and.
I love it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, I do love it too, but I just realized how extra he is on this fight.
You know, it's crazy.
He has a lot of fringe on his trunks.
It's crazy. Like, one thing I want to do before I die
Is get some trunks with fringe on it.
no, is have a professional fight.
Oh, okay.
It's have a professional fight, right?
And your trunks are gonna be extra.
No, I already know what my trunks will be, and yes, absolutely, they will be extra as fuck. Let me tell
And are you gonna wear sombrero?
I actually am. Yeah, I have a tejana that I already have it. That to me that'd be the time I would wear it. Absolutely.
All right, so let's get Danny a fight, yo.
Yeah, that's like I want to have a professional fight. You know.
I think
before I die.
Let's get you a fight, cause And what would you walk out to?
That would be a surprise, but I actually like in a perfect world, I know who I would walk up to.
You don't want to say?
Nah. Montana Love, holy shit! Montana Love gets knocked down in round number 2.
See
Oh
what I
my
mean?
goodness!
See what I mean? Doing the extra.
Oh my
Doing
goodness!
The extra.
Tony Weeks giving him the count.
Doing the
30
extra.
seconds into round number 2. So Montana Love with the knockdown in round 1, but gets knocked down here
in round 2.
Round 2. So 2 knockdowns within a 45 to 60 second span.
See, when I see
in
that,
fight
the
time.
first thing I think about is his entrance walk. The first thing I think about
Because
is
of how flashy he was.
flashy he was coming out, and now look, my guy, you got knocked down in the second round.
Montana has been known to come back. Obviously, it wasn't Red Catch. Who was it that he fought on the Jake Paul undercard? Oh my goodness, I'm having a brain fart and I don't have my phone. Bo, help me out.
What's
here.
the question? I got people talking beside me.
Who did Montana fight on the Jake Paul card? Remember, it was a tough fight. It wasn't Red Catch. Who was it?
It was Ivan Baranchyk.
Baranchyk.
Who was in the World Boxing Super Series. He didn't win it, but he was like a good enough to be entered into it. So
Absolutely.
He was a top prospect / contender at one point.
No. Ivan Barancyk's a former world champion. What you talking
He had
about?
a belt too?
Of course. Bo,
Okay.
what we talking about? What we talking about?
We talking about, I fucking told y'all that I watched that weigh-in and that motherfucker looked like he was serious.
Yeah, he just dropped him round number 2, Ness.
See?
Champ. What up? Ness is back from grubbing.
rubbing, dubbing, eating all the fucking food in the oven. But the truth is,
You made it work.
but the truth is, I told you. I said I watched this weigh-in and this motherfucker looked like he was serious and he was bigger than Montana and he dropped him.
So
meanwhile,
are you aware he did himself get dropped in round 1?
I heard you commentating. He got dropped in round 1 and Montana got dropped in round 2 and Rayo Venezuela is looking in the other living room, the second living room, which is really 7. He's only in the second one of 7 living rooms and this motherfucker watching this fight because he's at 142.
He's at 35, Champy.
I'm wrong?
You are wrong, and I heard you.
I wonder why he's so interested then.
I mean,
so interested is the wrong word, but he's definitely paying attention.
No, I mean, obviously we saw the attention that Montana Love was able to draw, not PBC, but on Showtime pay-per-view nonetheless, on Jake Paul's undercard against Tyrone Woodley, the first one that is. And he had a spectacular performance, a great fight, back and forth fight, where he did come out victorious in his hometown of Cleveland, Ohio, against Ivan Baranchik. And now, obviously, that brought him the Eddie deal. 3-fight, let me tell you, 3-fight, $900,000 deal. So, $300,000 a fight for Montana Love, and this is his second of 3 fights. And from what I'm being told, the next one's supposed to be a big one. All goes well tonight.
So how do you think he's looking right now?
Well, right now it is an even fight. Obviously,
top of the head, equilibrium shot.
Yeah.
Oh, look at his eyes. Like, you got that.
Those fringes were shaking so hard. Look at it.
Micah, to be fair, those are gonna shake.
Those are tassels.
I know. That's why I'm not a fan of that when fighters come.
That's a perfect.
So what if fighters have that, but they come out and perform and do what they're supposed to do? Does it still bother you?
So many do though.
I know, but look at the fringe around. It's like
get
almost
what
to
you're
his
saying.
ankles.
Yeah, but
it's too much. It's too much.
But if they're
I feel
winning
like-
and doing what they're supposed to, why does it matter?
I feel like some.
Oh,
fighters
nice left hand there by
focus-
Montana Love.
Some fighters focus too much on their outfits.
Good jab.
But
and
what
not
if,
the fights.
but what if they focus even more in the ring and they look spectacular in the
Well,
ring?
then show me. I don't want.
So I mean, he showed you. He got a knockdown in the first round. What more you
And then he
want?
got knocked down in the second.
Okay, so Nico, would you criticize, say, a fighter like Devin Haney, who has been known to spend
that's your guy.
10?
He went back to his guy.
No. I'm
That's
just
your guy.
saying because people say, why would you spend tens of thousands on a fight outfit, that you're gonna wear for not that long period of time? And obviously, he was getting his custom one-of-ones from Dapper Dan. Notorious.
I don't need a G on my test.
I feel like if you're gonna beat a fighter, you don't really need to spend a lot on your.
Why
outfit.
not? Canelo does.
I mean, he gets sponsored.
Floyd too.
He gets sponsored. They give him those outfits. He's
He's
not paying for those.
But these guys
He's not
got to
paying
look
for
the
them.
part until the sponsorships come in, though.
I think it just looks more drastic.
Bro, I can't
when you get
believe
knocked
how
out.
close. Let me tell you, Nesta, this is very important. If you guys head over to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, you can check out the interview I did with Las Vegas Raiders owner Mark Davis. That is on our YouTube page. And it's crazy because we talked about doing a fight at Allegiant Stadium, home of the Raiders, and I see Mark sitting literally on the apron. Not on the apron. His elbows are on the apron. Jaw is dropped. My man is in astonishment like he's never seen a boxing fight before. But I think, what type of fight would you need to see, like, in order to bring Allegiant Stadium? That's like, is that a Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence?
Yeah.
Absolutely. But a bigger fight is Bo versus all those super chats.
We got one super chat from Big Boy Protect 199 says, credits to Bo, been elevating TBV since you got on, ! Appreciate that, brother.
We got LA to God.
Bo,
who says, Nike just don't like slick boxers with style. Shaking my head.
Excuse you, sir.
Why don't you like slick boxers with style like my man
Shakur and them?
Nah, like my man
because-
Montana Love, who's on the screen. He got hella style, swag.
That's not true. That's not true.
His name is literally too pretty. That's called swag and style.
Just because you,
He's got tassels. That's style.
Just because you,
Regular people can't wear tassels.
No. Just because you pay for super chat does not make your opinion fact. All right.
I agree with him though. You don't think that what Montana wearing is stylish?
I think it's too flashy. It's too much.
But that's the definition of style.
That's not style. No. To me, I just feel like it's crazy if you get knocked out and you got all this fringe on you.
But he ain't knocked out.
It's coming. It might be coming. I can't imagine paying
every fighter does that. Every fighter does that.
I can't imagine paying $10,000 for an outfit.
Regardless of how much it costs. Regardless of how much it costs. Regardless of how much it costs, Nike, every fighter, come on, they want to look good. They want.
You're on television. That's like not getting a haircut when you got to fight. But look, Bo, Caesar Nava wants to know, how do I enter the raffle?
So if you super chat $10 at least, we will spin the wheel for you. And if you land on a raffle for a T-shirt, we give you an entry to the T-shirt raffle. For the boxing glove, we give you an entry into the boxing glove raffle. Hoodie is actually $15 super chat. So if you chatted, let's say $10, we would just spend it. Well, if you actually landed on the hoodie after submitting the $10 super chat, we'll put a 1 minute timer up and you could super chat an extra $5 and then we will actually enter you into the raffle to win that hoodie.
All right.
So definitely a lot of things to win. That's a lot of prizes for the people. We have some
good body shot.
We have some beautiful custom TBV autograph gloves. Shout out to Sabas for hooking that up. And we will be having some signatures flowing tonight.
Absolutely. Speaking of signatures, David Benavidez was actually going to join us. And I'm like, champ, if this goes 12 rounds, you're here for 36 minutes at the very least, plus the outcome, post-fights, Canelo's ring walk.
The introduction.
Three national anthem. I'm like, champ, go chill. Two. Nah, they're gonna do Mexico.
They're not doing Russia.
They're gonna do
the U.S.
He lives in Uzbekistan now. He's been a resident of Uzbekistan for years. That's why people only bringing up that he's Russian because Russia's fighting Ukraine, but he's been living in a whole nother country for massive amount of years.
Yeah, but
or actually he's from not from Russia and he only lives in Russia. Look it up, seriously.
No, you're absolutely right. You are absolutely correct.
It's one of those two. But the point is, we might get at least 3 national anthems. Plus ring walks.
A whole concert.
I mean, remember Canelo came out in Miami? That shit took an hour for him and J Balvin did 3 albums from the fireworks to the ring. He sang all 3 Balvin albums. I was like, Lord, okay.
It's definitely gonna be a whole concert.
And tonight, very famous Mexican singer El Fantasma is walking Canelo to the ring. So we're expecting big things because I'm a big fan. I'm not gonna lie. Ness. Let me tell you, I was being a big team player. And I'm like, yeah, I'll come to San Diego. Like, I don't have to be at the Canelo fight. We got Emil Carr, shout out to him, getting us great content. So I wasn't tripping. But then I found out, because it's like, if I like you as an artist and I haven't seen you in concert, I'm like, damn, now I'm a little salty.
Oh my God.
I'm a little salty.
I gotta know how many people in the chat thought that Danny was a huge Mexican,
Yeah, Nike was really surprised that I was really big into Mexican music.
Yeah, he love the trumpets.
Yo, y'all killing me.
I got a cash app from Zeke Carr who says, y'all got me wanting to buy some RX water. Shout out to you, champ. Matter of fact, we're going to put you in the running for a raffle. We might send you one of these exclusive aluminum bottles, man. They're so sexy.
Shout out to you, champ.
Yeah, man.
Might win you a T-shirt.
You in there for the T-shirt raffle.
And what was the name of that one again?
His name is Zeke Carr.
Speaking of Zeke.
Freaky Zeke?
Speaking of Zeke, I got to meet Ezekiel Elliott, running back for the Dallas Cowboys last week at the Shakur fight, bro.
Who the hell is that guy, Bo? Cue the soundbite.
You don't remember DAZN? DAZN did that promo of him and Canelo golfing together in the lead up for the Billy Joe fight?
When you in a commercial where Canelo, the only star is Canelo. Nobody.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Thank you.
Hey, Bo.
He only
Go
starts
ahead.
Canelo.
Bo, I'm curious, bro. I don't know where my phone went, but check to see. I'm curious. I'm a huge Canelo fan. My favorite, active fighter. Check to see who has more Instagram followers, Canelo Alvarez or Ezekiel Elliott.
Oh my God.
I'm curious because
Yeah.
Zeke is
You want me to do
huge.
that before or after I read these 2 super chats?
After, of course.
Come on,
Money
bro.
talks.
So
Bullshit
we got
works.
LA the God. He upped the wager this time. He put $4.99 and said, was it crazy when Jamel Herring got stopped with no style by Shakur Nika?
He ain't get. Oh, Jamel. Oh, that's right. You did pick against Shakur.
And I'm always gonna pick against him. I really don't care. That's my right. It's my
Opinion?
my opinion. I don't have to go for Shakur. Like, why y'all so hell bent on that?
But
Now,
wait.
next time send $10 and ask another question.
But Nika, the fact that he beat Oscar doesn't like change things for you. Like, oh, maybe he is better than I thought.
No, I don't care for him. I do not.
I
care
think
for
with
him.
Is it a personal thing?
It's not a personal thing. I just don't care for some people. You just don't like, and you got that right to not like them.
Okay, you're right. Let's move on then. We're back to the fight. It is the 5th round.
He's one of those fighters I don't like, and that's all right.
And then we got Best Dad Ever with a
You're gonna be
$9.99
paying.
super.
You're gonna be paying because that's that Floyd Mayweather fight. You're gonna be paying to see him lose, but he won't.
Whatever. So fight Tank.
That's what he wants.
That's what he won't.
And
Tank the one deleted shit.
And he'll lose.
Tank
against
deleted
Tank.
his tweet.
He'll lose against Tank.
Tank deleted his tweet.
You think he'll beat Tank?
I think that statistics show that Shakur has been hit the least.
What's the statistics show? I want to. Do you think that he's gonna beat Tank?
Statistics show that his defense is on par with Lomachenko and Mayweather.
What do you think? Not what statistics think.
I think that I always pick the boxer over the puncher.
Okay.
Always.
But I think that Tank is a boxer as well.
He ain't. He is. He is. He showed that in the Pitbull Cruz fight, having an injured hand and being able to do everything that he did.
Absolutely.
But
Yeah, he's a boxer as well.
Golaz is turning it up. Let me tell you, he's starting to look fast. Look at that jab. He's starting to look fast in there. He's starting to warm up.
This is a 12-round fight, Ness. So, let's remind everybody we're just in
Getting
round
started.
5.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten to the halfway point.
Not even halfway point. Both men have been dropped already.
But let me tell you, anybody that has that Montana Love style, that quote unquote cliched slick black fighter style, you got to hit him with the Mexican style. You got to put the pressure on the slick black fighter all day because they love to be there. They love to be comfortable and look cute. You see his name, Too Pretty. So make that shit rough and tough so he can't be pretty. But if you're going to give him that time to look and peekaboo and pop shot, you're going to lose a boxing match with this guy. You got to put pressure on him.
And obviously, just because Nika did bring up Gervonta and, we were discussing that, Montana Love is known for that Gervonta sparring, and obviously that drew a lot of attention some years ago.
Kicked out the camp down at Kevin Cunningham's in Florida, but, you have him tell it, he was kicked out for putting hands on Tank. Yeah.
Okay.
Nika, why you laugh?
He from Ohio, Nika.
I don't care.
I'm just saying that because, he was clicked up with Broner and them. So it's like, he ain't going to just say, I did what I did if he know, not only Broner.
Show me the footage or it didn't happen.
There was footage.
There was footage of him.
There was footage.
There was footage of him giving work to Tank.
Both sides. Both. I think he leaked his after Tank leaked his, or whoever leaked Tank's. You know what I'm saying?
So who footage looked better?
They both look good. That I'm telling you, I've been following Montana for a minute, and you gotta respect somebody like him who, up until he got signed to Eddie, he was self-promoted. He was doing shows in Ohio, selling them out. Opened up like 3 nail salons and a mobile nail salon, and just self-promoted himself to the point where. Not only Triller, Jake Paul gave him that shot. He spanked Red Catch on Triller. And
Not
then,
Red Catch, Baranchik.
That's right. Even better because that was a former IBF world champion.
Absolutely.
He knocked him flat out, and that's what made Matchroom sign him, man.
But if I just seen Golaz knock him down in the second round, you're not gonna do nothing to Tank. I'm sorry.
No, I hear you. But I did also tell the both
But
of you
let's remember,
guys.
styles make fights.
True.
Styles do make fights.
Oof, good body shot by Golaz.
Styles make fights. Yeah.
It's
That's
true,
everybody's
Nika.
goal. That's everybody's go
Go to?
Yeah.
They go to?
That's their go to.
Oof. Yo, this guy's got some fucking speed on that right hand. I'm telling y'all. Bo with the super chatty.
We got a $9.99 super chat from Best Dad Ever says, as long as you a Tank fan, Nika, we good. Even if you ain't, I'll make an exception. Boxing gloves, spin that wheel again, please.
Spin the wheel.
And we got
spin that wheel.
Go ahead and spin the wheel.
I hope he gets a glove because that's a good one.
Yeah, he already got a glove too, so that'll be a collection that TBV's getting.
And he's also in a glove raffle.
He just won.
Oh my God, he like you finna.
Oh, 2 glove raffle tickets. And he's actually the guy that won our Earl Spence autograph glove on the Earl Spence pay-per-view day. So shout out to you.
And we got one more from LA to God. He actually upped it again. It's $9.99.
Uh-oh.
And he says, here's $10 this time. What's your OnlyFans, Nika?
Oh, she don't do that.
If you disrespect it, I'll ban him for life.
You don't do that.
I don't feel disrespected. My OnlyFans is go suck a dick.
Oh, that sounded disrespected. But we got Zeke Carr back at us. He says $10. Another $10. He says, nah, I need another glove entry.
Let's get it.
Is this for Zeke Carr? Is
Nah,
this
this spin right here is for
Zeke Carr. That's for Zeke Carr.
No, that was for LA to God right there.
Oh, LA to God, you in the glove
Now
raffle.
we're gonna spin it one more time for
Dan,
Zeke Carr.
Zeke, you were supposed to get that. That's what you called for. Zeke. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Bro, I think you're right, Ness. Your computer can hear what people saying, bro, because every time somebody call it out, they get what they want.
Uh-oh.
So if you guys if this guy wants me to what's my OnlyFans, what would my content be? Me cussing out people? Because OnlyFans doesn't have to be a sexual thing. Like
but it has the stigma though.
Yeah, they be painting and
Nah,
doing music.
OnlyFans has that Pornhub stigma, man.
Yeah, so like
the minute I think of OnlyFans, I think of fucking IG models trying to show you something.
Yeah, that's not gonna be me, sir. So try again.
Yeah. I never signed up to an OnlyFans. My man Danny
OnlyFans
was
is
blessed
this super
with
chat. Send another super chat, and then we'll see what content you get.
Polaroid.
Yeah, definitely agree with the other super chat. But you funny now talking about I was blessed.
You was, but you had passwords. You was just like peeking and shit. Like, all right.
I was an account manager, first of all. It's totally different. And I did photography. So,
I know, but I'm saying you had backdoor access. No pun intended.
Oh, we're gonna say.
Unbelievable.
Yo, Nika, your mind is in the gutter.
I didn't say anything. I just laughed.
Look
You
at
just
Canelo.
laughed.
Look at Canelo.
Hey, look, this guy. Why is it so hard to put on his gloves? Nah, I'm fucking with y'all.
Somebody would say. That's what somebody would say. For sure.
So Canelo, because he's wearing the Dolce & Gabbana, that's too flashy for Nika.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, so Canelo could be flashy, but not Montana Love.
But he's not flashy.
Oh,
Like his-
Mr. Come to the fucking press conference in pajamas.
And Dolce
silk
&
pajamas.
Gabbana silk pajamas.
Uh-oh, we got a $20 super chat.
Look at his
Boom.
trunks. His trunks are mad normal. Then they don't have no fringe on them.
They're pink.
Yeah.
Why are you calling it fringe? I thought it was tassels.
$20
That's
super
fringe. That's
chat
fringe.
from Caesar Nava. It says, shout out TBV fire emoji. Enjoying the fights while listening to you guys.
Well, shout out to you. Appreciate it. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already done so. We're trying to reach a goal of 140,000. Danny set that pressure on our shoulders.
By the end of tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
We need it. It's
Tomorrow.
Canelo. It's the biggest name in the sport. We have David Benavidez, the hardest hitter in the sport. So we need the best numbers in the fucking sport. We drinking the best water in the damn world.
Speaking of the best, shout out to El Camino in the chat. Chingon Sass with the $5 super chat. He says, Viva la voz del boxeo,
That's
which
right.
is the boxing voice in Spanish.
No. He said, Viva the voice of the people.
No, he said de boxeo.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Boxing. I told you.
Yo, what that RX water got? Chris, what you put in his RX water?
No, but you know what? He's not over there hot anymore, so it's working.
Yo, I was actually watching a show while I was eating a barbecue, and somebody was like, usually when you're hot, you take off your sweater.
Yeah, but unlike Nika, I make my money on OnlyFans. So why would I? You feel me?
Why would you take your sweater off now?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe because you just wiped your forehead and you're sweating. Only because of that, maybe, just maybe.
But the sweater make the fit.
No, it does make your outfit look amazing. You're looking like an Abercrombie and Fitch model with that sweater too, by the way.
Let me tell you, a Mexican lady sold me this in San Antonio, so you get what I'm saying? I just wanted
wow, they hit you with the sad.
I just wanted to support my people, bro.
That's what she told you. That's what she told you.
That's what it is to me. You get what I'm saying?
No, I hear you.
I wanted to support my people.
Giving
and I bought
back.
this beautiful Mexican piece.
Giving back. The only thing is, if you don't tell everybody this Mexican, it really looks like a surfer's, like you're like a surfer beach dude. Because it does have the beach color vibes too.
Bro,
Mexican would have been more like this.
Bro,
yo, you know what?
What surfer?
Why do we have the balloons so high?
Nice.
Did they show in the shot?
The white shot?
Let me see the white shot. Oh. Yo, intermission. What the hell? We got to fix this. Oh, look at all the money we spent on balloons. Each balloon was $100. It's filled. No, honestly, it's filled
with premium Tesla oxygen.
And they extracted it from Mars. I know that sounds crazy because there's allegedly no oxygen in Mars, but somehow your man Elon Musk, a.k.a. Mark Castro, did it.
And
you were supposed to laugh. I went back to your joke.
No.
You ruined it. You dropped the ball. You the one called him Elon. Did I say his wrong?
I said that people were saying he does look like Elon Musk. Though.
Okay, so I did say it right. I don't know.
He did.
Now it's halfway through the fight though, man. What do you think about what you've seen from Montana Love since that?
Actually, I haven't seen much, man. I'm just chilling here waiting for the big fight, man. I'm being real. They need to, if they want people's attention, they need to give them a better opponent. And look, this guy's doing his thing. He actually got a knockdown in the second round, but I mean, his name is Galaz.
Galaz, yeah.
Galaz.
No, obviously not somebody we know.
Exactly.
And to me, it was kind of weird. I was expecting a bigger name because of
It's a bigger fight.
Well, no, not just that, but I'm aware of that 3-fight deal, and I know what type of fight they're looking for in the next fight. So I'm like, why not put him against at least a name? To me, since the Jake Paul undercard fight with Baranchik, is just like, yeah, you got the Eddie deal, but against who?
No, and that's the thing. You've been fighting, the same level of opposition as a Demetrius Andrade after the deal with Eddie. But we got a $2 hater chat from LA the God. LA the God, little hater. He said Ness looked like a Dominican Ninja Turtle. I'm Leonardo, though, because I'm the fucking leader, you punk.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was good. You gotta admit it, Ness. That was pretty good, bro.
I don't see how I look like a Ninja Turtle.
That didn't tickle you in the least.
Not at all.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Bo, who's next?
I got the winning team headband with the winning team shirt to match. I have no clue what LA the Fart is talking about.
And you got Lil Jeezy.
Nah, we don't block him.
But shout out, I can do whatever.
Nah, but shout out to Sean Porter. Did y'all even mention that he's like PBC on the zone?
Shout out to Sean.
That's promising, man. Shout out.
I think a lot of it had to do the fact that it was Fox specifically, and we haven't seen Fox obviously since the Thurman Barrios fight, which was
not too long ago, February,
3 months ago.
Yeah, but that's this year.
How many Showtime fights haven't we seen in the last 3 months?
I don't know.
Obviously Earl, who has been consistently
Montana
fighting on Fox.
Love about to go 12 rounds with somebody we never heard of.
Oh, nice jab.
This is
there.
the furthest that he has been in the last 3 fights.
Yeah.
The furthest he had been previously was like 7 rounds.
Is he
in the
wearing
last 3
Jordan?
fights.
No, those are not Jordans.
Doing the most in his walkout. Like he spent
Doing the most. You a bit of a hater, huh?
No, I'm not.
So the man can't be flashy.
Calling stuff out is not really being a hater. It's just like
So the man can't be flashy.
you gotta be flashy and then back your shit up and do.
He ain't lose yet.
He got knocked down.
And he knocked down.
And he's about to go 12.
What if he doesn't though?
Yo, but why you condemning him?
You came out with a rapper holding his dog. Like,
why you condemning him if he goes 12? Like that's part of the sport. Floyd went 12 every day to this day.
I feel like you need to do less on the walkout and more on the fight.
I'm perfectly.
I think you need to do more on the walkout and a lot in the fight because that's what builds. You know.
Okay, I like that. More on the walkout, more on the fight. Like that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. But he's not doing more on the fight.
Like Canelo came out with J Balvin, fireworks. There
And
was
then
like
Canelo- and then what
cheerleaders.
Canelo
People was throwing like, oh shit, batons in the air. But like
And then Canelo showed out.
he did, but it was versus Yildirim.
Yeah, but see, you gotta if you're gonna do a lot on the walkout, do a lot in the fight.
I hear you, man. I hear you. I mean, he suffered some adversity. He went down. He went down. So you know, he's like.
And he's walking to his corner, shaking all those fringes. I can't.
I thought there was tassels. Someone
Yeah, you
Google
can say
fringes,
tassels.
man.
Fringe.
Bo, let me get a Google on fringes, man.
It's regarding Danny's last Google. Hold on.
What you asked to get Google?
Yeah, no, I looked
Don't
it up.
everybody believe in Google?
Google that shit.
Zeke got a lot less followers than Canelo.
Yeah, he got like 10 million less followers than Canelo Alvarez.
Damn, Daniel.
To be fair, though, as the biggest Canelo Alvarez fan in this house right now, to be fair, I think Zeke is a more known face than Canelo.
I mean,
I think
I don't even know who Zeke is, man. I'm one of those 10 million that don't follow because I don't know who the fuck he is.
I don't agree.
Who is Zeke?
He's a football player.
Who he play for?
The Cowboys.
Oh, at least he a bit for a big team.
The Cowboys, but he don't have more. You think he's more known than Canelo?
Yeah, I just think
my guy, you tripping.
Ah, my
football,
guy.
Football is, I mean, the most watched sport in America. I just think
And
that.
he still has less. He has how many less fans?
10
than Canelo?
milli.
That's all you need to know.
That's diamond in the music
Yeah,
industry.
I mean, I know who he is.
Oh, big right hand. I mean, but it was a right hand. It was a right hand from
Goyas.
Love from the Southpaw. Landed a big right hook.
And that's America's football team. So like, and he still has 10 million less followers than Canelo.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's not known.
It's America's football team, and he has 10 million less fans than Canelo.
Let that sink
Followers.
Or followers. Fans,
Let that sink
followers.
in. People that actually took the time to go follow him, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. They cared.
And Zeke Elliott actually plays the sport with a helmet on, so you can't even see his face while he's
Damn,
playing.
Daniel.
I ain't want to say that. I thought y'all.
No,
was
but
gonna
you
say
ain't you ain't help you helped Daniel by saying that.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he
but-
did, because
no.
that's how 10 million people don't follow him because they can't see him through the helmet.
Yeah, but
Canelo ain't got no helmet when he fighting. We can see him. We
I
know
hear
him.
what you're saying, but at the end of the day,
I'm helping
they
you,
still
bro.
showing a
Take
bare
the help.
face
Take the
on
help. Take the help.
on
Take
the
the
screen. You know, they show their face.
Take the help.
You know what I'm saying? I'm helping. Like if you saw Tom Brady in Tampa when you used to live down there, you know, down in Florida, you know who he is.
I actually wouldn't. Especially since he wears those little golfing caps, kind of like Bass Pro Shop hats. I would just mistake him for the common golfer.
If you saw him without a hat on, you don't think you'd know who he was?
I don't even know who's Tom Brady.
He would definitely blend in with the rest of the Tampa.
Floridians
I lived
in
in Tampa
Tampa.
for 14 years.
Oh wow.
He would blend in. He would blend in.
He would blend in.
People would notice Canelo way before they would notice Tom Brady.
They actually would notice Montana Love before they notice Canelo.
With all the fringes.
Fringes. Have we Googled that yet? Because I only
Google that
heard
shit.
fringes used for fringe contender.
It's a fringe. Those are fringe.
Fringe. Have you ever heard of the fringe? We need a
I mean,
poll.
a tassel is.
Well, we haven't had a
tassel
poll
is
in
what you
4
put on
hours.
on
Can we get a
graduation
poll?
Cap, and it's the same. It's the same thing. But when I see them on shorts, on trunks, I call them fringe.
So what is it when it's on a shoe?
Doing too much.
Doing too much.
Damn.
At least he ain't got him on a shoe. What
Fringe,
the hell?
Fringe. Look at fringe.
That's not fringes.
Look at fringe right there. Look
You-
at
that's
look at
not
the
fringe.
Fringe suede short. Look at that. That's
That is not. That is
God.
not what Montana Love has. You are
you kidding me?
tripping.
The beige, the beige fringe right there. The
Now
same
Google
length.
tassels.
Now Google tassels.
It's gonna show up on graduation.
Why it
caps.
says tassel
It's
fringes?
gonna show up
Uh
on graduation caps.
oh. Who? Whoa, they look almost alike.
It says fringe though.
No, I think that's a lot more like what Montana Love has.
You gotta be kidding me. No, it's,
Yo,
it's
but
not.
you know,
no, it's not.
You gotta say something about Googling tassels and only girl shorts coming up. Like that's
It's fringe. It's fringe.
I never heard of the term fringe for clothing.
Well,
But you learn something every day.
Yeah.
We see Canelo and Dimitri Bivol, respectively, each in their locker room as we do await the main event of the evening. Up next.
I'm about to fall asleep.
He
Should take
looks
him
like he's
forever.
already. He has like two
My
bags,
watch
two
stopped
bags on his eyes,
working.
no?
Say it again.
Bivol.
What?
He looks like has two big bags under his eyes. That are gonna,
Nah.
yes.
I see no
Come on.
bags.
Come on. Look.
No.
I don't even have my glasses on. I can see bags under his eyes.
You need those glasses.
Yeah. No. You don't see bags under his eyes?
I did not.
Bro, you
Yeah,
ain't,
see,
they
come
didn't
on.
look a little puffy?
They did.
You seen bags?
A little puffy,
Puffy's
maybe?
a little puffy.
No, if
yeah.
anything, I seen the shades. It was like slightly darker
No, it was puffy under his
in a
it looked-
triangular kind of
definitely
shape
had two
Bro, what you talking about?
maletas under there.
under his
Talking about
eyelid.
two
like,
maletas.
right here.
2 suitcases, big ass bags under his she's saying. Round number 10.
Why these two jockeying for position? This guy Venezuela.
Ooh, nice left hand to the
Galazzo needs
body
to be
there
throwing
by
the
Montana
fucking jab.
Love. I would have loved to see him follow that up with something. Another nice left hand there by Montana. Nestor Nika was suggesting that Montana Love is in fact a stripper name.
I said, it sounds like a stripper name. Come to the stage. Come to
Montana's
the stage.
never
Montana Love.
gonna
Come on.
say hi to you.
No, it's a, look.
Nika just,
Yo,
you know.
Montana Love sounds like a stripper name. I stand.
I mean, isn't that a good thing?
I just give my opinion. That's
No, I know, but I'm saying like in the sense that like it's not a regular name, so it's like
yeah, but it's definitely
get some
Come to the
attention.
stage, Montana Love.
Just wanna
ladies, show your love tonight.
Right? Just want to remind everybody as we are halfway through round number 10 that David Benavidez will be joining us in a matter of minutes as he will be on the call for the main event this evening. Canelo Alvarez, Dimitri Bivol. The world wants to see Canelo and David. Canelo has a tough task at hand tonight first, but we'll see what David thinks of Canelo's performance. He will be joining us live
after this fight,
after
the ring walks,
YouTube.com,
and after the national anthems, and after Diamante says Alvarez. Yo, I got a $10 cash at Bo. Time for the spin of the wheel. Pa. I guess he wanted to say guante, but pa el guante, but he just put pa guante.
Pa guante for the glove.
Yeah, but you got to say for the glove, not for glove. Not for glove.
But in fact, it is the hoodie.
For the hoodie.
But
if you win it, you'll be the first one to get the hoodie.
But was it at least $15?
It wasn't at least $15. So if you super chat in the next minuto, Austin clock time,
you have to super chat another $5 in
right
order to
now,
get that hoodie.
In order to get the hoodie.
In order to get your name entered into the hoodie
Oh my
raffle.
God, that sounds so creepy. Oh my God.
30 seconds left here in round number 10. I'm not gonna lie to you, Ness. I'm ready for the fight to be over.
Wow. Just wow.
I'm just
Me
that
too.
excited.
No, I'm with you.
event
Austin, when you get time, screen share that.
The
Bows.
undercard is definitely underwhelming. Like,
But you know what? Like I
What?
was telling Nika Ness as you were devouring that swine.
Those ribs were fantastic.
No, Yeah, they were.
Shout
Oh
out
my
to
God.
Elmer,
bro. The food
and
was,
Mike.
The food was amazing. Let me say the barbacoa tacos were great. Everything was great. The corn. I didn't even
Though it's Elmer and Jasper.
The banana pudding too.
See, I threw that out there. I said Elmer and Mike, just like seeing if my co-hosts were on point. They just like kept walking and talking. It's
Nah, what
Elmer
you-
and Jasper.
What you really did was fuck up. But
No, it's Elmer.
and then you want
No,
us to
Mike's
picture.
actually here.
See, look,
Jasper
Elon-
and Elmer.
He looks like Elon Musk, yo. Look, see?
No, that's Mark Castro. No, that's
Mark
actually
Castro?
that's
But in the back picture, is that not Mark Castro? No, that's Elon Musk.
no, that's Mark Castro in the back picture.
no, that's Elon Musk.
No, it's actually Mark Castro.
No, bro, it's Elon Musk.
No, actually, Bo purposely used the picture of Mark Castro with the tweet of Elon Musk.
Yeah, see, look, they look alike, yo.
No, I'm joking. It's really Elon Musk. And this tweet is Photoshop. I just figured, like, since you're talking Elon Musk so much, isn't it funny that someone photoshopped this tweet and he says, now I'm going to buy PBC, Top Rank, DAZN, and Golden Boy and make everyone fight each other. And this is off, obviously, him purchasing
Twitter
for like 50 billion.
So you guys gotta put a picture
Oh,
of
nice
Elon
left hand there
Musk
by
and
Montana.
Castro next to each other, because they look just alike. They really do. They really do.
And then we need to do a poll. Does Elon Musk and Mark Castro really look alike? Because we don't have any polls. Bo, you're usually so good at polls. What happened to the polls? Why no polls today?
C. Claudio with a $9.99 super chat says, y'all on the roll with the jokes today. By the way, Shorty is a great addition. Big up TBV.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Whoa, that's ma'am. Ma'am. That's a ma'am to you.
Ma'am.
Oh, I don't know.
Ma'am, it's ma'am.
I apologize.
Damn, Danny, did you say ma'am enough? Ma'am. Bam. Bam. I got another super chat for Bo, Boxing Live, who actually is the winner of today's pay-per-view. He actually is watching this free, courtesy of TBV, because we TBE. All right, so that's Boxing Live, 55, $10 super chat, and he says, spin the wheel.
You can put a chat on, what do you call that? A poll up. And ask if I'm a hater. Because some people think I'm a hater.
Nah, we don't need no negativity.
You ask
you want a poll? You want a poll to know if you're a hater?
Because
no, it should be about the main event. The main event is next.
Yeah. Who you picking poll? We need a who you picking with all 4 decisions. And if you ain't gonna do that poll, you need to do who called the tax doctor poll. Because I know there's a lot of you in there who have some issues with your taxes. And, you know, I have experienced that. I know it sounds like a cheap plug, but it's not. I told you this story already. I owed $4,000, only paid $2,000. Was left over with $2,000, obviously, because 4, 2 minus 2, and then it's 4, so now
2
it's
minus
only 2.
2 is 0, bro.
No, I mean 4 minus 2 plus equals 2.
Plus equals.
You know what I'm saying? But not with the IRS interest.
Education, right?
Not with the IRS interest, Danny.
So much more money, bro.
I was owing $2,800. Exactly.
So what'd you do?
I didn't call the tax doctors because I just paid the whole $2,800. But not everybody can be like me and just fucking give up $2,800. That's like the mortgage, the car note, the fucking dog grooming, maybe some car insurance. I mean, I don't know. It depends where you live. But the point is, don't be an idiot like me and just pay a whole lump sum without getting the proper consultation from the tax doctors.
No, definitely.
Stop going to Dr. Miami
and go to the tax doctors. But they can't do it tonight.
Why?
They can't do it tomorrow because tonight they'll be joining us here for the fight chat with David Benavidez.
Who?
And then tomorrow the fight
tax
fans.
doctors coming here?
No, the fight fans. So they can't call the tax doctors because they'll be joining us here, right?
Okay.
And then tomorrow they'll be joining us for our Sunday evening recap show.
So when can they call?
They could call on Monday when they
Actually,
open.
they could call anytime because you can just call while you're watching TV.
No, you actually can't do that, bro. Because the tax doctors are actually watching this, bro. So they're not picking up their phone. So what they're doing is Monday morning, they're going to go back to the office, and then they'll pick up those calls at 833-TBV-TAXX.
Man, you got that number by heart.
Bro, it's the tax doctors. They've helped me so much.
How much?
Wesley Snipes much.
Whoa, he went to jail.
And I didn't. So that's how much they helped
me. Shout out to the tax doctors. Todd, we love you. We're in the corner with Montana Love. Speaking of love.
We is a stretch.
Oh. I mean, Todd made you.
Whoa.
He made you into a star. If it wasn't for Todd hiring Jordana, I don't know that you would have all the followers you have. Everybody remembers, whoa! I'm scared.
Bro, that was too much little butt for me. But we are finally in the 12th and final round of our co-main attraction of the evening, and I mean that with no disrespect. We just are ecstatic for the light heavyweight championship fight of the evening. Dimitri Bivol defending his crown against my brother, my fellow Mexican, Saul El Canelo Alvarez.
He's actually like your cousin, right? Your last name is Alvarez.
Yeah, my last name is Alvarez, but Austin, you're white. Shut up.
Whoa! Whoa!
We're cousins.
Whoa!
Talking about we're cousins. But
but you and Austin look the same complexion as Canelo.
I think Canelo's a bit darker than us.
No, he lives in San Diego and runs with no shirt because he looks good. Other than that, he would be your complexion.
I'm not saying he looks good.
I mean, I'm not homophobic.
Neither am I.
You're specifically saying you're not saying he looks good because of that.
I mean, I'm not saying that because I don't think that to be the case. So.
All right. I just hope you know what you said.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So I'm so ecstatic for this main
Sucks
event.
the tax doctors can't get him out of this sticky mess he's in.
Sticky?
Uh-oh.
Sticky.
I knew it. I knew she was going to fucking go there.
Oh, man.
Travis is so mad right now. He's like, yo, John, we got to change this name.
No, shout
This
out to
woman has ruined the brand.
Shout out to Sticky Paws. Sticky Paws.
Sticky Paws.
Rosie Perez in the building. Sticky Paws.
We got a $10 super chat from
another one.
Tony Salgado.
Shout out Tony, man.
He says, hashtag
Where my
Canelo
rosary, Tony?
Baby, shout out TBV. Let's spin that wheel.
Where my rosary, Tony?
Let's spin it.
I was supposed to be wearing a rosary today.
Damn, this is going to be a close fight, and Tony is now in the glove auction.
Speaking of glove auctions, raffles. Speaking of glove raffles, Bo, we got another $10 super chat from my man Boxing Live 55. And he's already a lucky winner. He won the free pay-per-view. Actually, not free. We gave him $80 for his paper. Uh-oh, you win the hoodie. And guess what? We haven't given a hoodie away yet. This is the first hoodie that will be given out is today.
So definitely
Boxing Live. If you want to be in the raffle for the hoodie, you got to send in $5 more because your super chat was only 10, and for the hoodies it's 15.
Oh, nice cracking. Shots
good straight
at
left
the
by
end
Montana Love.
Of the round, of course, it's always at the end of the fight. Nice cracking shots there.
My man went to shake Batata's hand and he just walked away.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, it's all.
There you go with some good sportsmanship.
Absolutely, love to
there
see
you
it.
go.
Love to see it. Main event of the evening is up.
22 seconds left on the clock. Boxing Live, heady up. Don't be late.
So far, only 2 minutes into the poll, already over 100 votes.
Whoa.
41% of the voting audience
Are all going Bivol.
Canelo by KO.
Okay.
40% of the voting audience has
Bivol
said
by knockout.
Canelo by unanimous decision.
Damn.
18% of the voting audience has said
Bivol by decision.
Bivol by decision.
Really?
3% of the voting audience has said
Bivol by draw.
Bivol by KO.
Okay.
Bivol by draw. Oh, Nestor. But definitely make sure to vote. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to
Boxing
subscribe.
Live sent the $5, so he's in the running for the raffle for
Let's
the
go, let's
first
go, let's go,
ever
let's go.
raffle to give away an exclusive TVB hoodie. Canelo Alvarez in the back warming up. No boxing, no life gloves. Eddie Reynoso definitely in the pink, highlighter pink track suit. I want that. Anybody?
right.
Anybody want to pick that up for me? Feel free.
What you is, Ness? Extra large?
Extra large,
Extra
baby.
large, man. The champ's birthday is coming up, so make sure to get that,
Yep.
extra large.
Yo, I'm about to get old
See, look
this
at his
month.
shorts.
Before May 30th?
They're regular. They
Yeah, because they're DGs. You seen them big
yeah,
DG?
but they don't have no fringe on them or tassels or
Neat.
whatever you want to
Yeah,
call them.
they tassels.
It's just regular plain trunks.
I can't believe you hated on him just because he wore shorts.
I didn't.
They
hate-
obviously
I'm
got
not
your
hating-
attention, so he
I'm
did
not
his
hating on
job.
him. I'm just saying that if he came out there with the rapper with the dog, he come out there with the long fringes to your ankles, and then
He got your attention with all that.
and then he got knocked down in the second round.
But he won the fight.
We'll see because they didn't call it yet.
I mean, he looks like he won.
What you thinking, Ness?
Look, he put on a dog shirt again.
Yo, we got Tony Salgado with another $10 super chat.
Uh-oh,
So
another
spin that
one.
wheel. He says, shout out to the Boogeyman team also. So shout out to the Boogeyman team and Tony Salgado as you have now been entered into our hoodie raffle. So shout out to you. Oh, no, Tony, we need another $5 because it's $15 for the hoodie. So
Who's got the hand raised?
we need Tony to
Montana
send
Love.
another $5.
But this is the Eddie Hearn pushed card, and if they have a deal for him to have 3 fights, they're gonna sway his way.
Well, let's cut to the promo because David Benavidez is going to be joining us alongside Paulie Malignaggi for the main event. But first, we got so much happening, and we just want to show you. What up, TBV? Welcome to the Fight Stars Fight House Mansion. David Benavidez is inside training. Let's give you a walkthrough.
Come on on. Saturday, May 7th, 5 p.m. Oh!
Tomorrow, Benavidez fights. It goes down.
What we do here is go back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we are just waiting for the main event. Right now, we have the tail of the tape. Both fighters 31 years of age. It looks like Canelo Alvarez is coming in about 1.5 inches shorter.
About 3.5.
Oh, that's right. I'm doing 10 instead of 12, brother.
Yeah, 3.5 inches shorter. But that reach is only 1.5 inches, and you know they came in just about the same weight, about 174.5 pounds at the weigh-in. So, you know, now we expect the much anticipated ring walks and everything.
Yo, who
else.
uses the no 3 knockdown rule? Like, have we ever seen? Like, they always clarify no 3 knockdown rule as if someone actually uses the rule. Like, as if a ref, you know, sees 3 knockdown and stops the fucking
I
fight.
think I've seen it before in like starting up fights, like people like 10 fights and under.
Okay.
Because I remember my brother fought somebody in his 3rd fight, and he knocked him down 3 times and they stopped the fight.
They waved it off.
Yeah, but I don't think ever in championship fights, I don't think they've ever used a 3 knockdown rule in championship fight,
Yeah.
unless it's requested. But I've never seen that in championship fights.
Paulie, you might know better.
What's going on?
What's
3
up?
knockdown rule. They said, why even bring it up? Have we ever seen it?
You can bring yours closer, Paulie.
Have we ever seen it? David was saying that his brother did fight in a fight that had the 3 knockdown rule.
But that was at the beginning of his career.
You got to swing the mic.
Oh, well, no.
Nike, swing the mic.
Stand up. No. Okay.
Kian is terrible. He just stands there with this devilish smile like, what is she going to do?
All right. But yeah, Paulie, do you recall anything off the top of your head, or did you ever fight in a fight that they did have the 3 knockdown rule?
I mean, it's not coming off the top of my head. I feel like I've seen fights with a 3 knockdown rule, but it's not off the top of my head. I'm not.
None of your fights that you recall?
I mean, they would never 3 knockdowns at any of my other rounds that I fought.
You got to stop, bitch.
I don't even remember.
You stop fucking Sinchenko.
But most of the time, I think if there was 3 knockdowns in a round, even if there wasn't a 3 knockdown rule, I would figure they would be stopping the fight. But then again, it's Marquez versus Pacquiao, right?
So is this Fantasma you was talking about?
No. El Fantasma should be walking out Canelo from what I was being told. So big Mexican artist, obviously for
How
these
big?
fights.
David, do you know who Fantasma?
Yeah, he's good. He's a good artist.
Do you have somebody, David, that you're like, yo, for my big fight, I want this artist to walk me to the ring?
For me, no. To be honest, I don't like. It's not that I don't like it. It's just when I get bigger fights, I like to be more focused and more tuned in. When you got people walking out with you, I feel like if you have a banda or anything like that, there's a lot of people in the back, and I'd rather just be more focused on my fight. But up to this point, no, I don't want anybody to come out with me.
Paulie was the king of ring walks and fucking weigh-ins.
Which takes me back to my point with Montana
Love.
When you focus less on your ring walk and your outfit, then you focus more on your fight.
I don't know. Prince Nassim Ahmed had some good ones, right?
I know. That's what I said. I think you have to do both in boxing because you have to market yourself and sell tickets, and tassels attract people's attention. Yeah. She was hating on those tassels for Montana Love.
Fringes on his shorts, you mean?
Yeah. Oh, you call them fringes?
Yeah.
Yo, you just, oh my God.
You know why I call them fringes? Because the ones on the shoes are tassels. So I swear tassels on my feet and fringes on my shorts.
Yeah, she was right all along. Damn.
Yeah, so if somebody would say tassels, I would think shoes. And fringes are for the shorts,
Well, there we go.
We got a super chat.
All right, who's super chatting?
Dual Ingram says, David, put your hands on this.
What?
You wearing that Canelo gear to antagonize you.
I am not. It's a Canelo watch party. It's not David versus Canelo. Jesus.
Yeah. And honestly, I haven't been with David the last couple of days. He's not really like, oh, God, I'm going against Canelo. You know what I mean?
He's picking Canelo.
David's kind of chilling, man.
Yeah.
So I don't want anybody over in the chats to think like, or there's a lot of tension.
Yeah.
If anybody's here and trying to fight Canelo, and Canelo is fighting, it's not like that. It hasn't been like that all week, I'm telling you.
If anything, I want Canelo to win so we can still get the fight.
Exactly. If he loses, then he's got to
That
fight
begs the
Bivol.
question, though. Do you have a better chance of getting Canelo if he wins or loses? Because I feel like if he wins, they're talking about this Usyk thing, and it's like, does he get?
Usyk
Does it then just go out of control with the bigger weight classes?
But if he loses, then why would he turn around and fight David though?
Not David right away, but it keeps him lower. Keeps him saying, basically it stamps to him like, all right, I can't mess with these bigger guys. I got to stick around my own weight classes, you know?
Yeah, I don't want that for David though. Don't you think, David? It takes out some of the steam if someone else beats him before.
Yeah,
you.
but if he wins and he keeps going up in weight, you may never see him at a lower weight class. You know,
But it's what you said yesterday. David's young enough that he's gonna
wait
be
him
there.
out. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Paulie, what do you think? We got Bivol, the champion in this fight, making the ring walk first. Some people don't think much on it. Some people do.
I don't like it, but Mayweather started it first. You know, like, and I didn't agree with it when Mayweather would do it either. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think like Ray Leonard used to come in second. First, even when he was the bigger name, but he was the challenger. I mean, even late when he had his comebacks and stuff. You know, I think when he fought Terry Norris, didn't he come in first and Norris was the champion? I don't even.
Almanac.
No, I definitely don't remember the order of the ring walk for that fight.
But what I'm saying is, I feel like that started with Mayweather, where it doesn't matter if you're the champion or not. Mayweather's the bigger name, and you have to walk in first. I'm personally one that agrees with just boxing. The boxing standard, the boxing history, and the respect is what it is. So even if you're a bigger name, the champion should walk in second. So I don't agree with this, but I can't blame Canelo for it because he didn't start it.
Yeah, I think Bivol agreed to this in negotiations. It's like
you have no choice.
Do I want the fight?
You either agree to it or you don't get the fight.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying is, I don't feel like anybody should be bigger than the sport. You know, so once you start changing things that are culturally with the sport, I feel like you're starting to make yourself bigger than the sport. And who, you know, you may think you are, but I personally don't think anybody should ever feel that way. I think the sport gives to us all and takes from us all the times too.
David, do you care if you walk out first or second if you get the Canelo fight?
Well, I mean, he'd be the champion when he fights because he has a belt. So I mean, I definitely would have to walk in first.
And your opinion on today? The champion is walking out first.
Well, I mean, I'm on Paulie's side too, where he says that you should still respect boxing, you know, no matter what, and the champion should be walking second.
Yeah, to a smaller degree. My last pro fight, I fought Sam Egginton, and it was for a regional WBC title. They asked me if I wanted to walk in second. I'm like, no, I'll walk in first. He got the belt. I mean, it was not a big belt, but I just felt like I want to keep it 100 with boxing. You know what I mean? Like, that's why
So right now, Dimitri Bivol just entered the ring, and his energy, I don't know, I'm liking this energy. He's a little more excited than his ring walk, jumping up and down. Hopefully he's going to have some sort of sweat on the body. Guys, the two boxers on the panel, how important is it? Because we see these fighters come out, we're like, oh, he looks cold or he looks dry. How important is it to be warmed up?
Well, for me, I always like to be warmed up. I always like to have a lot of sweat going on because, you know, your reflexes are more, you know, you're more ready. You know, even if you get in a firefight early on, you're already loose, you're already ready to go, and you're able to respond a little bit better. When you're a little bit colder, you know, you're not warmed up as good. I don't think you could react the same as if you're warm. So I like to get a good 20 minutes, 30-minute stretch in and warm up before I even get in the ring.
What about big fights like this, Paulie, where we see, you know, a star like Canelo or Errol, who we saw a couple weeks ago on pay-per-view? You already have Bivol in the ring, and you know their ring walk is going to be several minutes.
Yeah,
because it's going to be.
I mean, you can shadow box in the ring. I used to pace back and forth inside the ring. I used to just pace around, try to keep loose. You know, just pace back and forth. I didn't even consider how long the other guy's ring walk was. I used to just pace back and forth, literally like just back and forth, like I'm going for a walk.
Just to stay loose in the ring while
I think staying warm is. Like David said, it's essential. Your muscles are warm, so you're more reactive when your muscles are warm. And is anybody not going to make a comment on how much? I mean, we don't fat shame here, or do we fat shame here? Because Canelo's train, I felt like doubled in size.
Reynoso?
Yeah.
Nah, it's the pink. It's the pink.
Is it?
No. Let me tell you what it really is, Paulie. Let me tell you what it really is, because it happened to me. Bro,
he got fat.
No, let me tell you, bro. Let me tell you.
Yo.
You get to making money you haven't made before, and you get to eating meals that.
I hear you.
You
You
know what I'm
stop working
saying?
out. You stop watching it.
Bro,
We don't because you don't figure if you're more famous, you also have like an image to uphold.
Yes,
you know?
yes.
But
I
do
would
you
gain
go-
weight
like-
too if
like,
I
do
didn't
you
watch
go?
myself.
He's
Like,
more
do you
Miami
go?
though.
Yo, I'm just telling you, right? When I first saw them walking out, I saw Chepo, who you don't always see anymore,
Yeah.
and then I saw the guy next to him, and I'm like, that must be this trainer's brother. Where's the trainer? And then I look at him, and I'm like, nah, bro, that's the guy that trains him.
Yo, the funny
Paulie,
thing is,
Paulie.
David said that's the same thing that motivated him to lose the weight, right, David? The
What?
fat shaming?
Oh yeah, I guess yeah.
Because you said when you went to Freddie Roach's gym and they were like, "Oh, this is the kid." When your father was, telling
yeah, I mean,
everybody like, "Yo, I got another son."
Yeah, but it's different for me. I'm a boxer, and
Well, Miguel Cotto told me that's the reason he started boxing too. You know, his brothers were boxing. He was kind of like the little chubby kid. And he went to the gym to lose weight, and he became the best one in the family.
Paulie, I wanted to ask you. Speaking of Cotto, obviously this is Bivol's big fight. Miguel Cotto, would you consider that the biggest?
Yeah, for me. Yeah.
So how do you deal with the anxiety of all this that you're waiting and?
Man, it's tough, man. You know, I mean, the difference with Bivol is he's been in some big fights. He's a world champion already. With me, it was my first big fight. Yeah, I was anxious. Yeah, I was anxious. But you also tell yourself you didn't do all the work all these years in your life to reach this level that you always dreamed to reach, and then you not perform. So you just kind of remind yourself. And like I said, I just think Eastern culture is a little bit tougher than Western culture in general. So I just feel like I don't feel like Bivol is gonna be frozen to the moment. Whatever he's gonna do, he's gonna do. I don't think the moment is gonna get to him.
I have a question for David. I'm looking at you and you look very slim and trim. And I was mad at you. I'm not gonna lie. I was mad at you when you lost your belt on the scale. What are you doing differently in your camp that's helping you prevent you from missing weight? Because you look very in shape right now.
well, I mean, just since when I lost the title on the weight, I just definitely became more strict and more dedicated to my diet. But the only reason I feel like I lost I didn't lose the weight is because when we're in the bubble in Connecticut, there was just a lot of things that, you go in there, you had to be quarantined for 3 days or 2 days. We got there on Monday. We weren't able to get out the room until Wednesday. And then you go downstairs. There's a lot of things you need to cut weight, like sauna, a boxing gym, go outside to run. And this time we were only able to train downstairs in the gym that they had on the treadmill. I wasn't able to get to the sauna or anything like that, but you live and you learn. Now, what the main thing I do now a lot is I make sure I drink 2 gallons of water a day, and that way you just prep your body throughout the whole training camp. And when it's time to stop the drinking water, the weight comes out easier. You have the water available to sweat. When it's when you get to those 2 pounds, when it's hard to pull that pound off.
So when you're losing the weight, you're losing it from the point of the water coming in.
Yeah.
You're losing it, and you're still drinking the waters, and you're still losing it little by little. That way, when you take away the water,
it all comes out.
Yeah, because you look nice and trim right now.
Yeah.
You're 2 weeks out, so I'm pretty sure you're not gonna have issues.
No, definitely not.
And those were things of the past, like you said. You were younger then and dealing with different things in your life. You're more focused now.
Pandemic. It was just the weight. I mean, this is only a year ago. Like a year and a half
Yeah, but that's
ago.
also the pandemic.
Yeah, the pandemic.
You shut a guy down in his room, and the week of the fight is what you got the nitty-gritty to make weight.
That's
man.
basically the most
So you
important
can't-
week to lose the weight. And then when you don't got the things you're usually you're accustomed to, like even just being at the gym for if I need to be at the gym for 2.5 hours, boxing, I could do that. But there, I'm only in the freaking gym with the treadmill, no boxing bags, no ring, no jump rope, none of that stuff. So.
Well, David, I tell you, I used to make my sauna in my own bathroom, my hotel room. You do that with the towel.
Oh yeah.
Not every hotel bathroom that I learned has hot water.
No, the one in Connecticut didn't.
Yeah,
man, because if you get the hot,
So what, you would just turn the shower on?
Turn the shower on, turn the sink hot, the sink hot, the shower hot. Layers first albaline layers, and winter hat, radio with the headphones. So I would just in it, and then hot water in the sink. Hot water in the shower, put the towel under the door so nothing gets through the crack, and then literally just be like this for like 30, 40 minutes.
And what I like to do now,
slow, and it just heats up.
When there's rooms with bathtubs, you just put alcohol in or peroxide, and then you put the water as hot as it goes, and you lay in there for like Yeah. 40 minutes,
Yeah,
50
the bathtub.
minutes.
Yeah, I used to do that.
What's
too.
the peroxide in alcohol do?
So you don't get dehydrated. Well, you get dehydrated anyways, but without it, you get even more dehydrated.
Yeah, and I used to do that too with a what is it, the jacuzzi steam.
Yeah.
It makes you sweat and you get hot, especially like the week of the fight. You hate to lose all excess weight and be hard on your legs, so you try to look for cheap ways to drop the water.
It's interesting hearing you guys say that because I don't know if you remember, Gary Russell used the sauna as his excuse for the Lomachenko loss. He said that week he had a new strength and conditioning coach, and they recommended to go into the sauna. And
I guess it depends on what your body's used to.
Yeah.
And he also said he had a bad scale.
Gary?
Yes.
Bad scale will do it to you too.
He said he had a bad scale.
I used to carry the scale, bro. I used to make my team carry this. We had a scale that we used to take to us with the fights. I knew it was on point to the 10th of a. I had like a pizza box, and people used to carry it, and they thought it was a pizza. I used to get on the plane. People thought it was a pizza. Like, it's not a pizza. And don't touch it. Like, don't touch my scale.
Don't mess up my scale.
Funny, bro. My last fight, I thought I was on weight because I had the same thing. I had the fucking scale, and I was 168. I'm like, all right, cool. And then the day of the weigh-in, I go like, let me just go check the official scale, see if I'm good. And I thought everything's gonna be good. I weighed 172. I'm like,
whoa!
Fuck, I had like 3 hours to lose the weight.
Nah,
I was pissed.
but I knew this scale. I had checked the scale with. I had a scale. I had this for years, man. I had this scale for years where I had checked it. I knew it was on point, so I knew it was good. And honestly, I would yell at my team like, do not drop it. Do not kick it. Do not because anything could just shift the scale and
The
put it off.
calibration, yeah, the calibration.
Do not mess with it, man. We were that thing was the most taken care of thing in my whole team. Was the scale. But it never let me down. I always doing what I weighed.
Yeah, man.
Both men now in the ring. Gentlemen, what's this moment like? Describe this moment to the fight fans. The ring announcer making his final call and before things kick off.
For me, my day was Jimmy Lennon and Michael Buffer. When I would hear them say it's showtime or let's get ready to rumble and I'm in the ring, I would always take myself back to like being a kid and hearing them and like, I can't believe like I'm in the ring now. These guys are saying the catchphrases, It's
Right.
like, but when it first happened, I was like, yo, I made it, Like, but now as your career goes on, you're kind of used to it, You do feel like you're the shit, when you hear it, but. It's like it's your moment, It's like, man, I'm in this moment, I'm living this.
David, you're still young, but you've been obviously in those big fights. So are you used to it by now, or does it still hit you?
Yeah, I'm used to it now. Obviously, I feel like Paulie has more experience in the bigger fights like that, so I don't feel like I've really made it to that point yet. But now I could really control the crowd. I'm used to it. Now I don't really get it's not that I'm not excited. I'm just focused. But as soon as they hear it, I honestly, as soon as I walk out from the dressing room, it's like something clicks, and you're like, a switch gets changed in you, and you're just ready to do what you trained for the whole training camp.
Now this is a big crowd here, but you fought in front of 48,000 when you were on the undercard of Earl Spence. Do you think that is preparation for whenever you do get in a fight of this magnitude? Because there is a lot of people in this stadium.
Yeah, when I fought in the Cowboy Stadium, I didn't really affect me as much as I thought it was. It was just like a normal fight. When I get in there, I don't see nobody.
Wow.
It really doesn't affect me like that.
But I'll tell you what, when you're the main event in a show and stay on a stage like this, it hits you a little bit harder. Like I fought in front of, it was like 50,000 people in the crowd when Manhattan fought Lascano. I was a co-main event. But it wasn't the main event. Like there was people singing, drunk. I remember seeing the waves in the crowd and all. It was crazy, but the crowd, I could tell the energy of the crowd. They weren't all into my fight. It was just like they're watching the fight. They're singing, but they're drunk singing. You know what I mean? Like it's England. They're going. It's loud. But when Hatton came out, Hatton was fighting. It was loud. You know what I mean? Like that. You knew like the electric was for the main event. So for me, again, nothing felt like the Cotto fight. Because even though it was the main event. A loud crowd. When you're the main event in a big fight like this, I'm telling you, it's like that.
What crowd out of all like fighters that you've been to have been like the most electrifying crowd?
Probably the Cotto fight.
Cotto?
Gordon fight, yeah. It was loud. It felt like it was constantly loud.
What about the fights that you've called though, Paulie?
Klitschko and Joshua, Wembley Stadium.
90,000.
That was an amazing fight.
Sick. That was unbelievable. I had goosebumps for them when they were walking out. I'm like, man.
What'd you think when Joshua got hurt after?
It was crazy. I was thinking like crazy stuff, man. Because first he dropped Klitschko, then Klitschko dropped him, and looked like he wasn't gonna be able to survive. It was the most incredible event that I've attended, man.
It was honestly crazy when he punched himself out after he dropped Klitschko. I thought it was dope.
Yeah, and then Klitschko dropped him, and I was like, oh, man, he's not going to recover. Here we go. Speaking
Here
of this,
we go.
Round one underway.
Yes, sir. The bell has rung. Both men in the center of the ring. And this is what I expected. I talked to you about this, Paulie. I figured that, like in that Gennady-Golovkin fight, Canelo might come out in the back foot for that first, in the first fight. He was on the back foot, and this is something new to him. And Bivol looks huge in there.
I was gonna ask you, like, do you think the size difference is like huge in this?
Bro, he looks like a fucking Goliath in there. That's crazy.
He's a light heavyweight, man. And Canelo also is not the tallest guy. I mean, he's basically like my height, man.
Good jab to the body by Bivol. Left hook attempt by Canelo, and he misses wide with the right hand.
And Canelo has already shot off that right hook, kind of to the arm, similar to how he did in the Callum Smith fight.
Yeah, and I feel like he's starting a little quicker. He's throwing some.
Oh, I like it. David, everything you said, the double jab, he even tripled it right there and shot the right hand, Bivol did.
Yeah.
It's definitely keeping Canelo's high guard up. If you keep him busy, he can't throw punches.
I feel like Canelo's looking for too much hooks, so he's already thrown like 6 hooks.
I feel like he's trying to start faster than he usually does. I feel like, I don't know.
But the thing about Bivol is too that he puts the right hand all the way in. So I want to see how Canelo reacts to that.
Big shots by Canelo. 2 right hand attempts, and Bivol staying true to the jab, which I like. There he goes again, tripling it.
And also Bivol's positioning is good. Even when Canelo's throwing at him and he was making a miss, he's not overcompensating on defense. Both of their position is staying pretty well.
Another big left hook by Canelo.
Sign of 2 good fighters.
Paulie, what do you make of Canelo not having as much head movement when Bivol's shooting that jab and instead just coming in with the high guard?
I feel like Canelo's always susceptible with the jabs. I feel like guys with good jabs have had, good success against Canelo in certain fights, Got that high guard, but I mean, Canelo's got good head movement when he uses it, but he's not like a head movement kind of fighter. It's not like he's not always moving his head.
David, I know your stablemate Pacheco has told you that he sparred, and it looks like same thing Canelo did in sparring with him. He's attacking that left arm of Bivol, do you think?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like he's trying to hit his arm the first couple rounds to drop it so he could throw the right hook up to damage his arms to get a headshot in later in the rounds. But what I would like to see somebody try to hit Canelo's arms the same way he does to everybody else.
You mean punch the biceps or shoulder? Good combination punch by Bivol. A lot of that blocked by Canelo, but again, keeping Canelo busy, forcing his hands up.
And that's the thing. Why are we going to talk about was blocked by Canelo? We're going to talk about the right hooks to the arm, hooks to the arm of Canelo to Bivol. Like, is Bivol not blocking those? I mean, what are we going to do? What are we going here? We're gonna look at the punches 2 different ways.
No, because we know that's Canelo's MO, right?
Right. It worked against the guy who was stationary. He hit a guy on the arm. That's a good shot at the bell.
Uppercut at the bell.
I think Paulie's trying to say that you.
Well, I am biased. Look at my headband.
It works against stationary guys. Like, if you don't even if you're rolling with the hooks to the arms, you're gonna kind of. I mean, listen, don't take it from me. He'll tell you the power of Canelo. You spot him. You said
I've never.
Oh, okay. I thought which one was the one that you said you felt? Golovkin. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So but again, I feel like if you're rolling with the shots a little bit, like, I don't know, I fought some pretty good punches. I never ever felt a discomfort in my arms. Like, if you're going with the right,
you never had no one attack your bicep either.
Bro, Cotto and Hatton were good body punches, bro.
Yeah, but this guy is attacking the bicep.
What kind of a game plan? Yo, attack his bicep. Who plans to attack the bicep, bro? That's not a game plan.
Where is the right hand landing?
That's not a game plan,
but
bro.
Where in the first round, where did it land?
He wasn't even rolling with the shots.
Forget Callum Smith. This fight, where was he shooting the right hand? Where was it landing?
You know what he's doing, bro? He's throwing it around the side so he can cock the hook, bro. That's what he always does. He always cocks his hook with his right side.
Paulie, do you think
he cocks his left hook by doing this and whipping it? Cotto did that,
so
and Canelo does that too. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Do you think it's smart of Canelo to start as active as he has started? He's typically.
I'm not against it, honestly, because I feel like Bivol's usually a pretty active guy, so I feel like Canelo's trying to take the play away from him.
Good jab by Canelo.
I don't think that's a bad idea, personally.
I'm loving Bivol. He's really jabbing a lot. I like it.
But I like that Canelo also is trying to take the play away from him by starting faster, because I feel like Bivol is a guy who's busy most of the time, and that was one of the things I was worried about in terms of can Canelo handle the pace of Bivol. Everybody talks about he's going to hurt Bivol, but can he handle the pace of Bivol? Canelo has come out looking to set a pace on his own. Though Bivol now is starting to set that fast pace in the second round.
Shout out to Oscar, recognizing what I see. Keep an eye out on Bivol's left bicep. It will swell up.
I know. Isaac.
Super chat.
Isaac got his pom-poms out for Canelo, too. I mean, come on. I mean, you can smell the Canelo fans from a mile away.
So
you start seeing shit that's not even there.
So, David, what would be your game plan?
Oof, that right hand looked like it landed.
Canelo?
Oh, definitely jab, body shots, uppercuts. Try to throw a lot of combinations.
Ooh, nice right hand there by Canelo. Got around the guard.
What? Oh, the headbutt. Okay. I'm like, why he touches? See that right hand, Paulie?
What is he doing there, bro? He just got hit with a bunch of combinations.
You know where he's shooting at, though.
He's not falling for
He just took a bunch of combinations, and you're talking about right hands to the arms, bro. Are we out of your mind here? Watch the fight.
He wants you to get off the Pink Panther train right now.
I think there's a, you know, if Bivol
That's a
starts
good
throwing
shot.
the right hook to the
And where
body,
did it land? I'm telling you, you see what he's doing.
But you can acknowledge when it's a good shot or it's not a good shot. That one he threw around the arms.
nice
He's
right
doing a
hand.
head.
Another one.
He's looking to throw right hands around the guard. He's not aiming for the arm. He's trying to get around the guard.
Bivol got to stand his ground a little bit. No, David? Yeah, give him some of that, man. Let
But
him
he
know
gave
you
him He
here.
gave him a lot of that in the round. You know, he can't throw it every second. The first minute of the round, he threw a bunch of combinations.
Absolutely.
Good job.
Although the mind games of Canelo walking you down, this is how he plays in the second half of the fight. You know, you find Canelo in your face despite the output.
He's landing the jab, but he's not really committing a lot, Paulie. It's more like,
but
there you go. Okay.
He won the first minute big, and now he's winning the last minute big.
Canelo trying a big right hand.
Lands to the body.
Good D by Bivol there blocking that left hook.
Yeah, I don't think a lot has gotten through from either guy, but the bunch of punches Bivol throws, some of them.
Yeah, those combinations are a little more appealing to the judges.
And some things get through because when you throw the fifth and sixth one, it's kind of popping through the gloves. But I don't think otherwise either guy's getting
big
through.
miss by Canelo.
A lot of them are misses by both guys or hitting on the gloves. So then at that point, who do you go for? Do you go for the busier guy? Do you go for the what do you go
Bivol round for me.
The guy coming forward because Canelo's coming forward, but I feel like Bivol has been the busier guy.
Yeah, me too.
How do you have it, Paulie?
Either 1-1 or 2-0. I don't know. Canelo, round one was close.
Yeah. And if it would be 2-0 for Bivol?
You got no shot at any judge in the arena having 2-0 for Bivol. No
but it
shot.
should be though.
No, not necessarily. Round one was close. I mean, if you have it for Bivol, I'm not gonna get mad at you. If you have a Canelo, I can't get mad at you. But a lot of round ones are like that though. I feel like Bivol got round two though. I feel like if round one was a toss-up round, they give it to Canelo. You know, I mean, what we're talking about? We're talking about.
David, do you agree?
I think the shot there.
Damn, that went right around the guard.
That's why I think people miss about
that's
you,
why I
Paulie.
feel like
you're very unbiased when it comes to.
You know, that's why
they don't. It depends. They like it when it matters.
When it suits them. When it suits them.
And then when it doesn't suit them, they don't like it. So it's hot and cold with that.
So that's why I feel like he keeps throwing that right hook to the bicep because when he looks like he's about to throw it to the bicep and then he switches it up at the last minute.
And it makes it shorter and it goes inside
and
the guard.
I've had guys do that. I'm sure you've seen that too, where guys throw right hands to the stomach, right hands to the stomach. They try to kind of get you looking low, and then all of a sudden they try to surprise you to the head.
Yeah.
So it's a possibility that he's going there to try to lull Bivol to sleep.
I'm shocked that he wants to sit there and parry those shots. He's like changed his game plan. I mean, not his game plan, but his style of fighting. He no longer uses a jab. Look.
Canelo whipping in shots. Bivol not answering a lot.
Finally, a jab. Good combination by Bivol.
I mean, I feel like he gets off the better shots like that. I don't know, unless it's just that it's a combination.
Big right hand by Canelo.
Getting around the guard there.
And also, guys, I think if Canelo's getting around the guard, Bivol's gonna be backing up more. You know what I mean? It depends. I feel like actually the body shots are gonna start to
see. This is why I like
Bivol's
what
taking more
Keller
body
did.
shots more. People's taking more body shots than I would anticipate he would take.
This is why I expected Keller Plant to go fucking 12 rounds because he's got better feet. See, Bivol,
Bivol never tried to. Caleb never tried to hurt Canelo. He was just that touch.
But he also used his feet though. Bivol was staying stationary.
Yeah, but Bivol is fighting with intent to hurt at times when he's throwing the punches.
Definitely.
Caleb never threw anything meaningful like that. I feel like he never went for it. You know, like he was just content to stay within his own shell.
But he gave himself more opportunities because of his
But he
feet.
didn't use any opportunities. What did he do? He was touching the whole time. You know, like I felt like Caleb could have didn't do.
Another one that landed on the neck.
And what?
Okay, left hand by Bivol.
Gotta take some to give some.
Okay. That's kind of like that Pacquiao combination where you start with the jab up top, right hand to the body, come back upstairs with the jab.
And both guys are still very much in this fight. Again, like I'll say what I said in the first round. Defensively, they're holding very good position. They're not overcommitting to any defense. You start seeing guys overcommit to defense, they're either fatiguing or they're starting to feel the punches.
Oh.
And both guys, even if they take a shot or shot gets through, they both stay in good position defensively, which allows them to come back offensively the way they like.
It's gotta be the bright lights. Like he's letting Canelo walk him down. Giving him body shots and everything. And look, no commitment on that jab, Paulie. Come on, he's just pawing with it.
Yeah, he might have felt some of the body shots this round. I mean, he's still holding his position though, so he's
look. You letting this guy walk you down? Why?
Yes.
Why? Pivot. Get off that rope.
Man,
he might have felt some of the body shots this round.
There you go. Come on. There you go. Look, he's backing up.
I think he's trying to suck him out because Canelo will whip in left hooks sneaky on you when you overcommit like that. So you feel like, what is Canelo staying on the ropes himself? So what is Canelo doing?
He's baiting you in.
Exactly. So why shouldn't people step back?
Yeah, but because keep your game plan. No, David.
But you have to sort of step out of range to step back in range. Otherwise, Canelo's be looking for the hook. He's gonna set you up for that hook. I'm not saying step all the way back to center ring like you did. Okay, maybe that way he took too many steps, but still, you have to have that in. You have to measure that in and out.
I don't know, David, man. You seem like a guy that throws a lot of combination punches. If Canelo lays on the ropes, you're gonna go beat them ribs up, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just that Bivol is just looking for the jab, 1-2. I mean, I feel like he needs to throw maybe 1-2-3, left uppercut, maybe left hook to the body, but that's not the type of stuff he throws, anyways. You know, but I mean, it's still third round. He probably looks like he's still trying to catch his rhythm a little bit. Canelo's throwing a lot of hooks, and he's kind of coming. He's coming with this. Yeah, he's throwing that good, but he's coming with the same thing.
And that's
over and
not
over
the
again.
first one on either.
I mean, if he's able to time that later through the fight, maybe he could get in a counter after a hook. You know, it's still kind of early, so we're not to see.
Man, and that was a 1-2-3 there, but it wasn't a 3. It was no hook there. That was a jab, man.
Nah, Canelo's coming in literally zero respect for Bivol's power.
That's what I'm saying. He's not even. Well, look, I was about to say he's not using a jab, and he threw a double.
But still, he's coming in, walking him down like from round 1.
Bro, and the fact that the bigger man keeps backing up, I'm like, what is going on here?
You know, if he's not doing
Good
it
jab by
against
Bivol.
everybody, then
and another one to the body.
It depends, you know. Canelo backs up at times too, but then when he commits to holding his ground, he's sort of making an effort to push back Bivol.
I feel like at 175, he looks a little bit slower though.
Canelo,
yeah.
David, what do you think of him moving up in weight and this vegan diet? Do you think maybe that's why he didn't maybe have the protein needed?
I mean, I can't even speak on that. I don't know anything about the vegan diet. I don't know the benefits or the goods or the bads of vegan diet, so I don't know. But it looks like he's trying to throw everything on every shot. Maybe that's gonna gas him up a little bit.
Big right. At least Bivol pivoted off the ropes with that, even though he, partially blocked that right. Yeah, man. I don't understand why is he just letting Canelo walk him down.
Yeah, he might.
He's high guard, like he's just using each rope.
Yeah, he might have felt some of the shots.
I have a question that I know all the fans want to know. So, David, do you think that Canelo is ducking you?
I think he's just out here he's trying to get titles and stuff. I mean, I understand, so I'm not gonna say he's ducking me, but I mean, I think my fight versus me and him would be a better fight than this.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree with that.
See, look, he's just throwing 1-2-1. He's throwing the same shit over and over again. Jab, jab, right hand, 1-2-1.
I don't know. To me, he looks tentative. He looks afraid to commit. You see, like he looking like.
I mean, like if Canelo's back on the ropes, why doesn't he try to throw a right hook to his bicep too, like how he's hitting him? You know, hit him with different shit. You know, even if you don't hit a clean shot, hit his body. You know, make him feel
give
something.
him a different look.
Yeah, make him feel
And Canelo is giving him opportunities. Look how long he's staying here. Like, come on, do something.
I mean, even if he's just throwing hooks at the fucking arms or at the body, at least he's hitting. He's not really doing shit right now.
Oh, good counter.
He did count him with that right, though, but Canelo got mad, hit him 2 rights.
He got mad.
Definitely came right back with 2 rights. Yeah, look at Bivol with a nice combination.
Paulie, do you think it's Oh, nice uppercut.
That up, man.
Yo, and that's like the third one in this fight.
Something with that uppercut. If that keeps landing, he may get a knockdown with that shot.
I hate that right there. What's your thoughts on fucking touching gloves after every round?
I'm not crazy about it.
Me neither, bro. I'm not the fighter, but come on, bro. It's a competition. Touch them gloves after the 12th.
All right, so what do you think about fucking Caleb Plant trying to
Bro, did you see my interview?
Bro, so it's a good fight, huh? Am I good?
I said hello to Caleb Plant. Your amazing fight. And the first thing I said, look, everybody wants to know why the fuck you was asking questions in the ninth round. Like you make it to the ninth and you're asking why?
I thought he was like, oh, what if I try to be cool with him mid-fight? Maybe he won't knock me out.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
He said he was being sarcastic because I'm like, why would you ask him that? He was like, you think I was really asking him? It was sarcasm. I'm like,
no, I think he was feeling those body shots, and he was like, maybe if I be nice, he'll take it a little easier.
Oh,
that's what it came up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
David said that's exactly what I thought.
Cause who asked that? Like,
I think he was being cocky.
Bro, you think I'm good?
See, I interpreted it differently. I thought he was being cocky, and then Canelo felt that and turned it up. Next round, it was basically over.
Nah, he was feeling those body shots. He was about to break down, and he was like, maybe I could
I don't know. There was a lot of people that had Caleb up at that time.
He was trying to soften the blow.
I don't know. Like I said, there was a lot of people that had him up on the scorecards at that time.
The entire BT commentary had Caleb up at that point.
And you got to remember, Kovalev was up on the scorecards at the time of the knockout. Like,
was he or was he not? Or was he on our cards? Was he on the official cards?
Yeah. Kovalev, yeah.
He was up on the official cards.
I believe so, yeah.
There was actual scorecards that had Canelo down in a fight.
Yeah, what do you mean? Bro, even in the Plant fight. Bro, Plant was
out of here, bro. You out of your mind.
Oh my God, you gonna make me go to Google?
Yeah, I'm gonna make you go to Google.
Oh God,
and Google lies a lot, so check something else.
I'm on BoxRec.
Go Google that shit.
Look at Paulie. Who's that? That's wild.
What's with the boxing voice sound effects, bro?
Yeah. I'm gonna find it. Where are you, Bivol?
It's been a bit of a slower round so far, halfway through round 5.
See, but this is what I took from Caleb Plant's last fight too. Like, maybe when he's in the fight, would be a good idea for people to do is touch, and then maybe throw a hard body shot. You know, the throwaway shots just land one good big shot.
And look, and that's what Canelo was. He ain't even getting hit. He rolling with them shits. Look at Bivol. Nah, you come over here.
Nah, he got hit. I don't know what you said about him rolling. She got hit with the right hand.
But Bivol lost his breath throwing that combination. He's like, nah, you come here, bro. I'm catching my breath.
I think Canelo did too. Canelo looked like he was breathing deep. Canelo looked like he was breathing deep as well.
They got more. What they watching over there? Your father's over there more excited and shit in the other room. What we
Maybe they're behind on
this. They're behind.
They're
definitely behind us.
They seen the right hand. They seen the right hand that David seen that I did.
Damn, but he punched himself out that fucking little combination. 5th round. Nah, but like fights
David's ready to jump in there. He's with the tag team.
Tag me in.
Nah, like fights like this, bro, you gotta be ready to throw fucking punches the whole fight.
Right hand there by Canelo.
He had like 3 months to train.
Yeah.
Yeah, they announced it 3 months ago, so they were obviously in negotiations. I would have hoped he was training done.
Yeah, and I don't think he had a problem cutting weight either.
It's that mental pressure though, man. You gotta respect Canelo. He's consistently in your face, man.
That's the jab Bivol has to throw. I don't know why he's not doing that more. That jab he was throwing.
There's a reason he ain't throwing it, Paulie.
Yeah, he just
counter. He just whipped Canelo with that jab the last 20 seconds from the round. But consistency with the jab, I feel like, is a key to Canelo.
Yeah.
At least frustrating him. He gets hit from good jabbers.
So is the fight living up to your expectations, David?
I mean, it's going exactly the way I thought it was gonna go. I think Bivol, if he keeps doing what he was doing now, maybe throwing a couple, setting him up with the jabs, and then when he has his back on the ropes, throw more combinations, or just try to go for a fucking home run punch. Try to do something. Because the way he's fighting now, if he keeps fighting like how he's letting Canelo walk him down, he's gonna get knocked out.
I'm seeing the chat. It seems like a lot of people have Bivol up.
What?
I don't know about that.
What are your thoughts?
Up.
I mean, he's throwing combinations in the rounds. Canelo's throwing one
I
at a
mean,
time.
he did land. Look at those shots.
Right
Damn.
hand,
You was right,
hand,
David.
Left hook.
How did you not see that, though?
I felt, look, because at the end, I guess I looked at the end when he was doing some shoulder rolling. I got there late.
We're going to give an update on the poll. We got 977 votes on the poll right now asking who you picking tonight, Canelo or Dimitri Bivol. 48% says Canelo by KO. 36% say Canelo by UD. 11% Bivol by UD, and 5% say Bivol by KO.
Sheesh.
No split decisions in there, all UDs.
So halfway through, Paulie, and it seems like half the people who have voted are
See,
saying,
there you go. That's a good right hand.
That's a good combination.
No, we might have written off Bivol too soon, man. Sorry, last round he had a good round, and this round he's
Maybe
he's
he was conserving energy for the end, giving away the
now
early
Canelo,
the early
Canelo
rounds.
has to throw punches, not just come forward. You know, a lot of times, hey, we go now.
but
because Canelo's not an active guy, man. If Canelo starts to get active, is he going to punch himself out?
But like, look at his body language though. Canelo looks more tired than usual.
He does.
He was throwing a lot of big shots in the beginning. And that's what I'm saying. If Bivol was probably just trying to catch his timing, trying to see what he's going to come through, catch his rhythm.
I don't think I think Bivol may have felt a body shot or two, but I don't think Bivol has crazy respect for Canelo's power. I think he's backing up, trying to measure distance.
Oh!
Good right hand.
Nice right hand.
Canelo tried to time it though, so you got to start using your feint in there.
See those jabs. To
That's
the
the
body
jab
is
to
gonna
the
be
stomach.
key,
You
yeah.
tell, yep. As Canelo gives it to you with that high guard.
And if he's able to put the right hand behind that jab to the body and right hand to the head, I think he's have a lot of success.
I feel like this is when Canelo starts to pick it up.
No, good hook too. I don't know.
See, I'm telling you,
Bivol was having a good round, bro.
Yeah,
he's the one landing the punches.
He has a chance to counter after he throws that big right hand to the arm. He can
and
counter
he finally
with the left
did.
hook. Yeah.
It's been 6 rounds, but he finally did.
And
Because the
then
more a guy loads up, the more daylight you have after you catch a shot on the arms, you know? If a guy's not loading up, there's less daylight in between.
Yeah. Look at right here. This one needs to work right there. Or a right hand
And
to
you're
the
right, man.
chest.
Canelo with his hands down now, too.
Yeah.
Right hand to the chest or the stomach. Just put that motherfucker in.
If
So
you were
much
Bivol,
respect,
David,
man.
what would you
Bivol.
be
But
doing
here's the thing.
differently?
Because here you're letting Canelo rest, too.
Yeah, he's got too much respect for Canelo.
And I think David's right. A right hand to the stomach or to the pit of the stomach or something.
Or
you know?
even try to throw a left
Look,
hook
how
to the
many
body.
pity pat jabs did he do? We just lost 20 seconds of pity pat jabs. Nice. That looked like it slid in, no? The right?
Yeah, for Bivol.
Yeah.
But I feel like Bivol, when he's on the inside, I don't know, maybe you should try a 1, 2, 3, and then right uppercut and then left hook to the body.
Bivol's getting busy for this guy, man. I'm telling you. Last 2 rounds, he's been very busy. And I was one thing I said before this fight was Bivol's a very busy fighter, and Canelo typically is not a busy guy. So how is that going to counteract?
Yeah,
with itself?
that was a Bivol round for sure.
And I was also thinking like, you know, maybe Bivol's not gonna be too. He's gonna be too timid. I saw Canelo walking him down. I didn't expect this last couple of rounds where Bivol came out of his shell.
Do you get that like tap me in vibe, like feeling, David, when you're watching
David-
fights
David
against?
definitely is right now.
Like tap me in
For this fight, come on.
Put me in, coach.
Nah, I'm not even lying to you. Like, it's not even only with Canelo fight or another fighter in my weight class. Sometimes I'll be watching fights and you feel like you're in there and then you,
You're just like, tap me in.
you see a punch coming, you go back like, oh shit, I'm tripping.
When I fought Sinchenko, there was a replay in between rounds where it showed Holyfield like.
Yeah.
So Holyfield was at that fight. It was a combination by Bivol. It's funny because Bivol uses very similar combinations all the time, you know?
Yeah.
He just puts them together really fast.
See, he doesn't finish in the 3. He
But they didn't-
finishes in the 1.
they
It's so
didn't put-
crazy.
they didn't put
A lot
the
of
right
times I
hand,
did
he
that
landed.
too. You know why I used to do that? And I feel like because it
To get the
gets
range.
you long again.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be in hook range.
Round number 7 now, second half of the fight.
Like I didn't want to match my hook against other guys' hooks.
Yeah,
because the guys
yeah.
had a better hook, so I'd rather put you back at long range.
That old phrase, don't hook with a hooker.
Yeah.
You know who does that really good, who keeps the range like that? Shakur Stevens.
Yeah.
Double.
Stevenson, yep.
And then he puts the
Especially
hand on
he's so
top.
tall for those weights right now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Hey, Paulie, you might be right. Bivol's starting to come forward more.
And if you press Canelo, he's uncomfortable having to be busy. Like I've never seen him get that busy. Even when he was walking Golovkin down, for example, he's walking him down, but he wasn't busy punching. You know what I mean? So at a certain point, you got to get busy punching if the other guy's throwing the punches.
Well, you know, Canelo respects Bivol's power too, because if you could see, he's not throwing too much body shots either.
You're right. He went away from that.
Yeah.
You're right. Maybe Bivol got his attention with one of those right hands. You're right. Good observation, David. Because he was really throwing those body shots in there early in the fight.
Now he's not even.
He's not even attempting it. Yeah. And Bivol is more reactive now. I feel like he's sort of warmed into the fight too. Here's again.
There we go.
Some of those got blocked, but again, some of those get through.
I just want him to put
again.
Yeah, finally
Canelo
threw a
doesn't
hook.
throw nothing back, man.
Definitely, Bivol is throwing more punches than Canelo. Even when Canelo's on the attack, it's pretty basic as well.
He's landing more too, though.
And we saw the punch that
Canelo's on the attack. What is he landing? The occasional shot.
We saw the punch
the shots on the arm.
The occasional right hand on the arm.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count, bro.
No,
If it don't count for Bivol, it doesn't count for Canelo.
I get it. I'm just you asking what's
There
landed.
he went back to the hook to the body. That's what I feel he needs to do, because I feel like that's what slowed down
He
Bivol
tried to
early in the
rake.
fight.
What did you say?
He tried to rake the guard.
Oh, rake.
Yeah, rake the guard. Ooh, body shot
by Bivol.
Good body
I think that
shot.
surprised Canelo.
Yeah. But if
There's a
good.
catch and shoot.
Oh, there you go.
That's it. You're starting to see it, David. He's finally starting to time that right hand. 6-7 rounds in, he's in the time, and then when he catches it, another catch and shoot on the hook there.
See, and Canelo's showing a lot of his punches now too. He even showed that right uppercut a lot.
Well, he
finally
landed
missed
about 3 times that uppercut. That was the first time he missed. Yeah.
And I don't think Bivol made him miss. I think he missed it there. But Bivol's more active. Bivol's more responsive to Canelo's attack, and that's what has been the difference these last few rounds.
And I think he's been also more accurate, Paulie.
I think he's gaining confidence too.
Yeah, and this is the mean streak that Caleb was missing and Billy Joe Saunders was missing.
Yeah.
The reaction to Canelo's attack, like instead of trying to catch it and make little shots back, and you're reacting mean. See, Bivol's reacting mean every single round now to Canelo's attacks, and he's reacting more often. So again, it's the respect that Caleb and Billy Joe gave too much of.
Borderline with the mean, Paulie. Borderline.
With the what, mean?
Yeah, because he's doing 1-2-1. Like that ain't fucking mean. Like David said, give me the 3.
Though. That's
but
what
like
he does,
you said,
though.
give
but
me
he's
the 3.
stepping in. He's backing him up. I mean, obviously it's hard enough if Canelo's backing up to the ropes every time. Canelo spent a bunch of that round on the ropes, bro.
I want to see. I want him see a
Canelo's
turnover.
been spending a big part of the last couple of rounds on the ropes.
Man. Paulie, with Bivol's activity, obviously Canelo, to me, has lost the last couple rounds. But I'm seeing when he gets to the corner, he waits like 30 seconds to sit down.
What, Canelo?
Yeah. Do you pay any attention to that? Obviously, there's no sitting and sparring, but
you gotta, that's his team. They gotta get the stool down, no?
Nasty.
I'll see that. Shoot.
I ain't even see. I'm gonna act like I didn't see another right hand to that bicep.
But did you see the?
No, I see this. I see this. I see this.
That was
all that.
The whole point of that replay was to catch and shoot, not the right hand to the bicep.
No,
the whole point of that replay was the fact that Bivol is starting to catch on to that right hand to the bicep, and he's reacting with a counter now. Because that was second round in a row that he countered Canelo's right hand to the bicep with a hook to the head, which means that not only is the right hand to the bicep not doing anything, which I told you it wouldn't, it's also to the point where Bivol is now starting to catch it and react to it because he's seeing enough of it to know when it's coming ahead of timing.
Is he hurting Canelo?
No, I don't think either guy's hurting either guy.
We'll see.
But he's definitely
But I think there's enough power there.
Canelo, what is Canelo looking like Oscar Valdez today?
Yeah, there's enough power. There's enough power there that
he better use a jab.
There's enough power there that he's getting. They're forced to respect each other to a degree, But again, Canelo has to get active, and I don't think Canelo. I've always questioned Canelo's willingness to get active. He likes to be comfortable, and he's a powerful guy, and he's got a good style, but he's not the most active guy, even when in fights that he wins. Even in fights that he wins, he makes guys sort of fight at his pace.
Oh, good right hand by Bivol.
He's looking slow now.
Yeah, and that's because he's had to work harder than he usually does.
Oh.
Now he's getting bullied.
Oh, there goes the 3. There goes my 3.
on your throat.
Imagine the left hook to the body, bro. When
Right
you throwing
there,
the
yep.
left hook to the body.
And some swelling over that right eye, right?
David's saying this is why they took the Matchroom deal and not the PBC deal. Now you know why.
Oof.
He went for the hook. That's how you know the guy's not used to throwing hooks like that. You see? Like, you see why he doesn't throw the hook?
No, but he needs to throw it off the 1-2.
I know, but it's not his punch. You see
He
how
trying to
awkward it
lead
was?
with that shit.
Yeah.
You throw a fucking left hook, then you miss the left
but
hook
it's
on
not
purpose to come with the right hand.
You're right, but it's not what he does. So
Yeah.
he look awkward doing it because he's probably thinking the same thing. Damn, the hook is there. But again, Canelo resting too much.
He is giving Canelo too much time to rest.
But Canelo's resting too much himself.
And not doing anything.
The onus is on Canelo here, guys.
Yeah.
I don't care how much time Canelo's getting to rest. Canelo is losing the 8th round. So it's not about resting Canelo anymore. It's about Canelo is not doing anything. Canelo is losing round 8 as well. So whether he rests or not, it's up to him because now he's got to work. Otherwise, he loses this round as well.
Yeah.
He's resting, but they still have him up winning.
Yeah.
No,
He's
Chris
resting.
Mannix. Remember, he just
The judges maybe have him up winning.
Remember, he just said that he lost the last
Chris
3.
Mannix's scorecard doesn't matter, guys. Neither do ours. Everybody and their mothers had Golovkin win in the first fight. Did that matter?
But Canelo needs to go to the left hook to the body too.
To be fair, Danny did say he thinks that Canelo lost the last 3.
Last 3. Oh, last 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, me too. I've had him losing every round since the 4th.
Yeah, I don't think he liked that.
I thought you said the last 3 fights. I'm like, what are you on drugs?
No. Good body shot.
Who landed the body shot?
Bivol. Right hand.
And now he's starting to, again, the mean streak. You see what I was talking about before? The pushing down, putting his wrist on his neck when he had him on the ropes before. This is what I'm talking about, the mean streak. It's not just mean punches. It's being mean in there, doing mean stuff in there. The push down, palm on your neck when you're on the ropes. That's mean stuff.
Okay, so looking at this though, what do you think about what he said earlier this week about fighting Usyk at 201 if he's looking like this?
Difficult, man.
Because again, I told you,
he might need to come off that high,
mentally stronger. I'm telling you,
that high horse right now.
I'm telling you, because what's the difference with this Canelo and like a Gassiev, which Usyk already schooled? You know what I mean? Like a hard punching, flat-footed guy. You know what I mean? Like, and Usyk schooled him. I thought Gassiev was gonna beat Usyk on going into that fight. I'll be honest, man. I was like, yo, he just schooled the hell out of him.
Yeah, but Gassiev has way less fucking style than Canelo. Come on.
He's a bigger Canelo. You're gonna lose more and more of Canelo as he moves up in weight. He's gonna have. He's already flat-footed at light heavyweight.
Gassiev doesn't have the fucking rhythm of Canelo.
Bro, you're gonna give me a light middleweight Canelo fighting at 201. It's not the same thing, bro. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, you're right. He will
He's
slow
already
down.
flat-footed as hell at this weight. He can't even keep up with people. He's gonna get on his toes at 201? You out of your mind?
He will slow down with the added
Did you see that
weight.
fight when Garcia fought the dude before Murat? I mean,
the Tito's?
Let's see now. Now Canelo's got to dig down. I think he knows he's got to dig down too.
Yeah, Dortitos.
Yeah.
I think that was in somewhere in Texas.
Yeah, Dortico's a good fighter too.
But I mean, that he was doing everything Canelo does in that fight: fucking hooks, body shots.
Oh shit! Listen, Bivol is more active this round.
More confident too.
Well, yeah, he feels. I don't think he's thrown by the power no more. And now
Nice little short. That was
little feint uppercut. Yeah, you see that?
Man, what's up with
the betting odds for this fight have changed drastically. Before the fight, it was plus 430 for Dimitri Bivol. Now it is a negative 155 for Bivol.
So
and Canelo is plus 120.
wow.
That's time to get your bets in right now. In case you think Bivol's getting robbed, put your bets in right now.
Oh my God.
In case you don't believe Bivol can get a decision, you got to put your bets in right now.
Make sure you use the code BETTBV on mybookie.ag.
He needs to keep
Plus
throwing that jab
120
to
for
the body,
Canelo right now.
What you said, David?
I said Bivol needs to keep throwing that jab to the body. I feel like that's fucking him up too, just taking the air out of him every time he goes a jab to the body.
Oh, there goes a 3. He missed it though. And another 3 he missed.
Still active though.
Yeah, he is. He's
Canelo's not countering.
Bro, he is. He cannot land that hook for nothing.
Yeah, he don't throw
Canelo's
it.
not acting. Canelo is not. Well, that is over.
He should probably take the hook downstairs, right, David? Since he keeps missing it to the head.
But he lands some of the punches. Canelo's not countering.
No, I'm absolutely. I'm just saying. Like
now it's plus 125. Again, if you think Canelo's gonna get the decision and he can't lose the decision, the time to put Canelo is in right now. You're gonna get plus for your money.
Canelo trying to uppercut again.
He's not even going to the body at all.
Yeah, and he looks arm weary even throwing those punches. Right?
Yeah.
He looks tired even trying. Look, even these shots, he looks. Those are tired shots he's throwing.
Oh, that was a good body shot.
That was a good body shot.
Big right hand too.
Paulie, do you think at this point in the fight, Canelo needs the knockout to win?
I don't know. I've had him lose 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Had him losing 2. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 2. I got him losing 6 rounds.
So he could only get a draw, or he needs a knockdown to win.
And I don't even think those rounds were that hard to score.
Short.
Shoot again.
Nice left hook on the inside.
That right hand to the arm is now out of the conversation. I hope not.
I think Canelo felt that.
But the way, bro, honestly, Eddie Hearn has been talking about Canelo, I don't think he loses decision.
Yeah,
I don't think he loses decision. Oh shit!
This is why nobody except boxing fans watches boxing. If Canelo gets his decision, the way things are going right now, if nothing changes, you have your answers.
That right hook
cares.
to the body is there for fucking Bivol, but he don't throw no body shots, bro. It's crazy. If you would just mix in a couple body shots here and there.
Who'd you give that round to, Paulie? Because obviously Canelo came out more aggressive.
Are you looking for an excuse to give Canelo a round? He lost that round.
Paulie's terrible.
I don't give you sympathy rounds because you get a little better. You got to win the round.
Bivol won that round for sure.
Yeah. Why? Because Canelo came out a little faster. He still lost the round.
Look, let me tell you, there's people watching at home that's gonna be like, oh, yeah, because he did better.
Yeah. No, of course they give a
the chat
moral.
The chat has Bivol 7-2 or 8-1. I see Bivol 5-4.
Yeah.
8-1.
6-3 Bivol.
7-2 for me now, right? Because if I had him at 6 and now I give him that round, I got him winning 7 rounds.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Canelo needs a knockout.
7-2 and 8-1.
And you know what's funny? Is I haven't seen Canelo hurt. I just feel like he just doesn't want to work hard in there. You know what I mean? He doesn't have the output. He's never been a fighter with the high output, but usually he intimidates you into fighting at his output, you know, at his pace. And he's got a guy in front of him. I told you, the Eastern Europeans don't care, man. You're not going to break them that easily.
Now, what's the I guess
and Bivol's been throwing his uppercut lately the last couple of rounds. I don't even found the hold for it.
He landed that right hand right now.
The overhand right.
Sure did.
Starting to go with the shots to the stomach as well, the right hand to the stomach. They must have told him in the corner because he's been using that shot more.
Why do you think Canelo didn't use the jab as much in this fight?
I don't think Canelo uses the jab that often.
No,
honestly.
he doesn't.
And when he does, he never steps in with it, which he would have needed a step in jab in this fight in order to cut the gap.
Bivol doubled up that left hook. He started at the bottom.
I feel like Canelo in his head too, he just thinks he's too strong for everybody, that he'll hurt anybody he touches, that he doesn't need anything besides his hooks. That's why he throws that same bullshit ass hook to the arm that you think is so
hooks.
great.
Thank you, David.
Oh my God.
He broke his veins. Broke his veins.
Yo, look how red his bicep is. Paulie's about to flip out.
I hear you. But it didn't stop him from throwing the counter hooks after about 6-7 rounds.
Or the jab. He's still using that fucking arm.
Matter of fact, he's waiting for the right hand to the arm now. Canelo's not even throwing it anymore because he gets countered with the hook every time. Again, these are the moments where Canelo would have to be working. You see, like this shows me you're content. You don't. It doesn't matter to you if you don't get the decision. You're not like fighting with that urgency. To me, like you have to fight with urgency at this point. To me, Bivol's keeping you on the ropes.
Yeah.
Bivol is comfortable like this. You're not working. He'll win the round by not having to work hard. You got to now come out of pocket and work extra hard to win the round. If Bivol keeps you right here, he wins another round.
This shows me that he's starting to feel the power.
Oh, and he got countered with the right.
Because he's not doing anything. He's just waiting on ropes, being really defensive.
And it's not that entertaining from a Canelo standpoint. Like, he's not doing what he normally does.
Well, I mean, shit, he can't. Bivol won't let him, obviously, with his activity, his jab.
Canelo definitely keep avoiding that left hook. I would like to see Bivol land it to see how it looks, man.
That straight right to the stomach.
Canelo's, man.
Damn, sorry, round
30 seconds left in the 10th round. It's almost over. This is going to get crazy now.
30, 40, 50 million a fight will turn you into this, bro. I'm telling you. He doesn't have even an urgency. There's no way he thinks he's winning this fight. It is not even an urgency, bro. You give the guy 30, 40, 50 million every single fight, it will turn him into this. I'm telling you. There is not an ounce of urgency in this guy. He's losing the fight by a mile.
So you're saying
and he's not a single inkling of urgency in him.
He's complacent, is what you're saying?
He's just like, oh, whatever. He's like, if I don't get the decision, it's all right. You know, I'll make another 50 mil tonight.
I'm undisputed at 68. Go back down.
You know, that's what I feel like I'm seeing from him at this point. You know.
Holy smokes! I wasn't expecting this.
But he's been doing this for a long time. I mean, he's 30. 31, almost 32 years old. You know, I'm telling you, when
And
you
he
got
has-
this much money for this long of a time, at a certain point, you know, it's like, yeah, training camp after training camp. I'm telling you, bro. If you're hungry, like when you got to make more money, all right, or you got to fight more for more legacy, all right. He's got a big legacy. He's got a big bank account. I'm telling you, but you put him in a position where he's got to dig in. Guys are just not going to be willing to dig in as much.
What do you think his corner's telling him?
Yeah, getting count. Bivol has the timing on the right hand hook to the arm every time. There's another example of it. Every single replay, the last bunch of rounds has been Bivol reacting to that right hook
And
to
then
the arm.
isn't that what I said in the beginning? He's probably just trying to find his timing, catch his rhythm. He found it.
You think this performance has anything to do with the 436 rounds box? Is he just? I mean, he's been fighting since 15.
No, I think he could beat a lot of good fighters. I just think that, you know, if you put him in a position where he's got to make a choice, he's already been great for a long time, and he's just not gonna dig in like he needs to. You know what I mean?
Let's see how this round goes. He's putting.
Yeah,
the
he
pressure
did
on.
come out with some aggressiveness here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you think his corner's telling him?
And he usually gets
gotta
the
be
stoppage in 11.
Yeah, but it would have to be a big stoppage right now because Bivol is very strong at this point, you know?
And has been for the second half of this fight.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying.
But let's see. Now let's see how active, because he's getting active. He's throwing a lot of hard punches. Let's see how long this lasts. Because now Bivol's gonna wake up. Are you gonna answer this? That's what I'm saying. You dig in and you throw those hard punches. Most again, Western fighters have been bending to that. Eastern fighters get pissed off and they fight back at you.
I would love to see body. See when he threw a right hook to the body.
You see,
landed
he
it.
backed him off.
I want to see Bivol throw that left.
That's
to
the
the
arm shot
body.
he threw. He won the round already with the arm shot.
Your boy Mannix got it up. You said it don't matter, but he got it right.
Mannix
Oh, shit.
Mannix gave Canelo 10 round 10.
Wow.
Nine.
Round
Nine.
That was the
See, look at that right
No,
hook.
Bivol's on the bottom.
Yeah.
I think he hurt him that
But
body.
he gave Canelo one of the late rounds though. He gave him one of those sympathy.
Yeah, the
rounds.
ninth.
Oh.
There's a counter there again. Tell Bivol's counter right hand is sharp though, bro. That's another reason why Canelo would jab it even less than normal.
Wow. Canelo definitely needs to step up the activity here. If he's
But he
gonna-
looks arm weary. He looks arm weary throwing those
That was a
shots.
good
You know.
left hook to the body, but then he blocked it the next one. And
Bivol's gonna come back. I'm telling you, right here, Bivol's.
Oh,
I told
beautiful
you.
left hook by Bivol.
I could see he was waiting for it because Canelo's punches don't have the same sting on them anymore. There it is again.
Oh shit!
There's a catch and shoot now.
Come on.
He's frustrated. I'm telling you.
And he just wasted energy doing
But he's
that.
trying
Come
to show
on.
you like he's not tired.
I would have choked his ass out. See, but look, this is where Bivol should be throwing left hooks to the body too, bro.
Oh,
Canelo's already tired.
They're
Good
definitely
jab.
delayed over there.
Oh,
I'm telling you, Bivol's looking for the stoppage, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh!
Danny getting nervous. Look at his legs moving.
He ain't said nothing the past 10 minutes.
Nah, bro, his last name's Alvarez. Last name Alvarez. Oh, look, he got him in a chokehold.
Got him back.
Yeah.
He got him back.
Oh, damn. I think they might be a bit ahead.
Nah, they're behind. They were owing for the headlock. Even the uppercut's not getting through
Nah,
anymore.
it's not
He doesn't
getting
have enough
through,
mustard.
man.
He doesn't have enough mustard.
Oh,
Let's go.
Nice.
But it doesn't seem to affect Bivol.
Oh,
He's
short
arm
on the
weary.
inside left hook.
He's tired and arm weary. He's not the same power on the shots anymore.
Damn.
And then too, I feel like what gave him so much motivation too is nobody believing in you either.
Yeah.
Everybody said he was gonna lose.
Yeah.
Most
Ryan Garcia tweeted Canelo's losing as of right now. Master the obvious, Ryan Garcia.
Oh fuck.
I would like to check Oscar De La Hoya's tweets.
Oh, he probably
Because
going
I know
crazy.
he's saying
Bo, check Oscar's tweets.
I
Has
know
he tweeted
he's saying
anything?
Let me see. I got it.
something crazy.
Let's see. Oscar De La Hoya.
Oscar,
Combination.
Oscar De La Hoya been acting like a bitter baby mama when it comes to Canelo. So I know he's
No
What
comment.
was Canelo thinking right here?
No
He tripping.
comment. And actually, in Oscar's last tweet for Cinco de Mayo.
I mean,
Throws
damn
us
it.
out the ring and shit.
Yo, but at the 11th round, like, ain't that wasting your energy and shit?
Well, he wasted even more energy. Yeah, he wasted way too much energy.
Yeah. Then Bivol finished him in a headlock. Final round. This is the 12th round. Lord, Canelo about to lose.
Okay, he needs a big round, and even then, I mean, he needs a knockout.
Yeah, no, he needs a knockout at this point.
But he's tired, or you?
Basically, if Canelo gets the decision, it's another GGG fight. The first one. It's like,
oh man, and then we're forced to get a rematch.
Yeah, but it's like,
and he was talking all that shit about Golovkin. Oh my god.
Bivol's I tell you, bro. Bivol.
No, and then Bivol's using his range.
He's more reactive. He's
using that length too, man. He's keeping Canelo at the end of that left hand.
I want to hear what the scorecards are, not just who wins it. Even if they give it to Bivol, if they give it to Bivol by like 2 points, it's still disgraceful, bro.
Wow.
The fuck is that?
Oh, nice
left hook.
That left hook's been landing. It's been landing. Oh, he's going to take it. Oh, he's going to take it.
Oh,
another left.
Almost 2 minutes left.
He's trying to make it definitive.
See, that's what you get when you put somebody in that's the same power as him, bro.
Yeah, and at this point, honestly, Canelo's power is gone, man. You can see that.
He's throwing the same shit over and over
again. There's not enough on it anymore. He's tired.
Minute 30 left here.
Oh, man.
Man, hell of a fight. Hell of a performance by Bivol, man.
Yo, check Charlo's Twitter.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh my God, it's a minute left. What are you doing? Let's go.
This is gonna be a 10-2 fight on my card, the way it is.
Oh. Damn.
As of 1 minute ago, Jamal Charlo said OMFG.
That's right. I knew it.
Check Errol Spencer's Twitter too.
Yes.
Since he was on
and Crawford, they all be Twitter fingers.
Yeah.
What do you call it?
Bro, what
Canelo
are you
again,
doing,
Canelo,
bro?
no urgency. He's, I'm telling you.
Yo,
bro.
Danny's tight.
I saw
Look at Danny's face.
I saw this 4 rounds
Bro,
ago.
no, but Paulie,
all right, bro. You got the Canelo headband on your head. What are you talking about?
I'm not
Get
mad.
the fuck out
But
of
I'm
here
not
with
mad. I'm not mad.
Talking shit to Danny. Look at that headband on
No,
your head.
but Paulie's right, bro. That's what I'm complaining about, bro. Paulie's right, my boy. You dancing around like, what the fuck you doing, bro?
Too
Bite
much money.
down.
Too much money.
Bite down. Like, I don't give a
Here
fuck.
we go. He biting.
Bro, 20 seconds left. Come on, bite the fuck down.
He just did. It takes energy out of you.
People still looking for that catch and shoot on the arm. People just annihilated you.
Terrence Crawford 1 minute ago is over with. I don't see him KOing Bivol.
Uh-oh. I told you. Who else? Who else be on that Twitter, boy?
Damn.
Oh, man.
That's good, though.
Jamel, check Jamel's Twitter.
Let's go fight, man. Hats off to Bivol, man.
Now I'm checking social media.
Canelo got on the ropes like he won. Bo, get to them super chats while we wait for the decision. I got the best dad ever that says, "Is this your king?" with three laughing out loud emojis. He says, "Danny, make sure you jump off the pogo stick, champ. Devin is next." Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud.
I don't think they give Bivol the decision though.
Oh,
I honestly don't.
Wow, that'll suck.
David, it was too clear, man.
Bo,
it was too clear.
Bo, pick up, Bo. Where you at?
I don't know.
I'm right here.
Tell me what super chat we on, baby.
We are on the Paulie TV super chat.
Uh-oh.
And it says, shout out Paulie. That's a $10 super chat there.
Thank you.
We got Tony Salgado.
Make sure you follow Paulie on youtube.com/Paulie.tv. Subscribe to his YouTube channel.
Chris Mannix 9-3, Paulie. About right?
10-2 for me, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I want to hear what the judges had it, though. I want to hear the judges' scorecards. Make sure we hit the judges' scorecards.
Hey,
I got Way B with a $5.
You got the remote, right?
Yeah, put it up on the TV.
I got Way B with a $5 cash app. He says,
I basically predicted tonight Bivol getting robbed. That was my prediction, essentially, on my YouTube channel.
on the Clase Azul, Canelo body language says it all. Let's go, Bivol. I win 2,800. Damn. I got Oscar with the 199. He says they better not rob Bivol.
Yeah, that was my prediction. Controversial decision for Canelo. That was a nice way of saying they're gonna rob Bivol.
Damn. Danny, if he wins right now, Canelo, would you celebrate?
Honestly, nah, bro. Honestly, no. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what you saw that night that you like to go back to. You know the second Triple G fight. He bit down. He came forward, and he gave a fight like here.
Let's see.
Going to the judges' scorecards.
Unanimous.
Uh-oh.
7-5.
Wow, it's close. What the fuck? Oh, they gave it to him. Oh, shit.
That's the right decision.
Yo, you see what Canelo did?
He shook his head.
No, he went like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He said shoot, so I guess he don't want his fans to boo him. Damn, that's crazy. They gave it to him, yo.
No, they didn't give it to him. He won that fight.
Yeah, but you know it's hard. It's hard to get a fucking decision.
They tried to rob him, though. They gave that guy.
Yeah, 115, 113.
Across the board, bro. I was not a
But still, at least he got unanimous.
But you got to win 10 rounds to get 7 rounds.
That was actually really surprising. Unanimous. Oh shit!
But it was all
unanimous.
it was all 7-5.
Yeah.
It's usually split decision when it's fights like this.
But David, that's good though, right?
Yeah.
That's good that boxing won tonight with the right decision.
Yeah, but
he deserved it.
But the problem is, if Bivol doesn't close after all the work he did, if Bivol doesn't have a big 12 round, he gets a draw. And
No,
Canelo, you see how many chances Canelo had to win to get back into the fight because of the generosity of the judges and his laziness or his lack of urgency.
Yo, look at he's in the ring saying no problem.
It's the same
no
thing.
problem.
It's the same
Too much
thing.
money.
It's the same thing we saw last year. It was fucking sad. But Josh Taylor had to get 2 knockdowns to barely get a decision against Ramirez when he clearly won that fight too.
Yeah.
So you know it's sad, but at least the right guy won.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You know the right
Canelo
guy.
dared to be great. Okay.
But Canelo, had he put some mustard in the 12th round, he would have got a draw, bro.
Bro, yeah, no, and that's what bothers me is you pointed it out and it was true. He just didn't bite down. He didn't dare to be great. Like people to this day give Deontay Wilder, no pun intended, a hard time because of what he said in the second fight. But you know what? In the third fight, at least he bit the fuck down. He gave his effort, and you know what? He did what he
fought his way through, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but Canelo had the wrong game plan for the beginning too. I mean, obviously he's been looking great his last fights, but he just came in just trying to knock him out, throwing big hooks and all that. That shit don't work for everybody.
But David, that's what I'm saying. But even though that didn't work, at the end of the day, as a fighter, Paulie, I'm sure you can attest, and David, you haven't been in a situation yet. But bro, if you're down, you're not gonna try to win. Come on, man.
Especially a fight like
but
that.
I told you what that is. That is years in and years out of multi-million-dollar paydays, constantly.
So you think the hunger's gone?
If he's winning the fight easily, okay. But if he's got put in this position, having to bite down when you got
And
that
be
kind of bank account,
uncomfortable.
when you have that kind of bank account, and when you've already created a bit of a legacy, you know it's hard to bite down and be uncomfortable in this kind of fight. You know, you have the advantage, okay, and that's why it's hard. Caleb and Saunders. Again, it's a different level with this guy mentally. This was all a mental decision from Bivol. He wouldn't give in. He was gonna stay in his face, and that's what it is. You gotta put that in that. And this guy would be the same thing. I'm telling you, because when you're young, you have that mentality. And fighting a younger, hungrier fighter, you have that younger, hungrier fighter is gonna put you in those positions. There's a reason I think they didn't choose to fight this guy.
I've been saying that time and time again too. Once you get a young, hungry fighter that's strong, that stands his ground too, that's the type of result you're gonna get against Canelo. Because Canelo, he's not comfortable with the people that are throwing big shots at him. You could tell from the Golovkin fight, both of them, and now this one too. You know, this guy, he was not going to lose. I mean, he got hit with some good shots, but, you know, he put it all on the line, and it worked out.
And he was too busy. Again, that was one of my question marks for this fight. Canelo doesn't like to fight at a busy pace. Bivol tends to fight at a very busy pace. So how are you going to negotiate the rounds when that happens? Well, we watched it. He didn't negotiate the rounds. He let it happen.
So David, what about what Nika says? She just said, well, Canelo dared to be great. Would the fight fans, the journalists, are they going to give him a pass because he dared to be great? He moved up again, attempting to be.
I mean, I feel like, yeah. I mean, he just got beat by the better man today. That's all it was. I mean, I don't think, no, he's fucking trash. You know, I think he got beat by the better man, the hungrier man tonight. And I feel like, you know, he's still going to be in great fights.
What do you think happens next for Bivol?
I think they're going to do a unification against him and Benavidez or Joe Smith.
You don't think there's a rematch? Is there no rematch clause?
I think Bivol would chase the rematch.
Yeah,
maybe,
yeah.
because there's more money and less risk in the rematch.
Yeah.
There's more money Unless
Absolutely, no, absolutely.
But
Does Canelo do the rematch or does he?
Especially if in the event that Smith would knock out Benavidez, which could happen. I mean, he hits that hard.
Yeah.
Bivol's already beaten Smith, so it would probably be more
true.
conducive to just do the Canelo rematch. The question is, what does Golovkin do?
See, that's the thing I said too before this fight happened too. I said Bivol has experience because he was already in there with Joe Smith. Joe Smith is a big puncher and he withstood him the whole time. And I don't think Canelo's stronger than
Actually,
Joe Smith.
Joe Smith hurt Bivol more than Canelo did. Joe Smith actually literally hurt
him rocked.
Bivol.
Let me see what he says. No excuses.
And that's class.
He said no excuses. I feel like I won. He's
Oh, no.
tripping.
I thought he said, I know I didn't win.
Oh, he said he
That's what I
lost.
mean. That's what I thought I said.
He said he felt the weight. He's a good fighter. He called him a great fighter. He said gran.
What about the English guy with the
Yeah, I was
Spanish
gonna say,
translation? That's
he's
great.
the Spanish translator. Like
This guy must live in Spain.
Yeah, you know who's
España.
like that too? The dude, he's Irish, but he talks Spanish.
Yeah.
Jim Kavanaugh.
Oh, yeah, did he?
Yeah, he's Irish, but he speaks Spanish too.
No excuses. Great fighter.
See, that's class, but a lot of guys.
It is what it is.
You win and you lose, he says.
yeah.
This guy's great. He's multitasking. He's translating and taking notes.
Yo, isn't that
122, yeah.
yeah, with the beret, right?
yeah.
What is it, Maradon or something? See, I told you he did say it. I felt like I maybe done enough to win the fight. Oh shit, he won a rematch. He said, of course I want the rematch. This doesn't stay like this. Wow. What does he do different, guys?
I think
Before I
Hold
let
on,
you guys...
hold on. Let's see what Dimitri says to the rematch.
Of course.
Oh, look at Vadim.
Vadim is in.
This guy got all the hot ones. Uh-oh. So he took low money.
Chip on his shoulder. Had to come in first. First. And he's trying. Then he's like, you know what?
Like, fuck that. Translate for me.
I respect it though. Yeah.
Well, we know what's next now. Before you guys go, I know you've been with us for so long, but please tell me, each of you, what do you think Canelo has to do differently?
Honestly, I feel like he has to go with a better game plan. I feel like the next fight, I think Dimitri beats him even more convincingly.
I'm telling you, he didn't prove to me that he's willing to fight at an elevated pace. Bivol, I knew coming into the fight, fights at a higher pace, and I was wondering how Canelo was going to deal with that, because usually Canelo gets you to respect him and fight at his pace. Even if you fight at a faster pace, he forces you to fight at a lower pace by intimidating you, by getting your timing, by making you second guess yourself. But again, I hate to say it. I mean, I don't hate to say it, but I have to say it. Eastern Europeans have a more stern mentality. You saw it when he fought Golovkin as well. The reason you didn't see him when he fought Kovalev is because Kovalev was already mentally checked out, and he's just kind of there for the money. You know what I mean? But for the most part, guys from that part of the world mentally are in the fight. You're not going to just mentally check them out of the fight like that. They're going to fight. They're not going to do what Caleb and Saunders did, which was, sort of start to believe in themselves in the middle of the fight. They're going to make you work the whole time. So I don't know how Canelo's going to deal with this rematch because he still has to prove the same thing he didn't prove tonight, which was he's got to be able to be busier. And what does Kathy do going in the ring? Does she have
She with Bivol, right?
Is she? I thought her had Bivol.
No, but co-promotion though.
Really? And she went from Kovalev to Bivol. She had.
She has all the
about stepping in
She's
shit.
always had Bivol though.
Yeah.
She's always had Bivol.
Paulie,
Shit,
the last
Kovalev.
time we saw Canelo in a rematch was against an Eastern European fighter, obviously Gennady Golovkin. The rematch, how do you see that go for Canelo? Like, what does he have to do to win? Or do you think it's the opposite? Do you think that Bivol just makes it much more decisive, as David is suggesting?
I mean, I don't know that Bivol can be much of a different fighter. I feel like in the rematch with Golovkin, Canelo came forward, and Golovkin's more of a sit on his punches type of guy, so he's not going to get off a lot of punches, but he's going to get off enough. But Golovkin also could box a little bit, but Bivol is going to be the guy he's going to be. But he throws a lot of punches, so it's a different adjustment to make here. It's not the same adjustment, and I just don't know. I've never seen Canelo fight at an elevated pace. He just doesn't like to do that, and he's got to be willing to do that if he's gonna win this fight.
I'm just so sad I didn't fucking bet on this fight.
You can't bet on it because you just don't know what decision you're gonna get, bro. You don't know what the decision you're gonna get.
Yeah, but he was such
robbed again.
But he was such a dog, like opening up that it didn't even matter.
Canelo has lost like 3 fights in his career. What you're gonna pick the one that he's actually not gonna give it to him finally? Canelo lost both Golovkin fights on the ladder fight, bro.
Even if you sprinkle you would have made some money.
You're gonna finally pick the one where you decide to give it to the opponent instead of robbing him,
bro. We spent 100 on steak. Even 100 would have been. I'm sad I didn't bet nothing. Fuck that. I'm sad.
I'll be honest. I thought he wasn't gonna get it. I picked Bivol to get robbed. I actually picked Bivol to win and get robbed.
Yeah, the guy wearing the headband that says Canelo says, "Yeah, I didn't pick him either."
I want to make money. I would like if I would have known it was gonna be an upset.
Let him know. Let him know.
If I would have known, I want that plus money.
Call him out.
Paulie, let me tell you something.
He's mad.
Headband.
He's an Alvarez. He's
No. I'm gonna tell you.
I don't even look at these stats. I don't even look at these stats anyway. Guys playing
Paulie, I'm gonna
Nintendo.
tell you something, bro.
The guy's playing Nintendo.
Get out of here with these stats. They still they hop on these stupid ass stats. The guy pressing buttons.
Paulie, let me tell
I need another guy to tell me who's laying the punches. I can watch the fight myself and tell you who's laying the punches. I need you to press the button for me so I can know at the end of the fight who landed more punches. Fuck out of here.
Yo,
the
but
dumbest
is
stat
the
in the
machine
sport.
like this?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's literally a guy with a button with a Nintendo pad.
Nintendo pad?
They name it punch stat like it's like some kind of computerized, mesmerized. It's a guy with a bunch of keyboards pressing buttons.
Paulie, look, let me tell you something. Mexican, right?
Alvarez.
Last name is Alvarez. Been a Canelo fan, truthfully.
Look at Bivol. How he's like this
Since like the 7th or 8th grade. But Paulie, when you in a fight like that and you gotta bite down, bro,
He's
one
still
thing.
mad Canelo ain't bite
no,
down?
It's not, bro. Because let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. A famous man once said, "I got 2 things in this world: my word and my balls."
Okay,
bro, show that shit.
Okay.
The fuck we talking about, bro?
Danny, but it's not in his mindset. When he fought Floyd, did he go for broke? That was the young Canelo. He didn't make $50 million a fight at that time. When he fought, he was behind in the fight. Did he charge and go for broke? No. Did he charge and go for broke here? No, that's not who he is. That's it.
But are we really mad that Canelo moved up in weight and challenged somebody?
No, I'm mad.
No, we're mad that he didn't go for it when he's challenged.
I'm not mad that Canelo lost.
No, is that Danny wanted to see the Mexican in him.
Bro, I wanted to see the dog in you, bro. The dog in you, because at the end of the day, if you a champion, you supposed to be the best. That is what being the champion is. Bro, show me when you uncomfortable. Because at the end of the day, everybody's been uncomfortable in their career. Show me you got that shit in you, bro. That's all I'm saying. And it's like, at the end, he's kind of like dancing around, whatever. Like, bro, I'm not a fighter. I'm not discrediting him. It's just like, come on, bro. Like, that's what I wanted to see. Like, to me, this was his moment to show, like, fuck what the other people been saying that don't give him credit for his accomplishments. Like, I'm really a Mexican fighter. Like, you know,
that's the thing about how you can't compare Canelo to Mayweather, because Mayweather, when they put fights on him like this, like when Maidana came with him the first time, Maidana was putting it on him. He brought that dog out in him. Mayweather always brought the dog out of him, even though he wasn't knocking people out like how Canelo was. But this dude, he always came back when the situation got tough. Mayweather always put all on the line.
I want to see what everybody says now. Everybody was
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, though.
Everybody was dick riding
Thank you,
Canelo here
David.
on the panel.
David,
I want to hear the panel now.
Appreciate it, champ.
Champ.
May 21st, Phoenix, Arizona. Showtime. David Benavidez, David Lemieux. Make sure to tune in. Paulie, we do thank you as well, brother.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me.
All right.
It's been real.
It's been real.
Appreciate it, Paulie.
Fucking headband. Fucking Canelo. Bullshit.
Wow.
What happened, man? Fucking shirt, man. Fucking Alvarez. Let my Alvarez down. Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that, yo? RX water shirts? Uh-oh, we got raffles? Oh, we got to do all that stuff. We got a bunch of super chats to talk about, too, before we wrap up. But let's start wrapping up. Like some Christmas gifts. Dun-dun-dun. No? Yeah. All right, who's going to win a raffle? Bo, what we got? We got RX shirts to give away.
Yeah.
Shout out to RX for keeping us hydrated, pH balanced. RX.
Yo, but you know what? At least, Canelo didn't make no excuses at the end of the fight. Even though he did say
he made two
mad at
excuses.
Canelo.
He made
sorry.
two excuses. He said, I thought I won.
I mean, that's for all fighters.
Bo, are you there?
That's what all
I'm ready.
fighters say.
So the first one we got is the TBV T-shirt, or are you gonna do an RX?
Let's catch up on the super chats. None? Are we good?
Oh no, so we got plenty.
Let's go.
So we did the Paulie TV. Next we got Tony Salgado with the $10 super chat. Says Canelo versus Benavidez does over 1 million pay-per-views. Much respect to David. Did y'all get my last super chat? We did, Tony Salgado. And we're gonna spin the wheel for him as well.
Spin the wheel.
Spin the
champ.
wheel.
Damn.
While the wheel is
Come on, Will.
Floyd bet 10,000.
On who?
On who?
Y'all know who.
Bivol.
You know it.
There we go.
At plus
The wheel went
425.
Wow.
Caption reads easy pickup.
Nah,
So he
bro.
picked up 52,500 with his 10,000 included.
52.
Next
Look at Bivol smile. Bivol still smiling. Who up?
Next we got Brandon Lenz, $5 super chat. Says shout out to David for 14-second ring walks. No bullshit. Let's fight.
Let's go.
Then we got B Rose, $4.99 super chat. Says Paulie, Nello said Cotto was his idol. What did you think of that? Question mark. Blessings from Lubbock, Texas. Then we got Alex Nieves, $2 super chat. Says Paulie is definitely one of the best analysts around.
Yes, he is.
Followed by Oscar with the $1.99 super chat. Says keep an eye on Bivol left bicep. It will swell up.
Yeah.
Alex Nieves.
Yeah.
Back with another $2 super chat. Says he's been feeling the body shots. He's crouching. The Axiom with a $4.99 super chat says unbelievable.
Shout out.
Go. Oscar with a $1.99 super chat said they better not rob Bivol. Then we got Way B with a $5 super chat says on the Clase Azul. Canelo body language says it all. Let's go, Bivol. I will win 2,800.
Damn. You better spread some of that love.
Best dad ever.
You won that 28.
Best dad ever with a $9.99 super chat said, is this your king? Laughing emoji. Danny, make sure you jump off pogo sticks, champ. Devin next. I'm going to spin the wheel for my mans right here. The wheel is not, there we go. There we go, Will. Come on. I ain't getting there. I know it's been a long day.
Oh. Damn,
That's one entry into the
David punched
T-shirt
me in the
raffle.
face. This is
Then we got Jay Miller.
David Benavidez glove.
Where the Paulie ones at? Hey.
Nah, these are all Davids. We
Oh.
got Paulie lives with us, man.
All right, all right.
What, my bandana? They say, yo, where my bandana? Yo, I gotta go back to Canelo. Yo.
I'm not mad at
What
Canelo.
else we got next,
I'm
Bo?
not mad at Canelo. I'm not
Next,
mad at
we
Canelo.
got Jay Miller with a $4.99. Say Canelo's defense is so much better since Floyd. Laughing emoji.
Oh, the hate ain't gonna stop today.
Fred
The
Robinson
man
with a
moved
$5
up
super
and
chat.
challenged himself. What are we all hating for?
They gonna hate. That's how they do. You know what I'm saying? Their favorite fighter never tried to do nothing, so they gonna hate on our favorite fighter.
Yeah, like come on.
Come on. What's
He
wrong with
moved
y'all?
up and challenged himself.
I ain't take my headband off. It fell off.
Bo, what's next?
Fred Robinson, $5 super chat says, no disrespect, but at least 168 is going to get hot.
Hot.
JC, $5 super chat says, moral of the story, don't go vegan.
Breaking news: Jake Paul reacts to Dimitri Bivol beating Canelo,
We're talking about real boxing.
saying, "Eddie Hearn, fuck you. You can suck my dick."
What?
I'm beating Canelo in 3 fucking years.
Who?
Middle finger.
Jake Paul. Like, who asked him?
But who we got next? Bro?
We got
I'm sorry.
Brandon Lynn's $5 super chat says, a big shout out to the man who been shouting out Bivol way before this fight was even made. Salute to Dom, aka Mr. PVC. Bivol. And we got Way B with a $2 super chat says, Danny gonna laugh on the way on the plane. Keep it real. Nello got washed. T Sizzle with a $10 super chat says, props to Canelo for chasing greatness, but this is where the bus stops. Bivol tight defense and natural weight was too much. An okay win for Bivol given the size difference. Still F with Canelo. We're going to spin the wheel for that man as well.
Spin the wheel, man.
It's spinning.
Hoodie. Oh.
Glove.
Oh.
And it could be this glove.
Or
this David Benavidez autograph glove.
Or it could be this Ira Terry glove we have.
Or it could be this glove. The David Benavidez autograph glove on the custom
or this
boxing
David
voice.
Benavidez.
Or Ken, hurry up. Throw me that shit. Hurry. Or could be this one. So many, we just don't know.
We got Jada Real with a $10 super chat says, this is what happens when Canelo don't eat meat. Another spin on the wheel for that man.
Because the man moved up and challenged himself. Yeah.
And he landed T-shirt Raffle.
Damn.
They're really hating on Canelo. I don't get it.
So next we got Ken Stone with a 199 says, y'all got to quit hating on Eastern European boxers. Mr. PBC. 499 super chat says, Bivol is the king, baby. And then we got R. Jonesy 199 super chat say, David still want to fight Canelo after the night? ?
Of course. One loss don't make you a bum.
LV Slugger $2 super chat says, Bivol, baby. Shout out Mr. PBC. Called it years ago. 100 emoji. Lies. We got Oscar with a 199 super chat said, Mr. PBC called it. Mr. PBC back again with a 499 super chat says, let me call in. I'm the biggest Bivol fan. Hebrew Richard 499 super chat says, the false king has fallen. Charlo Benavidez boo-boo. Why you think he been ducking them boys? Shakur really beat the whole camp. Laughing emoji. Wow. Then we got Way
Y'all are
B
reaching. Y'all are reaching.
with a $2 super chat say, Mr. PBC a GOAT. Shout out Bivol and that 2,800 I won.
Spare that love.
So I got to refresh because I know for a fact we got a few more. So just give me 2 seconds.
More. We got a lot more.
They came in.
And they still coming in. They won't stop.
We got somebody. What's TRY? What
we looked it up. I forget what currency it is. We did look it up. I can't,
fat $85 super chat.
but I can't remember what currency that is. But what you got, Bo? What you got?
Here we go.
Boxing Archives, is that next? No.
It is, oh no. Sheesh. It was a bunch came in. Holy smoke. All right, so we got M-Base Concepts, 499 say, damn, Canelo watched his gym mate lost last week, and now Canelo lost. Oscar with a 199 super chat said, Floyd made some money on Bivol, laughing emoji. Check out G.
We seen it. Kelly
Thompson, 499, that's Killer Kells if I'm not mistaken. He said, shout out to Bivol. He wasn't content on outboxing him. He whooped his ass. Edgardo, 5830, 499 says, check out BoxRec. Canelo dropped to number 2 pound for pound. Bivol jumped to number 3. Wow. Boxing Archives and Facts, 84.99. What is that?
I don't know what currency
that is. But he says Canelo never accepted Bivol's 168 catchweight request. He went straight 175. Unlike Mikey Spence, Canelo still walked Bivol down. Canelo best risk taker. I give him that. He pound for pound won't take a risk.
That's what y'all should be saying. Not all that other hating shit. But.
Otis Biscuit 199 super chat says Canelo needs to go back to eating meat again.
Everybody blame him in a vegan diet.
Mr. PBC 499 super chat say I'm the king of TBV. I had Bivol a king was no. He said I had Bivol a king was born tonight. A cheater lost drug raps and refs and judges. He said a lot.
Doing the most.
I don't know about
Then we got King Boxing Pound for Pound says Bivol literally apologized for blocking GGG3. Laughing emoji. Bivol wins the rematch, and I'm a Canelo fan. Glad Canelo made no excuses for losing.
I agree. I'm glad he didn't either.
Mr. PPC back again with a 199 said I am God.
What?
He said I am a God.
Oh,
He don't
I
have
am
a
a guy.
reason to
Excuse
make
me.
Excuses. He moved up.
Henry Brown,
and
$2
challenged
super chat
himself.
says Ness talk all that trash. Now look at Canelo, champ.
Still undisputed. Just throwing that out there.
I got to
Just throwing that out there. Thank you,
He's
Danny.
still undisputed champion of the world.
At 168.
At 168.
He's still a champ.
He's still a champ. The only champ.
He's still the biggest fight in boxing.
Right now at 168. But go ahead, Bo.
Big Supermax $9.99. So you know we're gonna spin the wheel when I get done reading. It says the recipe for disaster was there, and Canelo got decisively beat. Give this spin to Mr. PBC because he's earned it. He called this a long time ago.
So this spin is actually for Mr. PBC.
Mr. PBC, let's give it a spin. There we go. Going.
Oh!
Hoodie.
So he need
hoodie.
Should we let him have it for? If Austin say it, I gotta still get it verified by Ness. Ness, can he have it?
Of course.
Yeah,
he gave it to him.
He could have another 5 minutes, another minute to send
Another
that $5.
minute. Give him a minute.
Yo, we got Arizestro next.
Arizestro says, I'll take $650. Thanks, Bivol.
You lying? How you
Wink
gonna make
emoji.
$650 and only send a $2 super chat? We don't believe you. You need more people.
If you want $650, send us $6.50. Henry Brown, $2 super chat says, Ness, I ain't want to break him. I was finna break him, but I changed my mind. Ness on that Canelo L. Bud is top dog, you know.
I don't know.
So I got to refresh again because I see them
We got-
still coming in.
Rest in peace, Brazy.
He says Canelo forgot to take his roids tonight. All right. Tip Bayless with the $2 super
Danny
chat.
gonna cry in the car. That's crazy, y'all. Leave
I'm
my
not.
man Danny alone.
I'm
He
not.
gonna cry on the plane, not the car.
We got C. Claudio with a $5 super chat that says that's two of Eddie's fighters taking L's. Wonder if King Garcia was onto something? Question mark. And then Antoine Suber says, what does Triple G do now? That
Nothing.
is a great question.
Retire.
Yo, so they ain't send those $5, but I'm covering Mr. PBC $5 for that.
Oh,
That's real,
look
bro.
this
That's real.
guy. Look this guy.
We got
Henry Brown
with a $2 super chat that says, it's not the vegan diet. Canelo is not Bud. We all know.
The hate is real.
Boxing Archives and Facts says, Andre Ward didn't fight Chad Dawson at 175, pound for pound number one.
So he calling Canelo pound for pound number one because Ward put Dawson in the catchweight.
Yeah, but it wasn't a catch weight. He made him come down to 68. So for Ward's titles, that is everything. Cash apps.
Who is the Cash App? Where's the Cash App? All right, we got Zeke Carr who says, this is what we should expect from vegan Canelo. $10.
Oh my God, you guys are haters, yeah. You guys
And while you spend that, Julio Lopez with the $2 super chat says, disappointed on Nello. Usually veterans start slow. He did start pretty quick.
He did start fast, man. We got Boxing Live 55, another $10. Spin that wheel.
While that wheel is being spun, Mr. PBC with yet another $2 super chat. He says, Bivol the truth. He beats Spence, Better Biev, and Bud.
What?
I mean, I understand Better Biev being in there.
What did he say?
But like
Boxing Live,
Yeah,
you got
come
1 minute to send the 5, and if you get it through, you'll be in the raffle for the hoodie.
Who else you got? Cash
Who was
App
the
Ness?
last person you just read? Because y'all going fast.
Henry Brown, I'm caught up, champ. Henry Brown with a $2 super chat says, Ness, shaking my head. He mad Canelo can't time for Andre. Can't time what?
Yeah.
I mean, you want me to make sense of that?
All right. Any more Cash App, champ?
Yeah. It says
Wade B with a $10 super chat, so spin that wheel. He
What?
says, Canelito, no. He says, so he gets props for Kovalev, but excuse against Bivol? Question, hashtag 2800, just hold the L. All right.
He didn't make an excuse though. So what are you even saying?
Cash App, Ness?
We're done.
All right, Jaguar Paul with a $5 super chat who says Canelito looked tired from the beginning. He wasn't outclassed, just wasn't his night.
Yo, we got some more coming in.
$10 from Los Niebla.
Am I missing the excuse to Canelo made? Because I don't feel like.
I mean, he did say he did
felt
enough.
like he won.
Yeah, but you know, all fighters say that. But then he's like, you know.
Talking to the mic.
Los Niebla say.
All fighters say that when they lose. They like,
Yeah.
I feel like I did enough to win. But I don't feel like he made any excuses. Y'all are really reaching. This man moved up in weight and challenged himself. At 168, what do you even have to say? Like,
Well, no, I think we'll see what David has to say, you know, after this Lemieux fight. But Los Niebla with a $10 super chat spin the wheel says, shout out TBV. Watch Canelo fight in my TBV fight. Love to Canelo and TBV. Huh? What the
Love
fuck?
to Canelo and TBV.
Oh, and Bivol. Appreciate you.
And you got in the running for a glove. We got D-Nice 718 in Tampa. Can you guys please eat your crow? Now we don't got no sound bites right now, bro.
But we will tomorrow. So spin a wheel for D-Nice 718.
What's that?
That's something that's played on Sunday, so I don't know, bro.
And I don't even have headphones. Ruin the 504 member for 17 months at the prospect level. He says another Eastern Euro makes TBV look great.
And then Arizestro with a $10 super chat doesn't say anything, just showing us the love. So appreciate
spin that wheel.
And spin that wheel, absolutely.
Spin that wheel.
And the wheel is spinning.
It is
for Arizestro.
spinning.
And you are now in the running for one of our autographed gloves. Shout out to you.
You're in the running for an autographed glove by
El Bandera
Tito
Roja.
Bercero. And we also have another signed glove by Ponce de Leon. We're gonna be giving those gloves away today.
All right. It looks like that is it. Are we closing it?
We're closing it.
We're closing it. So
we got a cash app. Boxing Live 55 says $5 for the hoodie raffle. So he
And-
sent another $5 for the hoodie. Bo.
So, and who was that?
That was Boxing Live 55.
And then Luminous with a last minute one, $5. Canelo fans hurting right now. Look at Danny's face. Laughing emoji. And Los Niebla sent another $5 saying MITBV hat, my bad, laughing out loud.
Boxing Archives and Facts. TBV making money off Canelo greatness. Canelo haters.
Yeah, like who's hurting? Nobody.
So let's get this raffle going.
Who was the last guy with the hoodie that sent the $5?
That was Boxing Live.
Boxing
55.
Live.
Uh-oh,
He
LV
twice
Slugger.
in the hoodie raffle.
LV
Boxing Live.
Slugger said, how did he challenge himself, won a belt at 175 already?
A different
this is a
champion.
different champion. Oh, wow.
These screens.
Come on.
If all you got to do is fight one champion, then why do people unify? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
But we all know $2 super chats are from haters.
And I'm starting to see it now.
Yes.
I'm starting to see it now.
Yes, I see it.
No,
I see
everybody knows only haters only send $2 super chats, but not all $2 super chats.
it. Uh-oh. We got Rudy Tootie Pootie. No, he says his name is Rudy Tu Papa. Rudy Tu Papa. Rudy Tu Papa.
He said Canelo should rethink his next move. Bivol should pressure for undisputed, and Charlo got to fight Benavidez now. Laughing emoji. Boom.
Canelo
That ain't gonna
said,
happen.
"You guys fight each other."
Yeah.
Wade B with a $2 super chat saying she made the weight excuse. So they're saying Canelo ain't making
yeah.
excuses, you making excuses.
I'm not making excuses.
No,
I'm
but
saying-
Canelo
I'm
did
saying
too,
he's-
right? He
he's
said he
not-
felt the weight.
Yeah, but he still went up and challenged himself. What are you guys hating for? And, oh, you guys annoying. You guys. Oh my God.
What is that?
She said it gives me anxiety when people are
Oh
like,
my
hate
goodness.
it like that. I don't
See,
understand.
this is why you need to smoke marijuana.
You know.
But
Maybe you're right.
what we doing? We ready?
Yeah, we ready. Who won?
Up, Way B with a $2 super chat. Boat was what was my 10 spin?
Way B, you were in the you got a one in the t-shirt raffle. Let me see what else we got.
What you got? Oh, what was that?
Looks like just a t-shirt raffle, huh?
Yeah, just a
Just
t-shirt
a t-shirt raffle,
Just a
champ.
So hey,
But
we're gonna stop and
we're
let's just
closing
start
it.
spinning.
It is now closed. Anything after Way B's $2 super chat will not be, going towards this one. So we are closing it, and we will do this raffle. Before we do end the show tonight, we do appreciate everybody joining us. Make sure to smash the like button. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to follow all socials at The Boxing Voice.
What raffle is this on the screen?
The raffle we got now is the t-shirt raffle. Can they see the t-shirt they will be winning? Or we're gonna do a TBV shirt?
We're gonna do whatever.
We're gonna do a couple.
All right,
Let's do
so
a
here we
couple.
go. This is for the t-shirt.
Spinning, spinning, spinning. Who's gonna be winning? Oh,
Best
dad ever.
Damn, he won again.
All right, get that
Devontae.
down.
All right, we gonna
What's
give you,
next?
We gonna give you this RX shirt. You want it? Well, we can just gonna throw it to you in black. We ain't gonna ask you what you want.
This is the Polaroid raffle now.
Polaroid.
All right,
Who we got? Who we got?
Oh, who that?
Adrenochrome.
Adrenochrome.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
Make sure if you are a winner, you reach out to us and send us your mailing address and full name in order to receive your prize.
Send it to BoMason_TBV, or you can send it to The Boxing Voice. But The Boxing Voice get a lot of messages, so if you want to guarantee it's read and recognized, probably want to send it to BoMason_TBV on Instagram.
Boom. All right, next
And
raffle.
Next raffle. This is the most. Everybody was landing in this one. This was the boxing glove one.
Yeah, we're gonna be
It's
giving
like a lot.
We're giving away a signed Cornflake Lamana glove. So, can we get a drum roll?
Drum roll,
Of course, we can get a drum roll.
Wow, look at that wheel. A lot of people on that wheel.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. D-Nice!
Oh,
Arizestro.
Wow. Shit. Yo, I need a zoom in, man. It looked like D-Nice one.
Nah, that's Arizestro.
That looks like it's right in the
Somebody better take it. Oh, shit.
Oh,
they zoomed in.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
happens
Error
when you don't wear
one.
your
Error
glasses.
one.
So the last one we got is the hoodie.
You writing this down?
Come on, bro. The last one we got is the hoodie, and we're gonna give it a spin.
Boxing Life got 2 entries out of
Why
the
does
4.
Mr. PBC got a yellow sign on
I
his-
never changed the color for it. It'd be funny if he won it though. And
Tony
Salgado.
Shout out to Tony! So what was that one for?
The hoodie.
The hood. Oh, wow. Shout out to Tony.
Shout
Got
out
the
to
hoodie.
Tony,
First
champ.
hoodie ever. Are we
out
done?
to-
We gave away everything?
That's everything.
We do want to thank all.
We empty house.
We do
Empty
want to
the
thank
house.
all the TBV family and the
Yes.
boxing fans that joined us tonight.
Today.
Obviously, this was a one-of-a-kind event.
Special
Both
event.
Paulie Malignaggi and David Benavidez joining us here. Thank you to Nika for coming out and joining us on the show as well.
Thanks for having me.
Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to like. Make sure to share The Boxing Voice on all social medias. I am the co-host, Ringwalk Danny. To the man, the myth, the legend.
We got a $5 super chat from Julie.
No man left behind.
Julie said it's crazy how your favorite fighter, boxer, won't ever fight Bivol. But ours did.
I like Julie.
She like Julie.
I got wit.
No,
All right, that's
yeah,
it. We out here. We out here. We out here. We out
Nets
here.
GTO, Instagram and Twitter.
Nesta Gibbs on TikTok.
Boom. And Knockouts with Nika.
On YouTube. Yeah.
On YouTube. We out. Peace.